Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boat Campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day after Powell. Powell came in neutral, did not surprise much. You had a little bit better than expected reaction yesterday, but now to wake up, the follow-on continues. People feel good. Powell didn't surprise anybody. I'm hearing Goldilocks until the election, so you got even the chip earnings waking things up. So all in all, it looks to be a good reaction out of yesterday. Yeah, Switzerland surprise rate cut after didn't their SNB chair, didn't he resign like last meeting? It's pretty wild to think about, but we have a lot of different events, but all in all, people are seeming a little bit bullish here. They're taking everything in stride. Bond yields got a little bit of bid across the whole entire curve. We'll see what the dollar does after that Swiss franc thing, but all in all, people like Powell were literally just the overhang from Fed, and now we are going into the data today. Again, I think there is one set of data tomorrow. I'm blanking on it. And then we did get initial claims that didn't move us too much, but very simple. Post-Powell, then you got the Reddit IPO. We'll see how people feel, but Chattadonia, you're at all-time highs. The news, the narrative, it's all came in, and now we must trek for another 3 months. But Chatta! Good morning. How are ya? What's going on, baby? Friday Junior, baby. What's up, Laurie? Candy, Malone, Open Face, baby. Good morning. What up, Dino? Carissa Hines. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Christina, Monica, Battleboard, Mark, Jerry, baby. Good morning. What up, Jay Samuels? What up, Kurt? What up, Rodney? How you living, winning, loser? Good morning, Marcelo. Good morning, Tyree. Good morning, Jerry. Wood, y'all. What up, baby? What up, Adam O'Connell? What up, Rodney? Hypnotic, baby. C-Money. Dinosaur. Agent of Chaos, baby. Ansel, AMR, Renee. Good morning. Good morning, Regal. Good morning, Ari, Kurt McGirt. Wide Shits, baby. Jake Fig, you feel me? Minor, Dino, Nathan, Jeff, Big Jaw said it, baby. Good morning, JL, sorry. Christian Collection, baby. How you living, Ray? What's going on, Walter White? What's going on, Gary? Garrett? Oh, the Paul in the house, baby. Good morning. Oh, El Trapado. Dan M, baby. Kenny Miranda. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior, Gary Abari, baby. Good morning, Cable, Sarah, Mark, Kenny, Nathan, Kirby. Good morning. What about the Twitch? What about Rip It Snipe, Pingo, Senko Hustler, Charlie, and the Tree, baby? Oh, Devlin. Good morning, baby. Simrich Review, Blizzy B, baby. KJ Lemur, Feed Me Seymour, Robo Handtech, Hailstone, Most Dope Andy, Donnie Barco, Danny V, Nicky on Smash, The Pajan, Damn Royalty, and Robo Handtech, baby. Oh, what up, Rippin'? What up, Blazing Bob? What up, El Coyote? Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think we do need to pump it up today again. We're near all-time highs, man. All-time highs every other week, baby. Every other week. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for the morning. Should be a good one. Again, I think there's going to be a lot of movement here, and then even coming into Friday. So, hope you are locked in. But now, let me get you the news. I'm going to hand it over to my assistant, Josh AI. He is going to go over some headlines for you, and then I'll wrap it up with the other headlines. And then before you know it, the bell goes ding-ding, baby. The bell goes ding-ding, and then that's it. Yeah, like the video. We have some requirements on the likes on the. You guys lagged out yesterday. I'm just saying, like the video, baby. Like the video. Amen. Amen. All right. I'll be right back.
Stocks rally on rate cut hopes. Swiss franc sinks. Global equities rally to all-time highs, with tech stocks leading the charge in Europe, as traders grew more confident on the path for lower interest rates. The Stoxx 600 traded up 0.6% after hitting a record earlier in the session, and S&P 500 futures signaled U.S. shares will rise for a fourth straight day. Micron Technology Inc. surged 18% in pre-market trading on the back of a higher-than-expected revenue forecast and strong demand for AI hardware. The Swiss franc tumbled after a surprise rate cut by the nation's central bank. While the pound fell and gilt yields dropped as two of the Bank of England's most ardent hawks withdrew their support for higher rates. Equity market optimism has been reignited after Federal Reserve policymakers on Wednesday kept their outlook for 3 cuts this year, despite a recent rebound in price pressures. While Chair Jerome Powell continued to highlight that officials would like to see more evidence prices are coming down. He also said it will be appropriate to start reducing rates at some point this year. The Fed's bias is still to ease this year, but given this is an election year, their fingers are crossed that they see some easing in stronger data soon, said Daniel Gerard, senior multi-asset strategist at State Street Corporation. Treasuries advanced, lowering the 10-year yield by 4 basis points, while the dollar posted small moves. Brent crude traded around $86 a barrel and Bitcoin held at about $67,000. Gold rallied above $2,200 an ounce for the first time, and a gauge of emerging market stocks climbed the most since December. Equities in Europe pared some of their gains after euro area manufacturing data missed estimates. S&P Global's Purchasing Managers Index showed sustained weakness in Germany and France, the bloc's top 2 economies, even as overall private sector activity for the euro area rose to a 9-month high in March. Futures on the S&P 500 rose 0.5% and contracts on the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 index added 1%, after surging Wednesday amid a rally in the Magnificent Seven group of megacap stocks. SNB move. The decision to cut by Swiss policymakers was the first such reduction for one of the world's 10 most traded currencies since the pandemic abated. This signals to the world that we have turned a corner, said Philip Hildebrand, vice chairman at BlackRock and former chairman of the SNB. Central banks are easing, and the question is, where does all this settle in the long term? Corporate highlights. Barclays plc is preparing to cut several hundred jobs within its investment bank division as the firm embarks on a years-long effort to trim costs and boost profits within the unit. According to people familiar with the matter, Japan Airlines Co. said it will purchase 42 new Boeing Co. and Airbus SE aircraft in a multi-billion-dollar order to expand its international network. BMW AG said it expects a margin of 8 to 10% for its automotive segment this year and deliveries to increase slightly. Top-end electric vehicles will drive growth this year, it said, as faltering global demand for EVs weighs on the auto industry. Nationwide Building Society has agreed to purchase Virgin Money UK plc for £2.9 billion in a cash deal that is set to reshape Britain's banking landscape. Fed holds. The Federal Reserve kept interest rates on hold and largely stuck to its path for interest rate cuts to come later in the year, with policymakers undeterred by the recent pickup in inflation data. Chair Jerome Powell said prices pressures will continue to ease and it will likely be appropriate to start cutting later in 2024. By a narrow majority, officials stuck to the expectation of 3 cuts this year. Powell also indicated that slowing the pace of the reduction in the Fed's bond holdings will come into view fairly soon. Goldilocks narrative. The lack of any pushback from Powell against the optimism among traders for interest rate cuts caused by signals to flash across Wall Street. The Goldilocks narrative is still very much in play, said Eric Sterner at Apollon Wealth, with the Fed sticking to its projection for cuts while also raising economic growth forecasts. Stocks hit new records, with the S&P 500 closing above the 5,200-point mark and feeding into gains in Japan, Hong Kong, and across Europe. Treasuries rose too, the dollar fell and metals prices bounced, with gold passing $2,200 an ounce for the first time. AI frenzy continues. More good news at the close came courtesy of computer memory chip maker Micron Technology. It gave a surprisingly strong revenue forecast for its current quarter as it catches the wave of demand for artificial intelligence hardware. It has surged in pre-market trading, up by around 18%, heading for a new record and bringing peers along for the ride. The AI frenzy was also on display as Astra Labs, a semiconductor connectivity firm, which jumped by 72% on its trading debut. Reddit's debut. That post-listing pop and a growing recovery for IPO activity will be tested again today as social media platform Reddit starts trading following its long road to market. It priced the offering at the top end of the range, raising $748 million and implying a fully diluted valuation for the business of about $6.4 billion. That's compared to the $10 billion valuation it had back in 2021, when it first launched the IPO plans. And the group reserved about 8% of the offering for its most prolific users, putting part of the fate of its debut into their hands. Coming up. U.S. manufacturing and services PMIs are on the slate for more insight into the health of the economy. The earnings calendar is thinner, topped by Olive Garden owner Darden Restaurants and consultant Accenture. Sportswear giant Nike, delivery group FedEx and yoga fixture Lululemon are all set to report after the close. Despite the euphoria elsewhere in U.S. stocks, Apple shares are dipping in pre-market trading, with the Justice Department said to be preparing to sue the iPhone maker for antitrust violations as soon as Thursday. Top overnight news. Taiwan Central Bank unexpectedly raises rates from 1.875% to 2%. Wall Street Journal. China's PBOC signals an openness to additional bank reserve requirement ratio cuts, but sounds reluctant about lowering interest rates until the Fed begins easing. BBG. BOJ Governor Kazuo Ueda said the central bank scrapped its massive easing program this week partly to avoid the need for aggressive action later. A comment that may help market players judge his next moves. BBG. SNB unexpectedly lowers its policy rate from 1.75% to 1.5% as the central bank highlights progress in the battle against inflation. RTRS. Eurozone flash PMIs are mixed, with a soft manufacturing figure and a decent services number, 51.1. Up from 50.2 in February and above the street's 50.5 forecast. BBG. Amazon is focusing its attention on combating Shein and Temu as the firm views both as larger competitive threats than Walmart and Target. Wall Street Journal. Korean Airlines passed Boeing over to order 33 Airbus SE A350 wide-body jets in a $14 billion deal. And Japan Airlines said it'll buy 11 Airbus A321 Neos, alongside some Boeings, breaking the U.S. planemaker's hold as its sole single-aisle supplier. BBG. The DOJ will sue Apple in federal court as soon as today for alleged antitrust violations, People Familiar said, escalating the crackdown on big tech by regulators in the U.S. and abroad. Apple is accused of blocking rivals from accessing hardware and software features of its iPhones. Shares slipped pre-market. BBG. MU plus 17% pre-MKT after reporting strong EPS upside in FQ2 February at 42 the beat driven by better sales. Higher gross margins, and superior operating margins, POS. 3.5% versus the street's negative 4.4% forecast. The FQ3 guide was very. Management said supply-demand conditions are improving thanks to a confluence of factors, including strong AI server demand. A healthier demand backdrop in most other end markets, it sees PCs growing in the low single digits this year, WAI PCs becoming a larger factor in 2025. While smartphones grow in the low mid-single digits, and supply reductions across the industry. RTRS.
RTRS. Boop. All right, there it is. There it is. I got a little bit more for you. S&P futures are up by 0.5 Thursday morning trading after U.S. equities rallied on Wednesday with the S&P crossing 5,200 for the first time and the Dow and NASDAQ also hitting all-time highs. Treasury stronger for a third straight session. Dollar is up by 0.1, though Swiss franc weakness big in Forex. Gold is up by 2.2, Bitcoin is up by 2.1, and WTI is off by 0.3. Dovish Fed takeaways continue to underpin risk sentiment. Takeaways focused on unchanged median dot of 3 cuts in 24, and Powell's comments suggesting recent inflation data has not changed the Fed's view of broader disinflation. Also, thoughts that Powell placed heightened emphasis on protecting against growth risks. In addition, pointed to near-term decision on dialing back pace of QT. Combination of disinflation driven from Fed pivot and firmer U.S. growth backdrop, still the big bullish talking point. AI secular growth theme also a tailwind risk for sentiment today, with positive Micron and Broadcom takeaways. Initial claims beat, though continued claims above consensus. Philly Fed beat as headline print surprised positive with prices paid lowest since May of 2020. Existing home sales and flash PMIs out later this morning, but busy in overseas developments. Bank of England held as expected. Governor Bailey said bank not yet at the point of cutting rates, said rates could remain restrictive even if bank cuts. SNB surprised markets by cutting rates by 25 basis points to 1.5, its first easing in 9 years. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda reiterated financial conditions and remained accommodative following NERP exit and noted March tightening designed to avoid sharper moves later. PBOC Deputy Governor said China has ample policy room, including to lower RRR. Eurozone flash PMIs mixed in manufacturing further in contraction and services expanding more than expected. Japan composite PMI highest since August. Apple a laggard as Bloomberg reports antitrust lawsuit could be filed as early as today. Broadcom up on positive takeaways from AI infrastructure event. ACN revenue missed and lowered full-year guidance. Micron up big following strong Q2 fiscal results and better Q3 guidance. Takeaways highlighted meaningful improvements in DRAM and NAND pricing and upbeat comments on HBM. DRI to cut sales guidance, noted tougher operating environment. 5 down, Q4 miss with company flagging shrink, while full year 24 guide also weaker. Chewy Q4 EBITDA ahead of 2024 guidance, but better than expected, while it expects another year of muted industry growth. ASO down big on weak guidance. KBH beat and spring selling season. Commentary positive. WGO noted ongoing softness in RV and marine. Fed holds as expected, continues to project 3 rate cuts this year. Powell says Fed looking at slowing pace of balance sheet runoff. Inflation acceleration, yen weakness may prompt follow-up Bank of Japan rate hike. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda reaffirms gradual messaging, says Mark hike designed to avoid sharp moves later. Switzerland surprises with first rate cut in 9 years ahead of any of their peers. Norway keeps rates unchanged and signaled only plans of a single cut this year. Bank of England set to leave rates at 5.25. ECB attempts to stifle bets on multiple rate cut scenario. PBOC deputy says China has ample policy room and still sees space for lower RRR. IMF Georgieva cautions central bank to remain focused on price stability and resist political pressure. Micron guides revenue above forecast, underpinned by booming demand for AI hardware. Justice Department set to sue Apple. Reddit IPO priced at top end of range 31 to 34 after raising $748 million. Target doubling bonuses for salaried employees amid strong profits. Paramount has reportedly received $11 billion offer from Apollo for company studio. Honda and Kia to recall 140,000 U.S. EVs for faulty charging units. Citi cuts London investment banking jobs amid deal slump. CBO projecting high federal debt levels through outlook has improved due to agreements to reduce spending. Eurozone business activity close to stabilizing on service sector expansion amid cooling inflation. Japan manufacturer sentiment rebounds to 3-month high. Japan flash PMI improves amid narrow declines in output and new orders. Auto drive expansion of Japan export growth. Australian employment data much hotter than expected. Surprise GDP contraction tips New Zealand economy in a recession. South Korean exports continue to expand in March amid surge in semiconductor shipments. Taiwan exports come in below expectations in February. Congressional leaders one step closer to $1.2 trillion funding package ahead of shutdown deadline. Biden announces new auto emission rules expected to boost EVs and hybrids. Texas deportation law again blocked by federal appeal court day after Supreme Court voted in favor. Secretary of State Blinken will travel to Israel. Israel PM tells Republican lawmakers will push on with Rafah offensive. U.S. Admiral says China sticking with ambitions of invading Taiwan by 2027. France's Macron calls for EU defense spending, sparks debate amid fiscal division. EU decision to extend free trade measures with Ukraine boosts farmer discontent. Biden administration proposes second sale offering of onshore wind rights in Gulf of Mexico. And then SEC aggressively working to classify Ethereum as a security. Wow. That was a lot. That was actually a decent amount. You thought it was just all about power, man. You got central make moves all over. The Swiss surprising, ECB or Bank of England doing nothing, man. You got everything all over the place. All over the place, baby. Now let's take a look. I'm getting my place set up. Where is it? My thing's not loading. There it is. Pre-market movers. We got a couple. Again, we're a little bit behind schedule, I believe. Micron, they're up 16.5 off of earnings. ARGX, they're up 12.1. It's in reaction to Chugai Pharmaceutica in Japan. They had an end spring study, so literally this study in Japan, it affected like 3 U.S. biotechs. ARGX is one of them. They're up 12. Palantir's up 3.1. MSTR up 2.8. ServiceNow up 2.5. KeyBank initiates overweight. LU is up 45 off earnings. IMVT up 15 in reaction to Chugai Pharmaceutica. GES up 13 off earnings. LVWR up 12. INTA up 7. SGH up 6.9. SMR up 5.5. Revolve up 5.4. TD Cohen upgrade to outperform. CMC is up 4.4 off of earnings. ROIV 4.1 in reaction to Chugai Pharmaceuticals. MGNI up 3.9. ACMR 3.7. SoFi 3.7. Open 3.4. DWAC 3.4. CRK up 3.0 to issue 12 million shares to Jerry Jones at $8 a share. RKLB is up 3. Curry is up 37.5 off earnings. NSYS up 26.3 off earnings. Kirk 21.2 off earnings. THTX up 15. Initiates increased dosage level of phase 1 clinical trial of pseudosextetel or pseudocetexel zendusorotide. Okay. Go EV up 12.9, GAMB up 10.6 off earnings, AMTX up 9.6, TRO 6.7, CTCX up 5.1 to sell subsidiary Axlati Biologics, EVGO up 5.9. 4.9 AMPX 4.8, IREN up 4.4, Lunar up 2.4 off earnings, semiconductors all trading higher off Micron, gold and silver futures up by 2, trading lower, 5 below is down 12 off earnings, Li Auto down 9.8, lowers quarter 1 delivery guidance, ACN is down 6.4 off earnings, DRI down 4.8 off earnings, FDS down 4.7 off of earnings, Pinduoduo down 1.6, profit taking after yesterday. What do you mean profit taking? They took TRML down 31, sympathy to Chugai Pharmaceuticals. ASO down 11.6 off earnings. SCS down 6.6 earnings. Shaq down 4.3 appoints Robin Lynch as CEO. Chewy down 3.4 off earnings. Up down 2.2. WGO down 2.2 off earnings. Eat down 1.8 off DRI sympathy. P10 down 1.7. Wald down 22 off earnings. IFRX down 13 off earnings. PYXS down 10 on earnings. DBI down 10 on earnings. DXLG down 8 on earnings. LX down 7 on earnings. BZUN down 7.3 on earnings. EXAI down 6 on earnings. And OABI down 0.9 off of earnings. Wow. Not bad, Chatadonia. Not bad. A couple of plays out there, but again, you got some random biotech stuff. Otherwise, it's really all about chips, and there was a couple of earnings, and then again, gold and any of the other news we got from yesterday. So I'm going to be watching Micron, Broadcom, and Marvel. Those are going to be my chip plays, and we got out of the gold, covered it with the loss. They ended up running there yesterday, so now I'm free to go flip it. So we're going to be watching that. The 2-year bond, those plays are up from yesterday, and then IMVT, that's one of those Chugai Pharmaceutical sympathies, and then watching Disney, and then going to be keeping an eye out for the Rddt IPO. Wow, Chugai Pharmaceutical. Chugai. Well, Chugai, I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go get me a water. I'm going to go get to the bathroom. I'm going to go stretch a little bit so that we're ready to go because the bell rings in 8 minutes, baby. Welcome to Post Powell. Good morning. Like the video. We need 1,000 likes or your stream. It just may not be the same. It may not be. Just like the video.
So,
I love
I think,
you.
Global
be
bond
right
markets
back.
are offering interesting areas of opportunity, and we're certainly engaged in those areas.
Lovely perspective. Speed and destination differs for everybody as of June. Eric, for you, what does it do to risk?
Well, I think it's not. There are some reasons why it may not be nirvana or some kind of discordant notes on the positive symphony, and those would be around term premium and real yields as you go out the curve, and also kind of thinking about expectations around structural inflation longer term. And the Fed raised that the resting point dot to 2.6% from 2.5, and 9 out of the 18. 9 out of the 16 dots were above 2.5. And so, that's a first indication that longer term inflation may be a little higher than, and the Fed is going to tolerate a little higher inflation over the longer term. And that's a different environment than what we've had, and perhaps a different environment that's being priced. And related to that is the expectation on our side and the need for higher term premium and real yields as you go out the yield curve. That's why we like the 2 to 7 year point of the yield curve, and from 10 years and out, we'd say 10 years fairly valued, and you're going to need to have to have more premium in there.
Eric, we've got to draw a line in it there. Let's see how this evolves. My guest this morning, Mike Goodsell, Eric Knudsen. This is
Damn, they cut him off quick. They cut him off quick, man. They said, get him out of here. Get him out of here. It's good timing, though. It's good timing. Chatadonia, we got about 2 minutes here until the pledge. 4 minutes, 6 minutes till the bell. You're here right now. You just had Jerome Powell yesterday, baby. But tell me, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. You heard from the TV. You heard from Powell. Tell me what you got, baby. Tell me what you got. Post it in the chat. Redwire, Reddit, Spy Calls, Planet Puts, We Love Ya, SoFi Calls, GM, Micron, XOM Swing, Pfizer Nibble, Spy Calls, Tesla, Pump It Up, Marvel Calls, MSTR, Apple, LMT, Closing Micron, 120, Palantir Puts, good morning. Again, just to read my email, Palantir Calls, Netflix, good morning. Spy Calls, Ghetto Spread, Netflix, PEG, and NVIDIA, Broadcom, Micron, sorry you don't like it, Apple, CGC, AMD, working on my deep learning, Marvel and Netflix, short in the dollar, calls on calls, gold, TREN, TSM calls, Pump It Up, ADM, MES, calls on SPY, GLD, SPY, NVIDIA, closing Meta, Carvana, Netflix calls, holding SPY, hit the like, Snap calls, good morning, long on NVIDIA, Disney, ACB, let's go, Reddit IPO, capitulate, buy all-time highs, Starbucks 220, Pump It Up, Duality calls, SPY calls, Hood calls, Casella, QBTS, Josh calls, we're ripping, and the final place. NVIDIA calls, Law NVIDIA, Short CL, BuzzFeed, Sell WBD for Reddit, and Broadcom calls. Let's go, baby. Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those are the plays. The chat's ready to go. Y'all don't have the likes yet, but I believe in you. But you know what I believe in even more? Every single day, baby. It's close to my heart, and I hope none of you ever forget this. And I hope all of you carry this on every day. Because here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your dedication to this country, whether you've agreed with everything or not. And like I'm saying, I hope none of y'all ever forget this. And the least we could do is show our love and appreciation. So vets, thank you, thank you, thank you. Even big shout out to the families and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage man, the coaches, anybody giving back, making things run. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Way to hold it down, but ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, good morning, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday, Junior. It was the day after Powell. You even got an IPO? Are you kidding me? The chip makers, more earnings. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Russia cancels today's launch of spaceship to ISS. Oh, no. Ooh. All right, Chad, we got about 1 minute, 18 seconds. You guys are lacking on the likes, so you have a little bit of time to hit that 1,000 likes. If we don't hit 1,000 likes before the bell, then we might need like 1,200 after. I don't know. It's like the DMV. So we love you. Like that video, but you have 1 minute till the bell. Post any plays. If you have any questions, you let me know. I got you, and let's have a good one. Again, I think there probably is going to be a lot of activity today. Again, I think I'm probably not going to trade the MNQ since I closed out of that one yesterday, but I am definitely going to be looking for some gold, even though it is already up by 2%. Yeah, we'll talk Reddit IPO too. We're going to go over the criteria so we could price in and literally go over what we're looking for, but I do think there's going to be a high premium on it. So we will find out. Is MPW F'd for not having announced their dividend? I wouldn't say so. I think they did that last time, but I think they may have like another 2 weeks before you like really get ugly. But I mean, I don't think they outlined any plans, but if there is no dividend, it's clapped. Until then, it's just taking a while. But they did that the last time. I vividly remember the same exact scenario, waiting for MPW dividend. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. Meta's up by 7. Again, Disney. That's one that I really liked from yesterday, but I feel like those contracts will be up. And the bonds. Again, long end got a bond. Amazon opening up at 52-week highs. Russell up 0.7. NASDAQ up by 0.9. SPY up by 0.5. So literally NASDAQ's the leader. All right, chip makers up. The ZT came down surprisingly. So watch the 2-year. A Marvel, that one moved a little bit. Again, Micron 2. So I don't know where the Micron contracts are at. Those might have hit, actually. So again, Micron ended up moving 20. Remember, they were priced in 10. Damn. What scammers? No. Yeah, what? No way. Yeah, they scammed on the Micron calls. Micron call, there you go. They're moving up now. Maybe it's just lagging. Those went up 8. Those went up like 30%. The Micron plays barely even moved, actually. Man, some of them are cheaper. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. If you want the post earnings on Microsoft or Micron, you might be able to get it, but those contracts didn't go up that much, surprisingly. I thought it would have because they were probably, I guess it's up 15. I really thought they were up 20 earlier. Micron play. I'm looking, but the spreads are very, very wide. And then, I mean, it's already sold off 3. But it might be able to, again, or it could be like Pinduoduo, where it just sells off all day on the other side. We talked about that. Check Broadcom, too. Again, they had some good news. And then SPY. Why does my candles look so ugly? NVIDIA new high. Let's see, what's the other one? IMVT. That's one of those, that biotech one with the one in Japan. Data in 3 minutes. Eli Lilly drop. Reddit, it would probably come around like 9 or 10. It just, again, IPOs could come out whenever they want. Only to the Babinski GoFundMe, RIP, love you. Don't take any day for granted, baby. Love life and cherish it. Amen, man, and thank you. I need to get that link up there, too. Dump incoming, IMVT. Again, that's one of those biotechs. They're still up 10. Goldman on the high, UAL, PayPal. Disney came down a little bit. I don't know. I haven't checked for any of those contracts. And then where's gold? Gold is down, what? $10 from the high, but gold's still above 2,200. NVO dying, IWM ripping. Oh, am I not on the, what? Crowd pumping. Where's Snowflake? Oh, the Newswire? My bad. I thought it was up. NVO, ex-dividend. Where's even MO? Their ex-dividend's tomorrow now, too. And they already started calming down here a little bit. Disney's going lower. SPY. Even Micron. Again, Micron kind of doing the, I don't know. Micron's kind of doing the Pinduoduo. It sucks. I kind of want a Micron put now after that. But, dude, even puts and calls on that chain are nuts. Very, very wide spreads. Pinduo Duo drop in. IWM, they are leading now a little bit. So NASDAQ was the leader in the morning, but now IWM and NASDAQ are matched up. SPY and Dow are matched up too. Lunar's on the high. JD. Micron going a little lower. Yeah, JD into the green now. Baba's still red. Baidu is in the red. China didn't really do much. Ford, I have no idea what Ford. I think like 13.10, I want to say. Disney, they're going lower. Enphase on the high. Nivda's up 9.15. Where's SMCI? Did they get love? Yeah, they even went up 3. And then Marvel's up 3. Starbucks killing it. Oracle, yeah, Starbucks going up there 93. Oracle, again, we have Nike and FedEx, so keep that in mind. Okay. All right. How much was that? NVIDIA. All right, I just made a play, but this is awkward because y'all didn't hit the likes before the bell. So now it's after the bell, so now we need 1,200. So y'all put me in this weird position again. I don't know how to react. So I love you, but yeah, we need 1,200 likes. Jeez. These are kind of expensive. And then Micron trying to come up a little bit. Can Micron stop dying there? If that turns around, that one could be good. $240. Well, I'm looking for another play. That's why I'm quiet. Trying to see. PayPal's alive again. All right. All right, I made one more. I'm muted. No, I just quiet option chain scanning. All right, I think that one has filled. All right, I did that play. Do you guys have the likes yet still? I don't know, man. It's kind of sloppy. It's like right there. I don't know. You could ask Carissa. 1,200. I don't know. 1,214 is getting the first one. You ain't getting the first one. Y'all ain't hit the first one. I don't know. I don't know. It's day after POW. We need more energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of disappointed by the like button there. That's we needed you got to kind of kick it up into gear. Cavil's still pumping. Oracle's on the high. Finally, I don't think those plays are gonna move. What was the other one? ADI I think. Yeah, Oracle's at 131 now. High ticker is running. So literally SPY and like two other names are breaking out right now. My goodness, bro. Everything. NASDAQ is back up. Russell is back to leading the way, though. So that one is in the green. Oh, Marvel's moving up. Yeah, bro. Those ADMs, those won't move up at all. You hit 1,300. I don't know. I feel like I turned into Carissa today. Because I'm kind of like, I don't know. That 13 still kind of... I don't know, man. That's why I'm easy at, like, once we have 1,000 before the bell, that's an easy number. Anything after that, though, I get a little, now I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of, it's day after PAL. I need some energy, like I said. I don't know. I think we need, I don't know. I don't know what we need. I don't know. Maybe just time. Maybe we might need to let it cool out. I'm raising it. Well, yeah, well, I just maybe just after, if it's not 1,000 in the morning, then just nothing at all, maybe. I don't know. We need to get started off good, baby. Airbnb 166. PayPal at 66. I don't know. Pfizer, finally they woke up. They were dead yesterday. I'm still in JRVR, yeah. I mean, apparently they're working on that deal. It's just going to be an all-stock transaction. That's the only thing that sucks. Do 800 before the bell. I'll tell you guys in an hour. Or 43 minutes. So I waited 43 minutes. Y'all will wait 43 minutes now. We'll talk about it later. That's fine, but next time in the morning, just hit the like button, baby. It's easier in the morning. It's easier. Yeah, they might be cheaper later, low key. You never know. All right. I think I'm done, though, for the morning. I should be. If not, unless I go for gold. And then gold is still up 1.9. NASDAQ up 0.8. NASDAQ actually slipped a little bit there. And then bonds are coming up. The ZT, those came back down. Yeah, Pfizer is up. I don't know if I'm going to play Reddit. So Reddit, I do think it's going to have a very, very high premium. So we'll find out. Manufacturing PMIs 52.5, estimate 51.8. So strong PMIs coming in right now. I'm still in the INTJ, yeah. So literally though, PMI just came in a little bit higher, 52.5. Where's their prices? Services 51.7. Services came down though. So manufacturing PMI is a little higher. The composite was a little higher, but services, that's the first time coming down in 2024. That's the lowest S&P PMI, or the services PMI. I'll take it. Bonds are moving. Again, 30-year and 2-year are popping off that. I think it's decent. It's in the middle. I think it's right in the middle. Yeah, 2 years coming off the bottom. Again, I think that data is right in the middle. Again, the composites in line. I do think services coming down is a little bit good, but I don't think anything like dramatically like, oh my gosh, the data's a man, we buy the dip. You know, but generally, I do think that services coming in lower is more supportive. Yeah, finally, MO's going up. Again, their ex-dividends tomorrow, so, I mean, the MO ride should be coming to a stop very soon. We still got 500% on that last contract. Intel back, Broadcom pop in. Bonds coming down now. So 30-year had a pop, 2 years kind of staying near the low. Watch out for that. And then dollars going green still is green, but popping. MO's still getting candles. SPY came back down to open. I don't know why PayPal just woke up recently. The last couple of days, I was like negative on it in the long term. And the last 2 days, it just went green. I'll take it. I mean, it was here, beginning of the year? And then it slipped. All right, now bonds are flushing a little harder. ZB, the 30 years giving up a lot of its gains here. And then the 2 years about to go back to yesterday's price. We do have Snap in the long term, yes. From 2020. Yeah, coin came back up. That was a big move yesterday. And then again, SPY near the bottom. You just had PMI data. Damn, coin at 265. Where's INTJ? Damn, I can't, bro. No way. It's down almost 50%. The fuck? Where is INTJ? Yeah, I'm down 43%, $380. So I kept that one small. That's why I didn't have a stop loss. Somebody asked me about that. But my goodness. And then JRVR is still holding up. Needs stop order. But not really. I mean, again, I think by doing 200 shares, $300 is not really that bad comparatively. I don't like to play stops if I'm playing small size. I think it's kind of, what's the word, counterintuitive. On CCJ. So we'll see, though. But INTJ, I mean, just be wary of premium. I think that's the answer. So when it comes down to Reddit. NVO, I think they have ex-dividend, no? And then there was bad news yesterday about the whole, like, congressional budget office thing. Remember what they were saying about obesity drugs? SPY coming down, bonds hitting a new low. I mean, everything's still pretty solidly green. So you would need to hold MO through tomorrow? No, I think you could sell out tomorrow. You just have to hold through today. So if you still own MO by the end of today, you'll get the dividend. And then you could sell in the morning, and then that's it. I've played XDivi put play. Sometimes it's worked out. I think we've done it on Altria before. I've hit one of them, and then actually remember I did it on Pfizer. I did that at the beginning of this year. Remember I had the Pfizer shares, and then I bought the shares, and then they went up, and then right ahead of ex-dividend, I bought the puts, and then the puts came up, and then I monetized those, and I got out of it. So it just all depends. You receive 100 shares worth of dividend? No. If you receive however many, like dividend for how many shares you have. So if you have 100 shares, you get 100 shares worth. If you only have 10, you only get 10 shares worth of dividends. MO. Excuse me. Yeah, options have it priced in. They do and they don't. It's kind of like, when we price in earnings. When we price in earnings ahead of time and how it'll be pricing in, let's say, like 5%, but then it'll move 5% ahead of it. It's kind of like that. So people are expecting the stock to drop by dividend, and that will be priced into the option chain. But it just depends when you actually execute the play, because it might move overshoot or undershoot ahead of that. That's about it. It's like I said, I've hit it once or twice, but other than that, it just you need that stock to be moving. So MO has moved a ton, so it might actually work out. 3M. I don't have any 3M option trades. I just have 3M in the long term. So I plan on holding that for a while. Airbnb, Robinhood on the high, and CMI, CZU. We saw that one the other day. Bonds near the low. Gold's still going down. Let him. He had a very good run, though. He's very... Gold is the leader. That's what we were asking yesterday, whether it was going to lag or lead. And, if it keeps holding up like this, it has been the one outperforming since Powell. Yeah, gold went up 2%. It's insane. I'm telling you, yesterday when the Russell futures, NASDAQ was up 0.5, and then Russell was up by 0.4, and then gold was up 2.2. The favorite for the Fed. You grab a Baba 140, 1220 for 65 cents. Way to post the play, baby. Hey, man, good luck. I still have those Babas from last week, but they ain't got no love. Those got murdered. Actually, those expire tomorrow. MO. I think to the upside to MO, you're a little late and then buy. The only benefit if you get into MO right now is that you get the dividend. But if you buy in right now for the dividend, there's a good chance the stock is going to drop another $1. So realistically, the stock is probably going to come back to 44. You see how right now, ex-dividend, 44.85. If it drops 90 cents or so, it'll come down. My yield is on your lip. My yield is on your lip. Or Short Bank Corp. TBBK Culver Short Report. Culper. Nordies. I forgot about it. We're in that. It's doing good. Do you guys hear those birds? It sounds very beautiful outside. I've never heard this in my house. Do you guys hear that? You don't hear that? Oh man, bro, it sounds like I'm in a jungle right now. There's like birds like right outside of my window. And I'm like, what is this? Man, I should get like a mister in here. It'll feel like Disneyland, like that. What's that? Rainforest Cafe? They're screaming, watch the dollar treasury slides. Alrighty. Yeah, Nordstrom's good. We got dollar per share on that. And then SPY near the low of the day. Just kind of a low of the day, but still very, very elevated. To Boeing. Pump it up. WSM on the high. Nordstrom still going. Tesla on the low. FedEx, Nike. I would like Disney, but those aren't going to be cheap. JP Morgan's killer, man. I think, honestly, man, I think JP Morgan, we got a lot of it when we bought it, but like that subtly became another very good play in the long term. That was like mind blowing. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, like if like our average is 130, but our last purchase was 116. So I think the last time we purchased JP Morgan was 116, but I'm like, dude, that thing's almost doubled up from there. And then you got a 15% dividend rise since we bought it. And then I think your shares are yielding like 4.7 or 4.5 if you bought them around the 116 to 130. It's like insane. But yeah, I like JP Morgan a lot, but I don't know if I'd buy any more. That's my only problem with it. Is that that's why I was saying I wish I bought more, because right now, I mean, the stock is up almost 100%. I guess we're up 56, but from our lowest purchase, it's up almost 100. Yeah, Lulu is today. Gold needs to bounce. Gold's going to be all over the place. For the good, though. I mean, I think gold, I want to trade it now. I'm just nervous. Because, again, you could get caught in that thing and it moves. We're flying again. We're back to VWAP. Bonds kind of stabilized. Boeing a couple candles off the bottom. Where's everything in Chipland? Micron came down. Micron hasn't went crazy. How to average up on it. If you want to average up on it, wait till it's higher than where you bought it, but on a pullback. I'd be down to average up on JP Morgan if everything got expensive and then I have no other options, and then it kind of had like, I mean, pretty much like you want it to be going up, but you want it like you pretty much you want it on the pullback. At 160 came down back to 130. That's crazy. JP Morgan went down to 130 October last year, November. No freaking way. Existing home sales 4.38 million. Estimate 3.9. Damn. Existing home sales very strong. They came in 9.5 versus estimate of decline of 1.3. And then leading index is up by 0.1 versus estimate of decline by 0.1. Broadcom insane. Dude, ADM won't budget. Isn't it nuts? Eventually it will, but they just hate us. Yeah, Nike and FedEx today. Again, JP Morgan's going nuts low-key. And then again, you just had data kind of hot on both ends. Leading index came in hotter than expected and real estate. So I don't know. Bonds may die a little bit. I don't know if equities will come down, though. Could just be bond land. I know Powell told Tim Rouse, check yourself. That was crazy. NVO'd. Eli Lilly come down. Airbnb on the high. And Baba now too. And then Airbnb getting a candle. You're working your way back up. Baba's in the green by a quarter now. Powell and OG. Senator Warren urges SEC to investigate Tesla over board independence. So, breaking news. Elizabeth Warren wants the SEC to investigate Tesla. I have Baba in the long term. I think I'm like barely break even on it right now, give or take. But, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to add to. Crazy part is I feel like we just made our deposit, but I get another deposit here in like a week. Is it? So, end of next week. So we'll see, but I'm only going to go with whatever's down. But, like, I think Baba, yeah, Baba, I'm break even. DraftKings, I'm break even on, and that's crazy. But then 3M, PayPal, Altria all went green. So Pfizer's still the only one on my list. Would it be smart to add MO for the dividend and sell all tomorrow? What? So you want to, like, you're not talking long term. You just want to flip for the dividend. You got to be careful. So usually stocks will drop before. There is times where it doesn't, but essentially you got to be really good at math because it's probably going to drop exactly what the dividend is. So if you're a little further or closer, that'll be your profit. Yeah, bond yields spiked after the data. PMIs, then even that real estate leading index, that wasn't the best right there. Don't you have to? No, you could, if you buy it today, X dividends tomorrow, you'll get the dividend. So if you buy it today and then even sell it tomorrow, you'll get the dividend, but it's going to drop tomorrow. Like, it's an arbitrage strategy, but like usually it moves around in a way where it's either going to lead to break even or you'll lose. But unless the stock goes up, So there is times, you guys remember, I think it was Pfizer or even MO last time, where like ex-dividend comes around and then the stock keeps going up, then you'll win. You get the dividend and you got the stock increasing in value. Bad data, market should go down. I don't think there was that bad of data. I think the worst thing was the surprise rate cut by the Swiss. But we're firmly running off of the optimism from yesterday too. I don't think anything was big enough to outweigh some of the Powell digestion. Oracle, they're working their way up. I don't know. We had the April contracts, but if they do what the ADM did, the Oracles are still down. Did you hear about the oil company that lied to investors about finding oil, but it was actually water? No. What company was that? Meta's barely green. And then Micron's still holding up. Reinvested on my dividends when I was young. Ain't mad. Tessie's going lower. Amazon's held up good. They're up 1.2. Then SPY calming down a little bit. I mean, it's only been, what, 37 minutes, man? Good morning. 8.9 million, not bad. Should be a little bit above average. UMC dividend yesterday and the stock went up. I feel like we saw that last quarter. So it's not always a guarantee the stock goes down, but it usually does. But there is some instances where people just keep buying it. We'll see. Maybe Altria goes up tomorrow. You never know. I mean, I've seen weirder. JP Morgan all-time high. Yep. Yepers. Tesla. DRVN on the high. JP Morgan still going. Again, Baba recently woke up. They were there. Again, chip makers haven't really done much, but they kind of want to go. If they could bounce off of their lows here. We did hit pump it up, but we had Powell. We didn't really pump it up during. So now I have you have one pump it up in the bank. Maybe we save it till like 52.50 when we come back. I don't know. I don't know how to. Maybe we just have the ultimate pump it up at 5,300. Isn't that crazy? You're at 52.56 right now. Home sales and pending cuts should be bullish for UMC. Yeah, borderline all real estate and mortgage companies. And even like the dot plot estimate of GDP. I mean, the Fed still thinks things are going to be very, very active. That's another part of it, too. And then SPY getting a couple green shoots here. And that may turn us into something. Unity pop in. Yeah, I see them on the high right now. Coin, Rddt just got a candle too. Yeah, Unity's up 3.5. Carvana's on the high as well. And Baba and Coin. Coin about to go 270. Walmart too. And then the Nikes and then the FedEx. Bonds lower though. So again, bonds are looking good in the morning on the long end. So now they've given that up. Bond, literally, I was almost green on my bonds this morning. And then I'm still green on the 2-year, but barely now. So bonds have literally reversed everything. Dollar is still in the green. Gold is still up. And then equities are holding on fine. Isn't Airbnb, we need it above 168 though, I believe, right? Isn't that the high? I think 168, 52-week high, recent one. But yeah, I think it is above its IPO candle right now. Chewy, I don't know. I think they were doing good. I don't know if they slipped. Coin insane. The yen selling off. There's today's FedEx, Nike, and then Lululemon, I think. Yelena pump. Yellen? Yelena? Janet Yelena. Any thoughts in the video? I mean, let's just see if I think Broadcom and Micron, those are the ones that are going to revive the chip space or not. So I think if they're going to go up, it'll be off that. Coinbase 52-week high? My goodness. BB. Oh, that's crazy. So Coinbase hit the 52-week high, dropped, and now just right back to it. Literally above 270. Yeah, it's a new high for Coinbase. Yeah, Airbnb still going. Coin, SPY near the high candle. Again, bonds are the only thing that are not ripping right now or on the day. You're 4 points off of the new high that we set. 52.56, bro. 52.56. Live Janet Yellen. Well, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if this is what you guys want. I hope we get Senator Kennedy. But you know what? It's bright and early. I think it's time I put you guys through sleep deprivation training. If you could last 45 minutes without falling asleep, I mean, you're in the top 1 percentile of American people.
To expire after next year, the differences between Biden's plan and the Republicans' actions have never been more stark.
For those who could withstand more than 30 minutes.
The TCJA led to one of the strongest economies in generations.
For the most elite humans out
Prior
there.
to the pandemic, the TCJA's pro-growth policies translated into wage increases,
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right
record
back.
low unemployment, higher incomes, stronger wage and wealth gains for lower income Americans than higher income Americans, and reduced inequality. In fact, the largest wage gains were concentrated in the bottom quarter of the wage scale. For American businesses, TCJA introduced a competitive tax rate while broadening the base, including by enacting the first global minimum tax of its kind, GILTI, and putting an end to corporate inversions. It also led to record high corporate tax receipts, both nominally and as a share of gross domestic product. Instead of taking note of TCJA's successes, President Biden, for the 4th time, proposes trillions of dollars of tax hikes on American businesses. The Biden proposal proposes increasing the corporate tax rate to 28%, which, according to the U.S. Tax Foundation, would result in the United States having the second highest combined rate among developed countries. Economists agree that a tax increase on American businesses will be passed on to working families in the form of higher prices and lower wages. The administration's failure to prioritize American businesses and workers extends to its international tax negotiations. Instead of defending the U.S. global minimum tax, guilty, the administration again uses the OECD's global tax code to justify hiking taxes on American companies at rates far exceeding those imposed by other countries. Even more unfathomable is the administration agreeing to a deal that punitively treats vital congressionally enacted investment incentives, like the R&D tax credit, while blessing identical activities if delivered as government subsidies. But the global tax code is not the only concerning part of the international tax negotiations. The administration should have deep reservations about signing on to the OECD's Global Tax Treaty at month's end. The Joint Committee on Taxation's recent analysis indicates that this deal reduces revenue, fails to provide certainty or stability, and would not halt discriminatory taxes targeting American companies, which was the sole impetus for entering these negotiations. The list of tax increases goes on. Tax hikes on American energy production that would decrease our energy independence and eliminate good-paying jobs. A tax hike on savings and investments. A tax hike on generational family businesses. While the list of tax increases grows, so does one tax giveaway: the green energy tax incentives included in the Inflation Reduction Act, which benefit China and foreign manufacturing, and have ballooned from an estimated cost of $270 billion over 10 years to $663 billion over 10 years. In stark contrast to the Republicans' achieved objective of lower taxes and competitive rates across the board, President Biden's vision for American workers and companies is clear: higher taxes and uncompetitive rates for the majority to support government subsidies for a few. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Crapo. Welcome, Madam Secretary. I know you've got a hard stop at 12:30. We have great member interest on both sides. So, colleagues, we're all going to have to stick to 5 minutes, and I'll just go out on a limb here. Senator Crapo and I will stick to that, and we'll make sure everybody gets in. Okay, Madam Secretary, welcome.
Thank you, Chairman Wyden, Ranking Member Crapo, and members of the committee. Thank you for the invitation to testify. Over the past 3 years, the Biden administration has driven an historic economic recovery. GDP growth is strong, inflation has come down significantly, and the labor market is remarkably healthy. Real wages and household median wealth have increased since before the pandemic. Families are putting their additional income and accumulated savings back into the economy. And we see many signs of optimism, from a record 16 million small business filings under this administration to improved consumer sentiment over the past 3 months. President Biden and I recognize that many American families still face challenges, such as high prices. So we're taking additional actions to bring down the costs of key household expenses like energy and health care. We're also focused on expanding our economy's capacity to produce and create good jobs while reducing the deficit. As we implement the bipartisan infrastructure law, the CHIPS and Science Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act, we're creating economic opportunity for Americans, regardless of where they live and whether they have college degrees. And we've seen companies announce $650 billion in clean energy and manufacturing investments since the start of the administration. The modernization of the IRS, made possible by the IRA and discretionary appropriations, is enabling Americans to receive the support they deserve, including by driving significant improvements in customer service. Investments in the IRS are also enabling enforcement actions against tax evasion by the wealthiest Americans that cost our country over $150 billion a year. Actions such as recovering $500 million in taxes owed by millionaires, to launching a new initiative to end abuse of corporate jet write-offs. The president's budget proposes additional investments to lower costs for workers and families and strengthen our economy while reducing the deficit. It proposes making health care more affordable for millions of Americans by making permanent the expansion of tax credits for health insurance programs enacted in the American Rescue Plan and extended in the Inflation Reduction Act. And the budget includes expanding the Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, and Low-Income Housing Tax Credit, proposals which would contribute to lowering child poverty and giving working families more breathing room in their household budgets. We can make these investments while reducing the deficit by $3 trillion over a decade through a combination of smart savings and tax proposals. President Biden and I continue to urge Congress to act so that the United States plays its part in the global minimum tax deal, which is currently being implemented in jurisdictions around the world to end the race to the bottom in corporate taxation. We've also proposed implementing a billionaire minimum tax so that the top 0.01% pay their fair share, raising the tax on corporate stock buybacks to encourage businesses to reinvest profits in their workers and grow their companies, and closing estate and gift tax loopholes that allow wealthy Americans to pay less than they would otherwise owe. We will also continue to oppose misguided proposals that will grow the deficit by offering large tax breaks to the wealthy and big corporations. As a whole, the budget will enable us to...
It's good. That's good. Good training for now. Good training for now. I don't think any crazy headlines. U.S. bank regulators proposed new limits on big bank mergers. But you are going higher, ladies and gentlemen, throughout all that. Everything started running. Everything started running. Spiral? I didn't see a spiral. What are you talking about? It's weird. Maybe you're seeing things. It's weird. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. It's good, though. I told you. You guys are staying awake. You're staying in the game. It's training you. You're ready to go. What was the play this morning? Has it been 43 minutes? I think it's only been... Oh, almost. Give me like 3 more minutes. Give me like 3 more minutes. It's good, man. It's good. Yelling Pop. I need this to get the long term now. I have this need to get the long term now. I was like, wait, what? I was like, why is Tim not speaking English? I didn't speak English. No, amen. Amen. This weird desire all of a sudden. I want to just, I'd be paying, like, I've been tipping waiters minimum 25%. I don't know why. I'm like, minimum tax, here you go. And then I'm like, I need a long term. But I'm like, quick, tax my unrealized gains. What? No. We got over that one. Yellen says Biden's proposed 5% minimum tax on Americans with $100 million in wealth would cover unrealized capital gains. Oh my God, never mind. Okay, I'm going back. Hold on.
Of a percent of taxpayers.
She's talking unrealized capital gains again. What the fuck?
In wealth. And the proposal would put an end to the situation that exists today, in which wealthy households, as you noted, borrow against their wealth. They use that borrowed wealth to finance a lavish lifestyle, while at the same time reporting that their wealth generates little or no income for tax purposes. Your proposal for a billionaire's income tax would address the same root problem using a slightly different approach, marking to market the value of publicly traded assets every year and imposing a deferral charge on other assets. And both the president's proposed approach, like yours, would really put an end to the problem of wealthy taxpayers with large investment gains reporting little income for tax purposes and often escaping any taxation at death.
Capital gains.
I remember the announcement. The president apparently was surprised one day when they said, "What do you think of Ron Wyden's proposal?" He said, "I like Ron Wyden's proposal." And then I was surprised a few weeks later because the president,
I don't trust
and I
Ron
appreciate
Wyden.
it,
I don't know
looked
why.
at some of our concepts. So we've got a good
don't
strategy.
trust you, Mr.
Let's
Wyden.
go next to the employee retention, tax credit, which has been riddled by fraud. Chairman Smith and I both have said, we've got 95% of the claims coming in essentially tainted by fraud. If the Congress doesn't cut off these employee retention claims by passing this bipartisan legislation, would you expect fraudulent claims to continue to flood the Internal Revenue Service?
Well, I would. The administration has serious concerns about improper ERC claims. We've seen claims made by entities that did not exist or did not have employees during the period of eligibility. Right now, the IRS is actively auditing and conducting criminal investigations that are related to the false ERC claims. And the legislation that you proposed...
Yellen can't even stop it. You can try to tax the unrealized capital gains, but can you tax the peach?
In America to grow
thank you, Ellen. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. Torna! Oh, Peach Nation. Get your ass up. And now the peach is here. Now I can tell you guys. So here's the deal. The plays I made this morning, I grabbed 2 of the Nike next week 15 calls. I grabbed 2 of those at like 38 cents. They're up right now. And then I grabbed 2 of the Nike 87 puts for 26 cents. I'm going to sell out 1 of each before, but I did pre-earnings on Nike both ways. And then I did FedEx calls. Oh, shit, yeah. I grabbed 2 $2.95 March 28th FedExes for 50 or 60 cents, and I think they're up right now or the same price. Yeah, they both went up for now. But, yeah, we started with some of the pre-earnings plays there. So we're going to go over them. I was going to go over them eventually. Yeah, so I don't know. You might get mad at me, but, I was going to go over them on the preview anyways. So I don't know. Man. I don't know. I only got 1 FedEx call. I didn't grab puts on FedEx, and then I grabbed Nike both ways, and then we're going to flip out of those before. Yeah, Nike 115 and then Nike 87 put. Give or take, it's around 2 standard deviations. I ran the numbers in my head real quick while I was talking to you guys in the morning, staring at the likes, and the likes just looked at me back and said, "Nah, bro." And I was like, "Why, bro?" And they're like, "Nah, bro." And I said, "Why, bro?" And I was like, "What's 2 standard deviations, bro?" Why you gatekeeping? Because y'all were gatekeeping, I was just like, I thought this was like a gatekeeper type of day. I thought we were playing a game. I'm not really good at social cues. So you guys, I'm just, I'm your little Egyptian boy. I thought we were playing like hide and go seek. Y'all hide the likes and I had to go find them. I hide the play. You got to go find. I thought nobody told me. Y'all should have told me. He made it much more clear in the beginning. Now I'm like, should we tax unrealized capital gains or what? Literally, right when I turned her off, that's what she starts talking about. Like for you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I think we're good. 1,500 likes isn't enough. Well, that's like the parody. It's like I don't know. Have you ever heard the? I don't know if this relates, but I just want to use the quote. You ever heard? Every girl in their life uses this quote. The Marilyn Monroe. If you can't have me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. The way I kind of look at it is that in the morning, all we want is 1,000 likes. That's it. Just bare minimum 1,000. That's it. If you could just get 1,000, like it don't even matter if there's 10,000 people in here. If you just get 1,000 before the bell, then we cool. That's it. Anything afterwards, it just gets a little weird. It just gets a little, I don't know. It just gets really, that's it. I mix it up. I mean, I'm chill. That's it. Just some mornings I'm a little random. I get a little spicy or sassy. Relax a little bit. It makes it exciting. Calm down. So yeah, just relax. Oh, whoa. Chicle, Raul. No news. I got U.S. natural gas numbers, 7 billion versus estimates of 5 billion. U.S. backs 50 billion bond for Ukraine using Russian bank assets. What? And then spot silver is down 3. And then Justice Department and 17 states file against Apple. There it is, Apple. Apple news. That's why you're getting Raul. So 17 states file antitrust against Apple for monopolization of smartphone markets. Apple imposed restrictive rules for App Store to extract higher fees, thwart innovation, and curb competition. Justice Department lawsuit. Attorney General Garland says if left unchallenged, Apple will only continue to strengthen its smartphone monopoly. Department of Justice suit alleges Apple blocks growth of some apps, suppresses mobile cloud streaming services, excluded some messaging apps, and diminished functionality of non-Apple smartwatches. Apple undermines messaging with rival smartphones to reinforce obstacles to iPhone families, giving their kids Android phones. Department of Justice says Apple complaint also addresses impact of web browsers, video communication, news subscriptions, entertainment, automotive services, advertising, and location services. So that's filing. It's weird because Apple was already down off of this news a little bit, but now it's getting confirmed. But that Raul coordinates with it, but I don't know why, because Apple's not that big of a drop. If that's a pretty decent Raul there. But yeah, remember in the morning the headlines were Apple might get sued, so now that's actually happening. Department of Justice. But that's weird. That's a way bigger reaction on the market than the drop on Apple. But Apple is already a drag on the day. Very interesting. Russell's killing it, though, today now, 1.1. NASDAQ's only up by 0.6 now. Same with SPY. Dow's up 0.9. More NIVDA. Let's see, man. Some names are holding up really good. Bonds came back a little bit, but they're kind of iffy. CMI, where's NIVDA? UMC, they're up. And they just had Divi too, right? So there you go. That's a good example. I don't know. I don't know if it's Yellen talking. Yellen was saying in realized capital gains for anybody worth more than $100 million. But then again, I mean, that is just the concept of it is I don't know if people like it. But I think that Apple news that correlates more with here, but that's definitely a bigger candle on the SPY than Apple. But you might get other names selling off. Someone saying AMD. High ticker's still pretty active right now. Let's get a breakdown of the movers. We've been here for an hour, right? Yeah, 1 hour and 3 minutes. So, it doesn't affect her. I mean, I wonder, would it affect any of the Congress people worth more than $100 million? I don't know. I'm down. As long as if we ban Congress trading, we could tax unrealized capital gains. Why not? Why not? Not really, but yeah. Anyways, S&P 500 has 85 names red, 418 in the green. Dow Jones, 5 names red, Apple the worst on the Dow, 25 in the green. And then NASDAQ 100, 21 red, 80 in the green. So majority of it is in the green. Oh, yeah, watching Yellen talk with no audio. It is kind of weird. I don't know what's happening.
He has estimated that if
We'll
both
see.
the rest
Apple's
of the world
going
and
lower,
the US
though.
enact Pillar 2 next year, the U.S.
Again,
would
that
lose
news is
over
confirmed.
$50
Apple
billion
lower, SPY
in
back at
revenue.
opening.
This is a
and
revenue loser for America and is damaging to our economy. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Menendez.
I'm pleased to have supported the American Rescue Plan, which restored the child tax credit to offer vital assistance to diligent, hardworking families. This expansion aids children from diverse backgrounds and supports communities where parents face disproportionate representation in low-wage positions due to systemic discrimination and other obstacles to advancement. With additional expansion, approximately 16 million children could see benefits within the initial year, with over 1/3 of all Black and Latino children under 17 seeing benefits as well. So Secretary Yellen, is expanding the child tax credit a way to create more economic stability for eligible families? And isn't having monthly payments as a way in which it's ultimately paid out a critical element of reducing child poverty?
Yes, I believe the child tax credit has been, and if expanded in the future, would reduce child poverty absolutely dramatically. In 2021, when we had monthly payments, that was something that the IRS, in spite of all of the funding shortage it had and difficulties, quickly put into effect very effectively. What we saw was that 5.3 million people moved out of poverty, and including 2.9 million children. And
it clearly is one thing that government can do.
Absolutely.
That can dramatically help, particularly children, get out of poverty. So I look forward to the chairman's bill being brought to the floor. Currently, 43 million people have outstanding student debt, totaling $1.6 trillion, which keeps hardworking Americans from achieving financial security. Previously, student loan debt that was canceled was considered taxable income by the IRS, and thus individuals who received debt cancellation would face a large surprise tax bill, which undermines the importance of loan forgiveness in the first place. I'm proud to have had my Student Loan Tax Relief Act included as part of the American Rescue Plan. That provision made any college loan forgiveness tax-free, ensuring borrowers whose debt is fully or partially forgiven are hit with thousands of dollars in surprise tax, or ensuring that doesn't happen. But the provision sunsets in 2025, and I'm worried that any forgiven student debt in the future will result in a burdensome tax bill. So, Madam Secretary, isn't it just common sense to have canceled student debt be considered tax-free?
Certainly, the administration was supportive of that, and I don't know that they've taken a position going forward, but President Biden has felt very strongly
SPY
about
holding up.
wanting
Apple's
to
still
relieve
going
the
lower off
burden of
that
this
news.
debt.
Right, and in his desire to release debt, which I share, it just doesn't make sense to then have it taxed at the end of the day. So I hope we can extend it. I was pleased to see that the budget calls for a permanent extension of the new market tax credit. This credit has brought over $1.4 billion to New Jersey alone, bringing much-needed private investment to community development
maybe that's
entities
also
that provide loans,
why that candle
investments,
was a little
and financial
bigger.
counseling
That would make a little
to
more
low-income
sense.
communities across the state. Madam Secretary, what possibilities will making this credit permanent lock in for low and income communities?
Well, I think it's a tremendously important tool for bringing much needed investment into communities, especially some of the most the poorest communities that really can benefit from and are suffering from a severe shortage of investment, and we would like to see it made permanent.
Well, according to an analysis from the Urban Institute, the new market tax credit leads to the creation of jobs through funding for manufacturing and other businesses, expansion of healthcare services, construction of housing services for vulnerable populations, and much more. And so if we allow it to lapse, then we will miss out on all of that economic investment, not just for those communities, but for others. Finally, the one disappointment I do have, Mr. Chairman, about this budget is
Nordstrom's
the
is ripping.
tax deduction, which is about middle-class families.
You're
in
filling
New
the
Jersey
gap
and
now
across
from the
country.
earnings.
We have not restored it. It was the oldest provision of the tax code. And while it expires next year, I just want to wave the saber to say that when it expires, we're going to fight like hell to make sure it doesn't continue to expire.
And then
With
new
that,
low
thank you
on
very much. I'll
Apple.
give you back 8
SPY
seconds.
giving
Thank
some
you.
up. I think that
Senator
Google
Grassley.
call out was big because they're dropping too.
Let's start with the president's
And
$5 trillion
financials, credit card names on the
tax
high
hike,
still.
and the fact
it's not
that
too bad.
he
You're just
says
getting a
that
push and pull
nobody under
between different
400,000
industries.
is going to pay
AMD
anything.
on the low.
And then let's go to the website in your department, Office of Tax Analysis. It provides a distributional analysis for all major taxes. I ask unanimous consent to put this in the record.
Without objection, so ordered.
This analysis shows that households with income below 310,000 bear approximately 37% of the corporate tax under current law. The fact is that millions of middle-class Americans with 401ks or IRAs bear the burden of the corporate taxes, as do workers in the form of lower wages. So my question, based on Treasury's own analysis of the corporate tax burden, isn't it true middle-class Americans will shoulder the burden of the president's tax hike to the tune of hundreds of billions of dollars?
So I think
Okay, going
what
lower,
the
Google,
impact
Apple
when
on
you
the low,
change
XLK,
taxes
AMD,
on corporations,
SPY still
what
right
the
at opening.
impact
And again, though, there is some
on
names on the high.
families involves a lot of channels that are
Bond's coming back down,
speculative.
too.
They are included in models that sometimes the Treasury uses for the purpose of analysis.
NVO
but,
pop.
Yo,
NVO popping.
A tax
Again, they were
that
down
is
earlier.
levied
NVO
on
pop,
corporations,
pop, NVO.
that has no obvious direct effect on households. I don't believe the president would regard as raising taxes on families making under $400,000.
Medicare opens door for
Well, we all
covering
know that
obesity drugs.
corporations are just a tool to pass through taxes to either management, consumers, or
They're already jacking
workers.
these up.
And I think that it's realistic to say that the president's tax is going to hit people with either lower wages or salaries,
Those are
or the
far.
consumers are going to pay it.
I think if you look at the entire budget and the president's overall program, what you will see
Yeah, Eli
is
Lilly, too.
a budget that not only
Literally, that's coming out
reduces
right
the
now.
deficit
Medicare opens
by
drug,
about $3
opens door
trillion,
for covering obesity
but
drugs.
also invests in our economy in ways that especially benefit low-income workers and the middle class. It reflects an approach I've called modern supply-side economics, which is already showing itself to be tremendously effective in generating investment in our economy and is creating jobs all throughout the
I
country.
want to move on.
Okay.
The president's
I wanna
budget
move on.
purports to stabilize the national debt as a
Yeah,
share
high
of
tickers
the
running.
economy at levels that rival World War II records. Even the Bloomberg editorial board, in a recent article that expressed support for much of the president's agenda, questioned the administration's math. This is because the budget
Airbnb is about to hit
relies
a new
on
high,
rosy
168.
economic and interest rate
Is that 52-week
assumptions,
high for him?
along with many other
Then again,
gimmicks.
JWN breaking out. SPY
This
just 3
includes
candles up. You're right
assuming
back to
the
that pre-Apple
2017
drop.
tax law expires, which would mean $2 trillion tax hike on those earning under $400,000, a direct violation of the president's pledge. Rather than being fiscally responsible, doesn't the president's budget, by making no real effort
I'm gonna
to
go to the
address
bathroom and then I'm
runaway
gonna turn this
spending
off.
and the middle
This is
class
getting too much.
up for a larger tax hikes down the road? Isn't that what the budget does?
Well, I would strongly disagree with that description of the budget. First of all, the economic assumptions, if anything, are less optimistic than current data suggests. Economic growth is proven stronger, the labor market stronger than is reflected in our economic assumptions. The economic assumptions do show a rise in interest rates, which does impact debt service cost. But the most important metric of sustainability of fiscal policy is real net interest paid on the debt, and that is stabilized in the president's budget.
Let me sum it up this way. You're telling us much more optimistic than what we hear from our own Congressional Budget Office.
Well,
Time of the gentleman has expired. Senator Cassidy is next.
Hey, Madam Secretary, thank you for being here. Madam Secretary, as we know, Social Security goes insolvent in 8 to 9 years. The President has not put out a plan. He's put out a series of talking points. He calls them general principles, but there's nothing detailed in that report. And in it, he very loudly is saying that he's going to raise taxes on those over $400,000 a year, as he said 4 years ago when he was campaigning for office the first time, but he's still not updated. Now, I'll note that there's already been $4.9 trillion in new taxes proposed for those making over $400,000 a year. It seems to be the go-to place, fill in the blank, we're going to tax those over $400,000 a year for whatever. Of that $4.9 trillion, none of that has been dedicated to Social Security. So with that context, if you are going to address the unfunded accrued liability for Social Security, what would the tax rate have to be, or what would the total amount of taxes have to be on those making over $400,000 a year?
I don't have that computation to offer you, but the President has in the past discussed the possibility of raising the ceiling on what income would be included. Of course, he would protect his pledges to protect households making under $400,000.
But let me ask, because the President theoretically has a plan, and if I'm rubbing my forehead, it's just because it seems worse than I thought. If there's not been a computation, if there's not been a calculation of what the tax rate would have to be on those making over $400,000 a year, has Treasury really not looked at, okay, we're already charging $4.9 trillion for the deficit, for Medicare, for a lot of other things, and now we got to add social, but we haven't done the math to figure out how much that tax rate would have to be?
The President doesn't have a plan. He has principles. He wants to work with Congress to find a way to protect Social Security and extend its solvency beyond 2034.
Now, if the President wishes to work with Congress, why does he continually demagogue Republicans on anything that doesn't exactly line up to what apparently suits his reelection? And if I'm frustrated, there's going to be a 23 to 25% cut for those receiving benefits now, which will double the rate of poverty among the elderly, in 8 years, and he doesn't have a plan. Madam Secretary, how could he justify not having a plan when he's been in office for 3 years already?
He believes it's important to work with Congress and not
Madam Secretary, he has not worked with us at all. On this Senate Finance Committee, we have not heard, at least I haven't, and I've been very active in this issue, we've not heard from the President one peep except to hear demagoguery rhetoric yelled at us on State of the Union addresses as regards social. So can the American people who rely upon Social Security, when can they expect the President to come to us and ask to begin to work on that plan?
Well, the President has laid out a plan for Medicare.
That's not my question. He's laid out general principles, as you said earlier, but he's certainly not come to us and said, I want to enter negotiations.
It is true that he's started with Medicare at the hospital.
So then let me ask you on that.
Thanks, Ellen. We'll come back. I promise. I know some of you don't want to miss this. It was getting good. I don't know, but I made a play. I'll let you finish then. I made an NVO
on Medicare.
Next week.
There is a certain ratio of public
$32.
funds supporting Medicare relative to the trust fund. And when it exceeds a certain threshold, it's called an emergency. Risk is the ex-dividend,
and
within 15 days, the President is supposed to submit a plan. Last year, we hit that threshold. This year, we hit it again.
On solvency by modestly increasing Medicare tax rates on incomes above $400,000, and then closing loopholes in existing Medicare taxes.
Did the president? I'm sorry. Did the president include the SMI in that plan? The SMI covering parts B and D? I don't think he covered B and D.
This is with respect to the hospital trust fund.
Yes. So Medicare, of course, as we know, also includes parts B and D, and the funding in the cost of those, which is almost entirely out of general fund, about 85% out of general fund, is going to exceed expenditures from the hospital trust fund. The president's plan did not include those two areas. I'm a doctor. I know how important Medicare is, and the president has not submitted a plan for that which is the fastest growing portion of the plan in order to address it. Madam Secretary, this has been a very disappointing performance by a man who wants to once more be our president for the next 4 years on two programs incredibly important to our seniors. With that, I yield.
That was intense.
I believe the president has laid out a plan for the hospital trust fund, and he's laid out a budget that contains $3 trillion of a deficit reduction, and that provides enough general revenues to be able to support the expenditures that are projected for Part B.
Madam Secretary, welcome.
I wasn't watching the video.
In your testimony, you repeat what OMB Director Young also said, that the president's budget.
I can't do this now. I can't do it no more, man. That's good. I have a limit too, man. It's my training as well. Yeah, I can't do it, man. I can't. NVO. You know what I was looking at, Chad? I still have this idea. And I can't shake it unless I wait. I could shake it by being patient. I could shake it with the patient. I still have the idea, Chad. You guys don't know what idea I'm talking about. Does anybody know the idea I'm talking about? NVO play was a 137. It just shot up and then came back down. 137 for next week. Kind of far out. Senate run. No, not the Senate run. No, I mean, maybe one day. If you wonder, no, not gold. Gold. That was the question from yesterday on the watch list. I almost slapped the shit out of y'all. Yeah, there you go. You got one part of it. You got one part of my idea. And it rhymes with Shomo in the MBO. Yeah, there it is. I still want to sell the covered call on Airbnb and then go FOMO into the NVO shares with the premium. It's still an idea. I still haven't done it. But I'm thinking you could sell 240s on Airbnb, get 2,900, get a whole deposit, then just throw it into NVO. NVO is Ozempic. But then it's like, or we could just wait and let everything do its thing. So it's a good idea. Not really. I haven't done it yet, but I don't think I will. But the idea, I just keep looking. But every time I look, the premiums don't go higher. So if I wanted to do it, I would have to. I'd have to negotiate. I'd have to negotiate for less premium, and I don't really want to. Ozempic's so hype. Why? You haven't seen it? Like, you genuinely haven't seen, like, people talking. Like, imagine, like, I've been telling you guys for a very long time now on this channel. And, like, I was showing you before and after pictures, and even Chad's in here who were taking Ozempic. But it's, like, it's genuinely, like, it's everywhere. Everybody, like, I don't know. From both, like, the health perspective down to the weight loss. I saw one the other day. I saw people, you know what they're doing? They're making videos now of their hands before Ozempic. So there's people, they film their hands every day, and then they show their before and after hands of Ozempic. It's crazy, too. I'm not going to lie to you, man. There's some people, they be like, Phil, I'm not going to lie. Their hands be looking like the Michelin Man. And the before, it looked like the Michelin Man. And then the second one, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, no way that's the same person, but it is. And they're like, Ozempic. Look at Ozempic. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. You wouldn't take it if you were 300 pounds? Well, why not? But then again, there's a lot. I don't know how many people are on it now, but I do think it's a couple million. And so far, I think there is some side effects, but I mean, granted, I feel like you would have heard about a lot more by now. I mean, at first, people were like, you shit your bed. Like, people were saying some nasty stuff about it, but other than that, I don't think anything has, like, gone crazy except for, like, losing muscle, and then that's it, I think. I don't know, though. I would definitely consult with your physician. You just got nauseous? Oh, yeah, so you've tried it? All right, bro. Airbnb, man, we're making a move. New 52-week highs. And then Apple's still dropping from the lawsuit. I really do think Google adding a little bit more pressure there. I mean, it'd be nice if the other chips moved a little bit more. Marvel's coming back up. Micron's lifting back up. Yeah, good call on that. Those might start to... Again, all those contracts are cheap because they didn't move. AMAT, I don't know. Didn't they expire? I think the AMATs expired. I think we sadly lost on those. Ozempic is deadly. I don't mean, has anybody died from it? I mean, I personally, I still think it's kind of new. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of taking any medication, so that's on y'all. But I've heard everything about it. I've heard mostly good, but I've heard from a lot of people who take it. I mean, we've been talking about it here for years, literally over a year and a half now at this point. But it is generally, I still think it's early. It's so early in the point we don't even we haven't discovered what the hell is going to happen with it. It's either going to be very, maybe it is the wonder drug everybody thinks it's going to be, or it kills everybody. But so far it hasn't. So Disney believes 12 board nominees are best qualified to provide diligent oversight of management. Disney recommends shareholders vote for only its 12 nominees and withhold votes for the Trian Group and Blackwell nominees using the white proxy card. Say 50-50. Say 50-50. Said side effects on the generic are terrible, but the actual name brand is no big deal. She said your mother-in-law is on Manjaro. Same thing. It gives her brain fog after she takes it. That's the generic then, isn't it? Is it? They said by October, but I mean, at least just guiding more of the intention and future guidance will help support it. But I'm worried that they might run into policy failure. It's kind of good though, as long as if the yen blows out and starts weakening, they did something like this back in 2015. I think they might need to step in, because at that point, it's kind of if it leads to more. But then again, it might help out. It may lead to more inflation. But generally, as long as they guide the path forward for more cuts, I think that'll start strengthening the yen. Is Broadcom paused? I don't know. Google on the low still. SPY coming down. Apple's even dropping more, 172.71. Yeah, I mean, Broadcom's up 8, bro. Damn. So we talked about that one on the watch list. And then Micron's starting to break out again. So they're waking up following the good earnings. Don't know how much Ozempic works. Google says it suppresses appetite. Is that all it is? It's like eating. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, again, the people in the chat, like we've talked to a couple of Chads who've taken it. They said like it just, like you wake up feeling full. So that's what Mr. Hits told us. He said, imagine you wake up and then you feel like you just ate at a buffet. So right when you wake up in the morning, you already felt like you have eaten a ton of food. So you just feel full generally more of the day. So then again, your appetite just gets suppressed and then you eat a lot less. Euro closes in 30 minutes. Or no, hour 30. Your stomach's like, don't. Just don't. Don't do it. Don't eat. U.S. to sell 73 billion 13-week bonds on March 25th, 70 billion of 26-week bonds March 25th, 2 billion of 1 year 10 months, and then 66 billion of 2-year notes, 67 billion of 5-year notes. It's all for April. Bank of England Bailey says reasonable that markets are pricing in rate cuts this year. Given inflation path, Bank of England Bailey technical recession at end of 23 appears to be subsiding. Micron's still running. You're getting Bank of England comments. Again, even Broadcom is going up. AMAT's killing it now. We have empathy for the Ozempic users. They're just not willing to do the work, which is sad. You know, this is exactly why Oprah made the show, man. You're just shaming. She's like, I feel for them. I understand they'll never work ever, and they hate working. And these lazy fuckers, I feel for them that they won't fucking get up off their ass. You know, I feel for those people who will never do anything. It's just damn shame how much of a pity they are. Pitiful pities. That's exactly why Oprah made the show, man. It was called Shame and something like, and they were talking about, because again, it's a diabetes drug. It's not like it's there's people who take it because like they needed it for their diabetes treatment, and that's where it was. And then people just started to notice, like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose a bunch of weight, and then it kind of morphed into something of its own little beast. You're 100% going to continue to shame the weight loss people who take Ozempic? I'm not surprised. I mean, I've seen you shame people if you shame people in one area, you'll shame them in every area. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm not, so I think it's just a matter of how you treat people. That's when it's all said and done. When it's all said and done. I was like complimented and then like offended. I told you my mom said I was losing weight, and I was like, I'm not. But my mom was like, Are you on Ozempic? My mom really thought I was on Ozempic, and I was like, oh, you're so sweet, Mom. But then I got kind of offended too. But yeah. That's rough. I would love it. Would I get a 6-pack? Because I still got a little bit like, that belly chub. If I could Ozempic it up for a 6-pack for like 2 months, that'd be nice. Apple's still dropping 3.5. What's your BMI? I have no idea, man. I don't remember my results from the Pacer test. So I'm not up to date with that info. NVIDIA. They went up today. They didn't move as much. I think it's kind of good. All the other chip makers are very well, but I think all of the hype is from Micron and Broadcom. And then SPY's coming down. Bonds back to the low. Again, they were green in the morning. And then Airbnb, still 168. That came down a little bit. Are banks still leading? Yeah, banks are doing very good. Again, JP Morgan is knocking on the door of 200. JD, yeah, they're dumping through the low. And SPY's coming down here right now. You still got an hour 25 minutes till Euro close. A long, long time. How much do you weigh in your 5'8"? I weigh like 155, 150. Depends how much I eat, poop, or lift. Depends that week. And I'm 5'6". Where'd you get 5'8" from, bro? That's very. So you guys are so generous. Thank you, my friend. I think I meet the criteria of a size of drink at Burger King. You could call me a short king. Amen. Amen. PayPal going up, about to hit 67. You said you were 5'9" during COVID. I don't know if anybody could back up that claim, sir. I think very well. I think I've even told people I'm 5'1". I don't think I've told people. I think I sound like I'm 6'8", but unfortunately, I am not. I don't think I've ever misrepresented that, ever. That'd be nice, though, honestly. Like, maybe I never tried it. Maybe I should lie to people about my height. But, like, I already have a girlfriend. Like, you guys you already know I don't really have too many opportunities to, like, tell people and lie to them about it. I think you're 5'7". That means a lot, but you ever met somebody who's 5'7"? I have. You know, they look at me and they go, "You're not 5'7". Hey, come here, stand here. See, that's not 5'7". That's not. I've seen them. They do the little hand thing over their head. I'm like, okay, I don't have time for this. Okay, fine. I'm not 5'7". Great. I've been questioned on 5'6" before. I don't get it. Like, you can't just let me live. I've even had I've been tested on 5'6". They were like, "Cap." You're like, "You're not 5". I'm like, what? That's not even why would I even lie about being 5'6"? That's not even a good number to lie about. Like, that's cold. Would you use DeSantis shoes? No. That's a common thing in LA. Like, I guess Hollywood. But, like, I've been seeing DeSantis shoes since, like, 2010, bro. Like, 2013. Like, it's very, very common. You'd be surprised. Yeah, bro. They have places in, like, Beverly Hills. Like, they have special shops. Like, they're thousands of dollars, and it's, like, low-key men's high heels that are designed to look like normal shoes and give you, like, just a couple more inches. Mm-hmm. You did lifts in socks when I did the life insurance medical exam? Was that, do you get better rates? You tried wearing them, but they're very uncomfortable. Man, I just knew I'd get exposed. I couldn't handle the shame of getting exposed. So I said, you know what? I said, these shoes are going to come off eventually. Or like, what happens if, like, I don't know, I lose a shoe one day. I've never really lost a shoe, but if I did, I'm like, I can't risk this. And then that's it. If they had a drug to make you 6 foot, would you take it? That's why girls are on Ozempic. Okay. You know it's not just girls, right? You know everybody takes Ozempic. But I wouldn't take a drug to make me sick. Like, again, if you were like, it makes you poop, I'm still worried about the poop rumor with Ozempic. I swear, the first couple months of Ozempic, when everybody was first getting hyped about it, but like they were still skeptical, the rumor was that like you would just like uncontrollably like poop your sheets. Like that's it. That's what they were saying. But then I really haven't heard that in the last like 6 months. I don't know. You correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't heard as much of that. But it was in the beginning. Spy back up a little bit. We're right at opening camp. I mean, this is how the other 2 days ahead of Powell felt. We would just move around and stay here. You were blocked up on it? The compound. Oh, wow. So you couldn't take a dump? Oh, that's a plot twist. That's a plot twist. That's crazy. So never mind. Yeah, see, I don't know. Other than that, though, I haven't heard anything. That was the first. They called it, what did they call it, Ozempic pants or something? They had a name for it. And then they had Ozempic face. People talked about that. But generally, none of the negative stigma has really stuck with when it comes down to it. Again, this is all about NVO and Eli Lilly. Bank of America, 52-week high. My goodness. And then Nordstrom's, that one's doing good. Weed stocks, they're not doing too hot. Still holding up. Microsoft near the low. They're still in the green. Google and Apple in the red. Is Meta red? Meta's barely green. AMD is down today. They're barely down, barely in the red. FTSE 100 rises 2% to 7,800. Damn. So again, Europe closes in another hour and 18 minutes. But the FTSE 100's ripping. So we're even underperforming Europe right now. Is Pinduoduo still flushing? They were dying earlier. Yeah, Broadcom's up 8%. Spy's getting a candle. Airbnb's holding very well. Again, this is a 52-week high. Monopoly Go is going to keep ripping Hasbro. Are you a real person or is this an ad? Do you actually like Monopoly Go? Because I love Monopoly. I'm not even talking shit. But I've seen that Monopoly Go ad so many times. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those like weird Monopoly Go ads? And you're like, and I'm like, why am I getting this? Is it actually popular? Hasbro? No, maybe. I think it was an ad. That could have been an ad. You love Monopoly Go? I've seen that ad so many times. Decent play had me hooked for a couple months. I see a bunch of people playing it. No way. You play the paid version? I play it on the date. Are you guys lying to me right now? No way. Most people I know play Monopoly Go. Is this a joke? Monopoly Go made $2 billion in 10 months. What? My girl's sister's addicted. I play it. Dude, you guys are lying. There's no way. Because I'm telling you, I've seen the ads so much. I'm like, they have to. And then you just said that is going crazy. I'm like, I wonder how many people, but I am shocked by how many of you are like, oh, fuck yeah, Monopoly Go on the daily, Josh. That's crazy. I live for Monopoly Go. No way. The app has 3 million reviews. That's funny. Over 3 million on the App Store. That's hilarious, dude. Well, maybe Hasbro. I don't know, man. Good comment. I did not. Dude, I've seen that ad so many times. That is hilarious. I mean, Hasbro's still down. I wonder, have they reported anything on Monopoly Go? Am I going to get it? I don't know. I'll tell my girlfriend about it. She's more of the target market. Like, my girlfriend plays like random like iPhone games. Like I'm not going to lie. She got me into one. It was like a numbers math game. And I liked it because I was like, oh, I could help me with my mental math. So when I price in option chains, that's about it. It's the block game. It's like called Number Drop or Number Block or whatever. That's the only, like, that one I could get into it. Other than that, SPY's coming back up a little bit. So, I mean, bigger swings here, but generally feels like those days where we're not doing anything. Oh, I've done Warzone Mobile, actually. I told you I played that with my girl before. That was still a lot. I'm still in the lift calls. I think they're up 400%. Yeah, 423%. And the MOs are still up 400% as well. iPhone League of Legends? I didn't even know that exists. I never got into Helldivers. No, you guys showed me it, but I never got to, like, I just still play 2K, bro. U.S. wins China's support on AI human rights vote. Bro, I told you I made 2K and I made a new build finally in 2K. And then I was, like, really excited, and I showed Mikey, and I was like, Mikey, I made this build, and I could shoot on it. And then I went 1 for 13. Sad. Yeah. Then the next game I played with him, I think I went 5 for 15. Yeah, it was awful. So I let Mikey down. So, but I have not played Helldivers yet. It was awful. No, I was doing good before playing with Mikey. I was just nervous. You know, he made me nervous. I had a lot to prove. Yeah, I'll see Helldivers. It looked cool. We watched that trailer. You guys told me about it. What about the other one? What happened to the that one game you guys were telling me to buy 10 cent off of? Pal World? Has any updates in Pal World? Is that what it's called? And then SPY coming right back down, bro. I'm telling you, the way we're moving, it's like we're not moving, but the swings are wild. Again, generally, you're going to look back and say, well, we're at the same place as a couple hours ago, but you're getting these like 5-10 point swings. Is Pal World is it good on the money making side? Like any new investments in it? Is it still the most popular game? All that good stuff. Would you average on another 200 shares of INTJ? No, I'd wait. I think we're really small. I mean, again, I put in $800. It's crazy you lost that much, but it's an IPO. I mean, maybe it goes down to $1 and just never goes back up. But I think you're smaller the better. It might move around, but you don't need to like rely too much on it. Reddit IPO actually might be any moment now. What time is it? It's 8:19. I want to say like 9, anytime between any window between like 9 a.m. and 10:30, maybe even 11. But like in the beginning, 9 a.m. like 9:30. If it's gonna be early, it could come out. And then, do you guys know how many shares? I believe it's 22 million. Is that correct? Does anybody have a different number? I think Reddit is going to be IPOing 22 million shares. Reddit. Mm. Yeah, 22 million shares, $34 a share. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. 22 mil. So we need 11 million in the first 10 minutes. And then again, it depends on the premium. Walgreens. I like Walgreens because it's lower, but I don't like after the dividend cut. And then now that it's like a 4% yield, I mean, I prefer Pfizer even at these prices at like 6% yield. Bro, 3M is kind of disgusting. I was just talking about, I was like, oh, we haven't really given it that much love. And then it fucking popped up after the new CEO, but they've literally came back up to beginning of the year now. I mean, that's what, almost 20% in this little window? No, I like the company. I mean, I like the product of Reddit. I don't think they've had trouble making money. I haven't looked too much into it, but then I think the IPO, I think is going to have a lot of premium. That's my only, that's the only thing I'm kind of like on the fence about. I don't know. I don't think they're going to have an option chain right away. They usually don't. The Reddit, we were just saying, it could come out anytime between like 9 and 11 a.m. my time. So literally within the next like 30 minutes to like an hour 30. Or 2 hours and 30 minutes. Well, we're going to run our criteria. We're going to look at how many shares come out. How many shares, what's the premium, how many shares get traded in the first 10 minutes, and then what is the price after the full offering of 22 million shares is completed. All you got to do. Just like yesterday, again, even the INTJ, it ended up going lower, but at least, using the criteria, we didn't pay a premium because it met criteria, but then it had premium. So I think the same thing's going to happen. I think Reddit is going to open up with premium. I think it'll trade, it'll get volume, but then I think it'll trade the volume, but it's going to be at like a 30-40% premium, and then it'll have to balance out. That's it. So I don't know. I may not even play it if the premium's too high, but if the demand is really good, then I'm down. But if not, I'm coming home again. No. Do you have an IPO criteria? I do. I don't know what it's titled. I've made it a couple times, I feel like. I'd have to go look for it. Not eBay? You meant PayPal, not eBay? I need to go on eBay. I want to go shop on the online flea market. I miss eBay. Hasbro. That's funny, bro. Hasbro and Monopoly. I'll look into that, man. I'll look into that. Yeah, PayPal hit 67 today and then came down. I like Airbnb. Airbnb is doing great. Even Booking. I'm even coming back on those old Booking shares from earnings. So that's not bad. And then again, JWN is doing very well. Marvel came back. I'm only down $200, $1 on Marvel. So that's nice. IPO premium is based on the offering price, yeah. So they're going to offer it at like 32 to 34. If it opens up at $60, it's going to be up 100%. So, one, the higher the premium, the less likely it will be to trade all the shares. But even if it does, even if you meet criteria, you're still trading it at if it's at 100% premium, it's probably going to be a little too much. Bro, we went break even on DraftKings today, I'm pretty sure. Kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, look at that. So DraftKings, we're now break even in the long term, which is nuts from the early days or just after post-SPAC. And then Coinbase is damn up 10%. That one's wicked. PayPal breaking VWAP. Oh, the video is called How to Get Free Uber Shares on IPO Day. How to Invest in IPOs. There it is. There it is. Final price 34. Oh, yeah. Did you guys find out if you get shares on Robinhood? Did you guys get any of your shares on Robinhood? Did anybody know, or is it not out yet? You got shares? Do you? Like, is it in, like, your account? Like, does it show you what price? People ordering 100, 500, and getting filled 20. That happens, even on E-Trade. That happened with me. Remember, I think it was it Birkenstock or ARM? They literally only gave me one share, and I put in an order for 1,000. You got one share for 34. Offered them at 34. You didn't get any. It doesn't show I have any. Mine says 34, but not allocated. It says 0 purchased at 34. You got 2 shares of ARM. You got 100? Mine says 34. Nice. BA taking pressure. I forgot about Boeing was dumb. Yesterday was nuts. 180. Remember, it was just at 172. Someone said they got allocated 36 shares out of 300. Yeah, that happens. Gold is up a ton. The weird part you should be asking, what should you guys be asking, actually? Let's see. So gold is up by 0.5%. Gold was up literally almost 200, almost $100 higher. Jeez, $60, $70 higher. But what should you really be asking in that commodity space? Yeah. There you go. It's not why is gold up or down. Why is silver down, bro? That's the weird one. We were just talking about it, right? And we're looking at gold and all of it. Bro, silver is down 3.8 today. Why is this? I guess, wait, that's weird. Futures are up on gold, but is spot gold down? Am I tripping? Wait a minute. Hold on. That's showing. It's not loading up on that. You got my futures still show a green, but is no, gold is up. Why it's so it's saying gold is down though on spot. I guess gold's at 2170 on spot. Futures 2170. The futures say up 0.39. I guess gold might go negative. Low key. I have the newest contracts up there. But spot gold is saying negative. Futures are about to go negative. But then silver, bro. Silver's down 4%. That one's kind of nuts. It's at 2168 on spot. It's the same price as the future, but the future shows a gain from yesterday. But then on gold price, it says negative, but I guess it all just depends on the closing time. Yeah, gold did kind of come down a little bit, or a decent amount. Especially from the open. Gold is up $60. $60 higher than where it's at now. And SPY still holding. Your boy BNB. JPM. I would love to see JPM hit 200. WDC, they benefited off of Micron. JPM 198.15. Micron's coming down. What was the other one? Broadcom. Doge is up 15. Tesla, NVO. NVO is back to green. Again, they have ex-dividend and they were down earlier. And then MO still up. Again, we have 500% still on those contracts. And then the Nikes. NVO still, that's on the high ticker now. Just joined the long-term call-out cut. Let's go. God bless the long term, my friends. God bless the long term. The long term will set you free, my brethren. I'm very excited. Wait, do I have to do this again? You have open proxies. Are they going to make me do this again? Oh, no. Pfizer voted. Disney, I already did. I haven't voted on Pfizer, Coca-Cola, or 3M. I don't think I am. I think the only one that matters is Disney. Did you guys all vote on Disney? Because you guys know they're advertising for your vote. They really want you to vote. A 4-week, 8-week bond auction. Again, bonds kind of moving around here. NVO getting a little bit bigger here at the high. 3M, yeah, 3M's going crazy. Even then, Airbnb, we might get 169, man. Watch even 170. Can you safely ignore the proxy votes? Yeah. I mean, generally, you probably don't even have enough shares to make that big of an impact. And then, you know, depending on how the companies run, most of the decisions are there. So it just all depends. In this case, this Disney vote's kind of important, you know. So it kind of holds more weight there. Other than that, though, I wouldn't really stress about proxies too much. Duolingo, yeah, bro. 3M's at 109. That's nuts. We should get more into the culture of voting. We should, and I mean, eventually, you know, the more shares we all acquire, especially if all of us have similar long-term positions, I mean, collectively, we probably have a lot more weight. That's the thing. Like, all of us together, like I said, because most of the time, like, you got to think about it, like, one person usually controls a bigger portion of the vote when it comes to, like, corporate voting. So it all just depends on the company, but I'm not against it. And then also it does depend on the situation. Like this thing with Disney, you know, I voted against the white card. I'm voting with Nelson Peltz on Disney. So I voted against everything on Disney. Prop fund. I wouldn't need a prop fund. I would just need to hire a proxy lawyer. I might do it, honestly. We could hire a lawyer. I could have a company who handles like votes, and then he'll contact all of you, and then you all give your rights to vote, and then we could all vote as one together. So even though we all individually own the shares, you could assign your vote to somebody else. Yeah, we'd be a Chad proxy service, essentially. No, and then that way, now instead of having one Disney vote, imagine everybody with Disney, and then you kind of have a little bit more weight. But it all just depends on what company or what size it is, all that stuff. RX, it depends on the price on RX. I know a lot of people got hyped on that with, what's it called? With NVIDIA, but they are up a lot. We were trading that a lot lower. The NVO I only have till next week, so it kind of depends how it is. It's up 37%. Small gain, though. We only grab one. Fisker, they had a bad report a couple days ago. There's BNB, baby, 169 now, 24. So that's it, man. We're going to the promised land, 170, Chattadonia. Airbnb returns to 170s. You're looking at 172, and then the 180s, bro. My goodness, we're back. We're back in business. And then gold just popped there, a couple bucks off the bottom. Broadcom's up like 9, and then SPY's holding up kind of near the high. It's actually not down that much. Where's BNB? 9. NVIDIA, they didn't move as much. They stayed very chill today. Again, Broadcom's up 9.4. And then watch if Micron goes, and they're not really going. NVIDIA is kind of climbing 1.8. Go EV, I know they're up, but I don't know what the news was. Airbnb. Yeah, so in the smaller long, we're up 15 on Airbnb. That's beautiful. I love it. Oh, I love it. Thank you, BNB. Thank you. I remember EasyGo. And then wasn't there another one? The EasyGo was off. That was an IPO too. I think that's like the INTJ yesterday. It reminded me of the JYD. You found the video for the IPOs? How to get free shares at Uber. How to invest in IPOs. PayPal working up. SPY kind of moving. Bonds top dying. I did see PayPal on the high. I think Uber's going up, and then Nvidia is, and then even Airbnb 169.50 or right under that. Let's see. That's it, man. Everything is going. Everything. Nvidia. Uber's going really good again. There's another Airbnb right there. 52-week high. I mean, yeah, so they were higher here in 2 years. So Airbnb 177.80. That'll be your 2-year high. But last time they got around these levels, that's where they were about to they were able to go. And then what's the other one? Micron. Nvidia is climbing. I'd watch out for that. Where's Disney? No movement there. Broadcom. NVO did climb a little bit. You got a little gain on those contracts in China. Pfizer. Oh, where's Micron? MO. That is the one. Yeah, MO X Divi is tomorrow. We talked about it a little bit. Some people wanted to play it. They were like, should I buy it for the long term now? Should I short it? Because the ex dividend, we'll see. Rivian is now offering attractive R1T lease deals. Yo, this is crazy. As low as $559 a month. What the fuck? No, that's not bad. Bro, what? Yo, that's crazy. Bro, they're saying, yeah, you can lease hack a Rivian. That's very attractive. Bro, $559. I wonder if there's even more discounts on the credit. But that's, bro, I mean, I just remember my problem with this truck. At one point, these Rivians, they were going for more than a G-Wagon. And now you're telling me you could lease one for $500? That's insane. It might be because of the tax credit already. It has to be, because that seems really that I don't know the MSRP, but that's funny. They didn't move off of that. Yeah, as low as $559. That's crazy. Where is it? That includes the 7,500 EV credit. That's it. So they just got the EV credit. They're finally marketing it now. So literally, it's a $70,000 MSRP. It's not bad. And then, dude, that's kind of crazy, though. Bro, but you could get the SUV for like $500 or $600, $550. Interesting. I thought those cars were like way, way more MSRP, though. I guess they came down in value considerably. And then SPY's still working its way up. You like to redeem your Chad credit to pump it up from yesterday? I'm sorry. No. What do you mean? Hey, it's Josh AI. We don't have a token for that request. If there's anything else I could help you with, let me know. Like the video. We'll be sure to get back to you. Thanks. get it token? Like the LLM? No. The Rivian SUV 639. That's not bad. They could be a little cheaper. If they got like, if you could get like another like 3-4 grand off of that lease, and you could get that for like $300 a month, I would buy a Rivian for $300 a month. It's like, remember, wasn't the Kia, the cheapest Kia we saw on Lease Hacker was like $220? You could lease a $220 for a Kia. $500 way too much. It's not bad. I mean, I don't know. To like most cars, to get a $70,000 MSRP for $500 a month is pretty good. Just like no matter how you chop it up, like that's just a numbers thing. You get what I'm saying? So because you're getting a $7,500 credit because of the whole EV thing. Because like normally, if you wanted to finance a $70,000 car, that'd be like $1,200, $1,400 a month, I think. Something like that. And then vice versa, if you wanted to lease a $70,000 car, should be like $700 a month, I think, a little more. And because you're only going to be paying a portion of it, you'll be pretty much borrowing like 30, 40 grand. So pretty wild. Kia of El Cajon has a deal for 2 Kias, $222 each. Each is $111 a month. Really? Well, the lease hack usually is like these credits, but it seems like Rivian just unlocked the EV credit and now they're offering it. But that's where you're getting $7,500 off. You bought merch 21 days ago. How long does it take to arrive? Usually like a week. Send an email. Does the lease hack work? Like renting it? You don't rent it on. You don't want to lease a car and then rent it out. Last thing you want to do is be renting out a car that's leased because there's mileage limits. You guys are tripping. I bought a 11K Prius 10 years ago. Still worth 8K. And it'll last another 5 to 10. Hey, man. Can't beat a good Prius. Can't beat a good Prius. I keep seeing the new one, and I'm like, damn, that's pretty. It's beautiful. Altice France turns to Lazard advisor ahead of debt talks. Isn't that Atos? Or SMCI on the high now too? Reddit indicated at 44 to 40. Oh, yeah. When does that come out? What time is it? It's 8:48. We still only have Euro close. That's the crazy part, man. That's the crazy part. And then CCJ, we're almost back to break even on that. I think we're right at break even. They've been hoeing us on that. And then Vanny, they've been chilling. Where's Biotechs? Honestly, post-Fed here, even then, Biotechs, yeah, they got a little bit of a pop. MSOS. It held. I'm glad that it held up because remember we were down on that right away. We got hoed on it right away, but then we were up 1,000. Now we're only up 500. It kind of reminds me of CCJ. Cavill. They had news. I saw that earlier. Cavill, I think. Cavill Brands. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Clack. That's on the high. Barr. He's kind of a hawk, but he's just the banking guy. Michael Barr, like, he doesn't really count when, like, we don't, like, listen to him. Like, he just does banking regulation. He's really boring. He's, like, not even a real Fed member. Like, I don't give him street cred. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we should keep Reddit up. I know I'm going to go pee here, but I hope we don't miss it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep this up while I'm gone just in case. But I feel like we have a little bit of time. I might buy it. I might not. We're going to run the criteria. I have a little strategy, so we could get some info and then go from there, baby. And see what it provides. See what it provides, my brethren. All right, I'll be right back.
In the journey. And this is an example of how the fact that they created an online community, a true community where they're actually working together, is going to pay off not just for advertising, that's the obvious business, but for data. We know they have a big partnership with Google, and we're going to see a lot more businesses like this that have accumulated that data advantage being partners for great AI products that need to train on that data.
Sequoia Capital Partner Constantine Buehler, great to have you back in the studio here in San Francisco. What a day it's been, Caro. This, for now, is Bloomberg Technology.
Thanks, Ed. Thanks, Sean.
Man, how you expect a normal human to damn pee that fast?
The idea that we can transition is so wrong.
He said he's talking transition in energy. Oh, yeah, wait. Let me try CNBC. I was about to start pricing in options out of habit.
Failed succession as the
FedExes
reason for why
went up
Peltz
70.
should be on the board.
Nice.
And I've said this before, but I think that's Peltz's strongest argument. Put me on the board.
Disney.
I've done this before. I act as a headhunter. You guys have failed time and time again on this. Bob Iger keeps renewing his contract. If you put me there, I'll make sure this gets done right this time. So that is a compelling argument, but is it compelling enough to convince the broad base of Disney shareholders to put a guy on the board who's going to probably be a thorn in Bob Iger's side on a myriad of issues? So I don't know. I still think it's it may be a long pot for Peltz to make that sell.
It's also what are we using as the metric for how Disney has performed, right? Against other traditional media that have a lot of exposure to linear TV. It's been much better. It's got a much better hand to play. Against Netflix, obviously, it pales.
Yeah, Disney's problems are the same problems as every legacy media company, but the Disney brand is stronger. So if someone's going to find a way out, it's probably going to be Disney, or maybe our parent company, NBC Universal, more than, say, Paramount Global or Warner Brothers Discovery, because those companies trade independently and now both have a lot of debt on them. So they're just behind the eight ball, even if their content is as good. They're just in a tougher financial situation.
For sure. Alex, good to talk to you about it. You can watch the entire documentary on CNBC.com.
We are counting you down to Reddit's first trade, still indicated at $44 to $48, which is sharply above the 34.
It's 30% above. Yep.
Yeah, 30% above the
$34
reference price. After the break, we're going to take a look at Reddit's pitch to investors on how it is leveraging AI and the lawsuit it's facing from the FTC over sales of its user data. Stay with us.
I'm sorry. I started. I couldn't stop. I couldn't. It wouldn't have been healthy. I had to. I still need me some water. You know, it's good. It's still early, man. It's still early. Post Powell, baby. We get a little bit more tomorrow. You're bidding 34. I think some people already got their shares. Am I voting on Coca-Cola and AbbVie? No. There's not really anything like big going on. So I don't really vote unless it's like something happening within the company. So again, like even in the Disney Netflix situation, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, Marvel came up a little bit today. I'm not down. Dude, I was like, yesterday, I was like, damn, I didn't think I dropped that much on it. I was like, that kind of came out of nowhere, and now, like, I'm down $1 a share now. So I'm like, what the fuck? That's good for now. And then CCJ, that one came up. And yeah, those FedExes did move 70%. NVO. Yeah, it is pretty muted. I wonder if it had to do with the announcement yesterday. They're like, we can't afford this. All right. Give me another minute.
Implying that the lawsuit is not legal, saying the iPhone is not a monopoly, and pushing back heavily on the bevy of claims. The Department of Justice is going after Apple from everything from green bubbles to CarPlay to how iCloud storage is integrated, blaming Apple for hurting consumers, hurting choice, hurting developers. Certainly, Apple has squashed developers and made it difficult for developers to compete in some instances. On the other hand, a lot of this comes down to user interface and, philosophical decisions Apple made many years ago about its integrated experience. So we'll have to see where Apple is willing to meet the DOJ, how they can work together to create some solutions here to keep the iPhone still a secure integrated platform, but certainly it needs to get a bit more open and a bit more competitive for third-party developers and accessory makers.
The man who can explain the Apple philosophy, Mark Gurman. We thank you so much for jumping in on the news. And boy, that does it for this extremely busy edition of Bloomberg Technology Ed.
Stand by for IPO time. Reddit's opening trade coming up at the NYSE. Remember, Bloomberg reporting shares indicated to open 44 to 48, priced at 34. Wow. Stand by. This is Bloomberg Technology.
On April 3rd, Disney will be hosting its annual meeting of shareholders, and we need you all to vote for Disney's nominees. Voting is easy. You can vote electronically or by good old-fashioned mail. All electronic votes have to be submitted
trading
no
here
later
at
than
any
April
moment
2nd,
for today's double check.
2024.
Deirdre Bosa taking a closer look at the company's AI training and licensing.
I have too many things happening.
Fast track your career.
I'm confusing myself. Yeah, that was the ad though. Bro, isn't it like, it's so funny because it's like, it sounds like I don't know, it's kind of pandering. They're really using the like Disney cartoon announcer voice. Vote no. Do this. We know you are an investor and you don't know anything. So we're going to use this childlike voice to tell you to make sure you vote the simple white card. Look at all the people who support Bob Iger. It sucks because I like Bob Iger too, though. I'm honestly in a weird position because I agree with Nelson Peltz, but I do like Bob Iger. I feel like if they work together, they could be friends. But I don't think they like each other. They used to like each other, ironically enough. That's why Nelson Peltz mentioned back in the day. But I do like Bob. I like Bob and I like Nelson. A little teamwork makes the dream work, they say. If we could get a little bit of that. Bob will quit. I don't think Bob, at the end of the, not only do I think Bob is good, I like Bob, but also Bob has a very cushy job. I don't think Bob wants to quit. That's why he came back. He's like Michael Jordan, of Disney, but also at the same time, he gets paid very good money. Again, the stock finally went up in the last 12 months, but I think he got double the amount of money. Wasn't he he got paid like 22, 25 million or something like that in a year? He gets paid really, really nice. From the company who brought you Bob Iger and Bob Iger again, invites you to vote with Bob Iger on Disney's white card. All you got to do is vote by clicking Vote the White Card and go against anything that says Nelson. What kind of name is Nelson to begin with? Nelson. Vote with Bob. It's easy. Bob. B-O-B. From the studio that brought you Cinderella, Toy Story, and many others that your childhood loves. Make sure we have a board with nobody who owns shares. Thank you. I'm glad they brought Bob back, though. Last CEO is getting kind of out of hand. Okay? You might be mad. You might be like, why? Bob is always in the middle of everything, but, don't forget. That's, the last CEO is, that's where Kathleen Kennedy's rampage began. It was under the last CEO. He went on a rampage. Apple shares, I'd wait a little bit. But Apple is awkwardly strong and weak at the same time. I don't know. Maybe reminds me of Donald Trump at times. I don't know how to describe it. But overall, I still think they're kind of holding a premium. When you really go back and see where they're at. At one point this was the previous all-time high, but it's I think they could definitely go lower, but also they're still pretty elevated and could, might be able to turn it around, but they haven't had good news lately. Well, I don't know. I think their all of their AI attempts, it's giving desperation. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. So let's see. Did you play Pump It Up? I don't remember. It happened really fast. No, I owe you guys a Pump It Up. It's just yesterday we got into it, and then today, before I knew it, we were already at 5250. So now it's just it's kind of awkward. I can't just get into it out of you know what I'm saying? There's no hype, no anticipation. I had to respect J-Pal. I don't know. Maybe at 5275 or something, or maybe on the way back down to 5250 or something. I don't know. It's awkward now. See, after Euro goes down, we still got 30 more minutes, and Europe is killing it right now too. Booking on the high, and then bonds trying to climb a little bit. Maybe we'll hit it on the way back down, 5,200. Yeah, why don't we visit it on the way back down at 5,200? It's more awkward if you don't pump it up. I think it's awkward to begin with. It's awkward, you know what I'm saying? There's no, every road we take is awkward. And now, so it's going to be awkward no matter what we do. So, I don't know. We just got to figure out what we're cool with. But good, it takes off some of the pressure. So we'll see. Reddit, we have no idea when it's going to come out. It's just going to IPO. Like I said, probably between now and 11. So between now and the 2 hours, maybe, or the next 2 hours, maybe the next 30 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised, 9:30. We could keep a chart up here and see. You skip 5,200. That's just the facts. Well, you guys, honestly, you guys are giving me way too much pressure here. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm just going to avoid all my deals. I think after I'm going to give you 5,200 at 5,200, and then I think I'm backing out then. I know this is too much pressure. I don't know, because I know we had agreements at the other ones, but I don't remember 5,200. I don't know. Do you have a contract or anything? You guys are talking real tough here. We're hold on. I'm kind of, and there's a lot of obligations, and I'm hold up. I don't even know. I have more options contracts than I do pump it up contracts. So I don't know. Hold up. You got the clips. Do you have consideration? Oh, who's the? Nah, I'm just saying this again. Real aggressive. Yeah, do y'all get paid royalties on this? Yeah, hold on. I think there's that's the tinfoil. Y'all just get paid royalties on Pump It Up. Somebody bought the music rights to it, and that's really what's going on. Yeah, what now? Exposed. I know, they're margin calling me for Pump It Up. Like, you have till the end of the day, Josh, to play Pump It Up. It's 5,200. That's what we had. The fact of the matter is 5,200 has 5,200, and the pumped has not been pumped. You have till the end of the business day, even 12 p.m. 12 p.m., Joshua and Suarez. I don't know how to say your name. Till the end of today. Something's getting pumped. And it better be the song. At 5,200. Oh my gosh, man, that's crazy. Hey, calm down, bro. Calm down. Now, Joshua. Just answer me this. Is it? Where's the S&P 500 at right now? Can you tell me? Can you tell me where it is? Do you know how to read numbers in English? Can you read it? Does it say 5,200 or does it? Okay, let me ask you a different question then. Just simply, is it higher or lower than 5,200 right now? That's all we're looking for. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. That's a good song to play. I hope it wasn't as awkward. There's your Pump It Up at 52.57. There it is. And then now I do not renew. I do not renew any contracts. I do not renew any further Pump It Up contracts. That's it. All obligations have been met. Oh, yeah, so save this recording. Yeah, it was very hectic. It was very intense. It was kind of fun, though. Now we got to see. Now I know, maybe that is the top 10. Maybe that's it. I did get margin called. I just fulfilled it, though. So we're good. Isn't a video worth more than Apple? No way. 2.65 trillion versus 2.29 trillion. Close. It's like $400 billion difference. 521. That's crazy. Close, though. If Biden walks out to Pump It Up, I'll vote for him. China's Xi Jinping to meet U.S. CEOs in Beijing next week. Thank you, sir. Hey, so it's my pleasure. All Pump It Up coupons have been redeemed now. It was just random. I feel bad for the people who missed it. But we did it, man. We did it. Yeah, but we haven't renewed the Pump It Up contract. We have to see. We got the government funding deal. Maybe if the government funding, they may pass Pump It Up as part of the budget. We'll see. But for now, the contract is not renewed. It's okay. And then wheat stocks went up a little bit. I think they're tying Pump It Up to the border. It's fucked up. And we're just like, we just want to pump it up. And they're like, no, we're not going to renew it now until till the border's shut down. I'm like, how does that have anything to do with the border? And they're like, exactly. And then it's tied to Israel now too. It's nuts, man. I mean, that's just what happens. It just fell into the political rabbit hole. Reddit, I don't know if I'm going to buy Reddit. I think it's going to have a nice, hefty premium. There's a lot of shares, but really at this point, it's going to come down to demand, how many shares trade right at the beginning, and then throughout the first couple of minutes. And then we'll see. Starting at 50, yeah, it's going to be nuts. And then Airbnb is still glorious. I would like a Disney to do good, but, you know, I won't make too many demands. And then Uber. I think it was DraftKings. There he is. Yeah, Europe closed, though. It's still early. That's the crazy part. MO's coming up. Young FedEx is going higher. Nike's. The Nike's is today, Habibi. I like the Chipotle stock split. It sucks because a lot of these names splitting, even though they're still at all-time highs, I want to buy them. But I like Chipotle. I think Chipotle split. It's going to be good. It's still, you're paying a hefty premium even after it splits. You're going to be paying a high price, but it will be nice to be able to acquire a Chipotle for less than $2,000 for one share. But I think it'll have a little bit of juice there. Reddit. I have Reddit on my other screen. I'll know when it comes out, but for now, we don't have any Reddit. You're leaving for Curacao in 12 hours? You'll be at the chat for 2 weeks? Well, enjoy it. Get some good rest. Where's Curacao? Where is that? Sounds beautiful. If I can't say it, that sounds beautiful. I feel like it might be amazing. Curacao? Poland? It's not Poland. Man, why are you getting me hyped? I'll be like, you going to Poland? I took the walk to Poland. South American. Curacao? Pronounced in South American. It is Friday, Junior. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Reddit IPO could come out any second. I think like 9:30 to 10:30, but it could go even up to 11. So they're ready, but they could just drop it at any given moment. And then bonds are coming up. SPY near the high. Again, a couple of other names moved up here. Disney. Chip makers are going up. Microsoft climbed. NVIDIA. I see SMCI on the high. SMCI is up 9%. So they even recovered after the offering. Would you be down to buy some cows? Your friend is taking me to the auction to buy some with him because he has some land. Has he ever done it before? I used to know a guy who would flip cows. So, like, has he ever done it? I'm kind of down, but it depends, like, if he has, like, I don't know, like, what's the expected return? And is he going to do it all? Because, like, I knew a guy who flipped cattle. Back in the day, I knew a guy who flipped even horses, and like he would just breed the horses in Kentucky. He was a very interesting guy. Heifers. Yeah, bro, cows are expensive. Cows ain't cheap, man. Cows ain't cheap. It's cheaper to have more. Well, how much? How much for one, and what's my return? You sound like Biden when he's starting to go out into this. I knew a guy. He flipped cars. He flipped fucking. One guy. An interesting guy. He would flip fucking horses. He breed them. He fucking rubbed them. He rubbed their legs. He fucking. He'd go out there and breed a cow. And he'd take the cattle and he'd sell the cattle. He say, how much? He say, I say, boom. And he pass down the benefit. I cost you the cow. Flip a cow in America like a good job, like a good hard working with dignity. You know, he's a good guy in Kentucky. Fucking in Kentucky. Yeah. Yeah, I see where you came to that assumption. Yeah, I mean it. Serious, not hyperbole. What did she call him? The Scranton's? Did she call him the Scranton Slammer? Something I would call my Biden character in 2K. How do you type out the Biden groan? I don't. I think it starts with the letter M. You gotta feel it. You gotta. Yeah, it comes naturally. I played 2K24. You think just because I'm Biden, I'm playing fucking 2K 1971? No. Playing 2K24, modern. I'm a young guy. I joke about it. Vote for me. Come on. Stop it. Don't play around. Oh no, was it the Scranton Scrapper? She called. It's a good name. It's a good name. It's a good. I mean, I can't. I'm not hating for calling him that. I'm just mad. She took one of my nicknames and used it about my dang. That's hard. I think Reddit. I mean, some people are saying 50, but I don't know. Let me see. Usually, if you look up the news, it'll say what it's pricing. Yeah, I'm seeing now indicated 50 to 52. Habibi, I don't know, man. This thing priced 34. Now indicated 50, 52. Come on. Well, these guys is crazy. I have it up. It may come out any second. NVEI. Again, they had buyout news beginning of the week. I still haven't made that one. But that one's been interesting. Again, I think it's Ryan Reynolds. Remember, let me find out who it was. I forgot. NVEI. They're getting volume, though, now. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. He is one of their largest shareholders in it. They're one of the early investors. Interestingly enough. No, not Mint Mobile. I think you said that last time. That's where last time on the watch list, everyone was like, Mint Mobile? But it's this company. He just invested in it. He does very good on his investments. I know he is. He's killing it. And then Tessie, Spy's holding up great. Coin on the high. Mara still hates the kids, but it came up a little bit. Not bad. Booking came down. JWN still holding. IP, didn't they have news today? FedEx surge led by 257 puts. Yalla. Yeah, my FedEx from this morning's up almost 100%. So we're going to get a free FedEx play. Yeah, FTSE killed it. We got Euro close in 9 minutes, near the high of the day. In America, Nuvei. Pfizer coming back up. Wow. Why is my... I didn't get a play on Lulu, no. They can move a lot, though. They're probably pricing in a ton, too. 1K in Reddit. It just all depends. I mean, IPOs move a lot. That's why some people like trading them. It has the ability to move a lot. I'm just going to be looking for demand. If there's really a lot of demand, it could be a good trade. Otherwise, I mean, it just depends, and it's definitely going to be coming out with a fat premium attached to it. So we'll see. You bought it through Reddit? I could have gotten it. Oh, but just so you could, it's like a lot of brokers offered it. It was just a matter of how many shares you actually were given. So that's the that's the thing. Some people were saying they weren't getting filled on all of them. Even Robinhood offered them. So some people got them at 34 through Robinhood. I don't think Reddit has an AI platform. The CEO said good things this morning about him, about like profitability towards the end of the year. Other than that, though, I don't think we have too much info on that. Your dad got 3 shares. 3 shares at 34. And then Airbnb at 170, Habibi. We made it, Habibi. We made it, Habibi. Wow. Reddit subscription model. Oh. Let's see. Airbnb. Yeah, I feel like Reddit could sell data for AI, the scraping for all the AI systems. DraftKings 47.35.2. Apple's still clap. Apple's down 3.5 as we are right near all-time highs. Again, 5 minutes till Euro close. And then Nike is still going. So that one is good. Reddit, I'm seeing 52 to 54. Some people said 60, but Reddit, I have indication of 50 to 52 NYSE at 8:59. That was 20 minutes ago. Europe has daylight savings on the 30th. So end of the month, we go back to normal 8:30. Again, DraftKings ripping. Bonds starting to catch a bid right now. Where's Dollar? Dollar's still up on the day, Habibi. Wow. And then DraftKings 47, bro. This one's crazy now. So DraftKings like breaking out. Again, we're now back to green on DK. My goodness. Gold, borderline any price, but I'm kind of nervous because it just sold off, like $60 on the day and bounced up. But I think it's going to lead. I kind of want to play it with the next kind of bond pump or dollar drop, essentially. But that's the crazy part because gold is killing even with the dollar. Is it the last? I don't know. Every time they say they did a law and they no longer doing daylight savings, but every time my clock keep moving, so I don't know, man. I think it's all cap. But maybe one day, if you know. The cover calls on DraftKings. Yeah, but that's fine. Either way, we'll be able to roll out of them, and at the end of the day, it guarantees a gain. Remember, we were down like 70% on DraftKings or something stupid. So, like, that's, like, been something crazy, like Coinbase and DraftKings, these two. So, together, that's like $9,000 in the long term. But these plays were really down at one point. So, the fact that we just kind of kept them in there, averaged on one of them, I think. I don't know, last purchases, 2020 on DraftKings, 2021 on Coinbase. But they just came right back up. But to have that value still now in the portfolio and then green, We'll figure cover calls on DraftKings, none on Coinbase, but that is absolutely beautiful. 94 FedEx. Ooh. But yeah, DraftKings is nuts. MO plays are still there. The pre-earnings plays are all doing good. Make free. I think you need like $2 more, but yeah. Is FedEx still going? We still have a lot of time in the day. It's not even Euro close. That's the crazy part. I don't think anybody got Reddit shares early. Not yet. Lobo. Yeah, I don't know. The spreads are very tight on those. That's the crazy part. New all-time highs on the Qs. Two minutes till Euro close. All right. I'm kind of down. 113. So I sold out for a little less than 100%. I'll make the FedExes free. We have a lot of time, but now we just got a free FedEx call. And then DraftKings still going. Airbnb still right below 170. SPY just hit another high, actually. So you're even up there. And again, the dollar's climbing, which is interesting. And even the yields are coming up now, too. Reddit could go live at any moment. So that's what we're waiting on right now. Oh, 9:30. It's Euro close. Let's get some push-ups. We missed the first set, man. Time just flies. You know that time flies when you're in the cold. So, Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch This in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I've been telling you this week, man, just relax your shoulders, okay? Like, for real. Use this time. Clear out your mind. And just focus on dropping your shoulders. And that's it. And relax a little bit. And let those shoulders drop. Okay? You know what I'm saying? And like, be cool. Be easy. Be easy. And let the shoulders, you know. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. But like, get the body moving, okay? And stand up. Do 10 push-ups, you know, do 10, 5, 4, 3, any amount you want. Any amount you want. But get the body moving, okay? Then relax the jog. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. And stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Now remember, shoulders relaxed, though. You don't have to do all that. If you can't clear your mind, don't worry about it. Just relax. You feel me? You feel me? Good. And then move around. That's it. That's it. Let the shoulders breathe, bro. Let them breathe. Let them breathe. I kind of want to do a jumping jack. Remember, jumping jacks actually get you kind of mad tired. I might do a jumping jack, honestly. I kind of want to move around. I'm doing a jumping jack. Do you hear it? I'm just doing a jumping jack now. That's it. I got to move around a little bit. I'm kind of excited. I don't know. Yesterday was really exciting. Then power came in as a dove. A little weird. There you go. Oh, burpees. No, that's the one. Not jumping jacks. No, that's the one. No. Fuck that. I remember. Remember when we did the burpees? I remember that was like real aggressive. You got your shares allocated from Robinhood? You got 1 out of 50. Yeah, happens. But you got him at 34, right? Oh. You got none from Robinhood? 0 for 100. They denied your request. Ooh. All right, one more set. AWI. And SPY coming down. It is Europe close, so that little high right there. High of the day at Euro close. All right, let me hit that wall stretch, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll be good to go. All right, SPY's kind of dropping now. That candle look big even from here, but not that crazy. Ugh. I'm still here. I'm just stretching. Oh. Man. All right, we get leg balance and then we done. Reddit. You got it. I think a lot of you guys are getting your stuff right now. Price is at 34. Indicated open at 50. SMCI is crazy. It's up 9% now. So literally, even after doing that offering, delaying the price and all of that, it's literally back up 9%, which is nuts. The NRA lawsuits in real estate, I think it's a big deal, like how it's all kind of happened, but I don't think it's going to change the industry a decent amount. I think it'll wash some people out, but for the most part, it's just going to be a real change of language moving forward. We talked about this a lot yesterday. Even the Colt Real Estate guys, the whole stream yesterday was about it. I'm balancing right now. 10 more seconds. CCJ's going up a little more finally. We'll take it. ISS recommends Disney holders vote for Nelson Peltz. Interesting. Ooh, CGN. Nordstrom's came down. They're above 20, though. SMG on the high. One of the Qs is there. And Snap is going up. And then SMCI. My goodness. But Euro close was 6 minutes ago. 6J new lows. The yen. I mean, the yen is getting very weird. In the sense that, like I've been saying, we're borderline closer to a policy error than we are a normalization. But so far, we'll find out. And, I mean, it doesn't help, too. The dollar right now and our bonds are affecting a lot. And then today you have this surprise rate cut out of the Swiss franc. The verdict on Reddit is it's going to come down to demand. There's definitely going to be a premium. We're going to see how many shares trade at the beginning, and then we'll see if that opens up any doors. And then SPY getting a little bit more red here. It doesn't look like it's everything. I mean, again, there's a couple of names on the low ticker. I really think banks are holding up, but they have been slipping here. Nike's, they held up. Not bad. Apple's still low. Remember, Google was dropping. Meta's in the green. Again, not everything's taking a candle down. What's the time? 9:37. So very green day overall. The Dow Jones, 9 names red, 21 green. It was only like 4 or 5 earlier. NASDAQ 100, 21 in the red, 80 in the green. And then S&P 500, 378 in the green, 125 in the red. MU still up. Yeah, even Airbnb's holding up right near 170. So again, like the candle moves have been pretty big, but like I said, you're going to look back every couple of hours and it feels like you are trading at the exact same price. SAP is on the high too. The dollar, I think because the Swiss franc, they cut rates, the Swiss franc weakened. And then also the Bank of England as well. And then nothing on Reddit. Is it past 9:30? So again, maybe at 10. The dollar is always green. Low key to start off this year. Again, this has been one of the best starts to the year for the dollar ever. Again, I think even these first couple moves, this was like the biggest since 2005. But dollar it literally has been more days every day going up than not. Shake Shack price target maintained. One Gas maintained. Morgan Stanley. Your bid was refunded. I think they're getting close to it. People are starting to get their shares. Again, we just had Euro close, like I said, around 9:30. But I have it up on a screen. I'm sure you'll see it across the high ticker when it comes out. It might even come on the newswire. They gave you your money back. So someone else is saying the same thing just happened. Deck on the high. And dollar's still up. They gave you one damn share. It happens. It happens. DraftKings again. Bruh. And then SMCI and NVIDIA. NVIDIA a little bit behind. SMCI's like setting into new highs. Bro, this is insane. Okay, I guess, yeah, no, wait. This is the offering, right? Savage. They've recouped the whole offering. It's very, very nuts. Yeah, Airbnb at 170, man. It's holding. Again, 172, and then, like, low-key, bro, if we get past 172, 173, I mean, 180 isn't that crazy. That's it, man. It's been the slow grind up on Airbnb, but, hey, man, we'll see. We'll see. If we all boycott Reddit, can we cause it to dump to 30? I don't know. I've heard a lot of people like doesn't Reddit not like this stock? Doesn't Wall Street Bets? But there's a lot of people in the world who still want to buy it. You would need like a lot of people to be like, no, we're not buying this stock, this forum. How dare they? NVO is climbing up again. They go public any minute now. Any minute now. We will. Well, I guess not any minute, but like low key any minute. I'd say either 10:45 here or 9:45 or maybe 10. But the window is between like 9 and 11 usually. And then bonds still holding up. It's not bad, man. It's not bad. Or 28 minutes, 18, one of those. Microsoft agreed to pay Inflection $650 million while hiring its staff. I don't know what this means. Do you buy? No, we actually buy it. Yeah, I think it is up. Yeah. I haven't checked the random. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, yeah, it is up. Nice. That one's up 195. The DraftKings play. Good shit. I remember you calling that one. I remember seeing Mr. VIP. So, yeah, that's up. That one has till April. Should we sell it or do you want to hold or sell? That's a real trade, though. And then the gold play is still up 200% in the random. And then we need money, but there's a month on there. And I don't know, is it in the money? I guess there's only 2 weeks. There's $600 cash in the random. 6 weeks. This will get us 272, almost 3. That's a 40. It's in the money though too right now. Did you play Pump It Up? We did play Pump It Up. We need wins. I have an idea. I don't know if you guys could handle it. For the random. Oh, I just dropped it. That didn't work as well. Okay, I was trying to be slick. It didn't work out. I had to get down to the... Should we flip it? Flip the coin for the random? AMD. Are they still underperforming? They were earlier today. Do it. All right, Mr. VIP says do it. All right, heads, we'll sell it. Tails, we fall back and we'll keep it. Sound good? Sound good? All right. Whew. Heads. We're selling it. The DraftKings and the random. That's it. The coin is spoken. Why don't they like... How do you just like sell it from the portfolio in Schwab? They make it so weird. Okay. Sell to close. Okay, I sold the DraftKings. That was good. Nice 250. Coin never lies. Amen. So now, are you guys ready though? Are you ready for the other question? We have the nugget. So the gold play, we have a nugget for June. That's up 223. Ready? I don't see it. I have it up on another chart. I don't see any trades going through. I think people are getting their orders, but that's it. Yeah, no price. No price. Market's still a little lower. Right at VWAP. Again, same price we've been at for a while. Apple's still struggling. Yeah, Airbnb's been flirting with 170 here for the last like 20 minutes. It's nice. It's nice. And if you do futures on TOS, can you still trade equities and options? Yeah. They they make your futures through Schwab, so technically it's another account, but it's all combined within the same one. But when you make a futures play, your cash goes out, so your cash balance will go down and fluctuate more than not. But yeah, you could trade them all in the same one. Baba. We are in Baba. Baba, I think I'm like break even, or this is literally where I bought it. For the long term, we put 2 deposits into it. Yeah, I'm literally down 0.09%. Exactly right here. We pumped it up earlier. Yeah, you guys missed it. It's a very contentious issue of the day. Can't believe you guys missed it. See, I knew it would be awkward. I knew it would be awkward. JRVR on the highs. Let's see. All the buyout plays are looking good. I mean, maybe I just jinxed it. JRVR and JWN. Those are decent for now. JRVR up a little bit. 10-year tips auction in 10. Airbnb. It's just Airbnb is going to hang out 170. 170 is its new home. But a lot of big implications here. That's why I think it's just pausing. And then booking came up a little bit today too. Those are buyouts. JRVR is a buyout, and then JWN's Nordstrom's a buyout. So JRVR got a rumor for buyout. Again, even yesterday, update, like $15 a share, all cash offer. Stock offer. And then the other one was Nordstrom's going private. ZT, I think it could just be some of the sell. I'm still up on my ZT, but only by a little bit. But it sold off the gains. I was up like $400 or $500 last night, and now I'm only up 60. But then the 30-year went up. I think it could be a little bit of the dollar movement and some of the other currency stuff, but generally, I do think the short end is going to perform better, especially in the short term. I'd probably want to hold it for either a couple days or a couple weeks in between, like a short midterm type beat. We might be able to hold it longer. I mean, the beauty about the 2-year though, it will be more stable. Like the next time the bonds sell off, you'll notice the 2-year won't sell off as much. But I do think today we woke up with a little bit of drama from the whole Swiss and the UK stuff. I'm still in INTJ. That one got clapped. No, we kept that one small. You're looking at new Rivians. They just came out with that lease news. You could lease a Rivian for $500 a month. They're now offering the EV tax credit part of the lease. And then SPY bouncing up a little bit. Would you consider recording the morning news stream and replaying that when you go to the bathroom throughout the day? Like a recording of me? Or should I just play Josh AI? I could play Josh AI. I could get him back up on here. I could have him explain it all. He said, hey, San P Futures. San P Futures rally throughout the day. Preferably medieval music. Swiss franc tumbled. I don't know, maybe. You could try it. Isn't it old news? Sometimes. I mean, maybe if I could update it. But I'd have to, like, update it. I think the top, like, overnight news, like some of this stuff with, like, the Swiss franc, that I think is big for the day throughout the whole day. Like, certain things you gotta, like, kind of the main themes, but then some stuff really does change. Like, even yesterday, we literally went from, it was, what's it called? Yesterday's the theme was like sell the news on NVIDIA to by the end of it, NVIDIA is back up in the green, or that was like the day after. I don't know. Was that yesterday or the day before? Could you make a Babinski badge? Wow. It's a good idea. I think we might have to. It'd be the 5-year. GCT. This is actually kind of running. Oh, they died and went up and did all that the other day. Yeah, NVO's running up a little bit. The play I made didn't go up that crazy. Or it was just small. MO's still up. MVO, actually, they went up 50%, but still $17 on a $30 play. And then CCJ. Airbnb came down. Come on. GPCR on the high. Saw that a couple times. And Caterpillar 52-week high. Maybe all-time high. TLT back to green. NASDAQ up 0.7. DraftKings again on the high. S&P up 0.64, Russell up 1.2, and Dow up 0.85. Oh, yeah, where is Micron? They came up back up a little bit. They haven't broke out from the early range yet. You haven't bought any LT for 6 months? Are you more cash? Oh, shit. Like, did you go above 20? I think I just lost the other coin, though. Wait. Where did I put the other coin? I'm missing a coin. I just realized. I looked over and the coin. Oh, there it is. I was sitting on it. Yeah, cash. Like, all cash? So you have nothing else in there? Like, I ain't paying these high prices. I mean, why not go for value, though? I mean, as long as you don't have more than 20% cash, I think you're good. You have long term. Yeah, so you should have even been able to if you even had any holdings over the last 6 months, they have to have gone up. But my thing is 20% cash. I like Bill, but just no more than 20%. MO is nice, but, you know, as long as the play, I like value. I mean, I've still, the last year or so, I've been going all for value. As long as that thing is trading lower than the year before, I don't give a shit. Especially if it's at like a multi-year low. Yalla, sign me up. But that's where I've been at. Reddit seems to think, or CNBC thinks Reddit's coming out soon. Mm. 12% cash. That's not bad. I did not get an Apple Vision. I want to get one and then return it. But, like, I'm too lazy to return shit. I already know that. And, like, unless I'm, like, really bothered and I need it back. But, like, I don't want to go through, like, Apple stores. So, probably I'm never going to get it. Another price for Baba for the dip. Well, probably anything below, like, $60, 62. I mean, those are like all-time lows, but like my thing with my problem with Alibaba is I have to ask myself if I'm going to buy it again. So I don't know if I have enough Alibaba forever in this portfolio. Like, I only wanted a little bit of exposure. We put 2 deposits, but it's like I don't know if I really want this position to get bigger or if I'm cool kind of keeping it in there, if that makes any sense. So I'm kind of like content with this position. I haven't really decided if I want more. Yeah, I might want 100. I'm at 80. That I may want to add a little bit, but other than that's the decision I need to make with Alibaba, not anything else. But I still think there's downside on Alibaba, but I think eventually if you really have a long scale like size with Baba, like, or a long time frame, like, it's gonna just do its thing. I really think it's gonna work out. It's like 3 to 4% of the portfolio. I think it is. I could check. I don't know. Does it say it on there? I don't think it does. It does on the Fidelity account. Yeah, 10-year tips. It shouldn't be that crazy again. The inflation protected auctions are a little different. Or the inflation protection bonds. Where is Alibaba? Baba is 3.52%. That's what it says on Fidelity. You're close. You're there. Like, technically exactly 3.52%. So we have more Disney, we have more Meta than we do Alibaba. And then I have more Alibaba than I do Coca-Cola and AT&T and O and Walgreens. And then more JP Morgan, about the same amount of 3M. And then we have more Pfizer. And then we have less MPW. So we'll see. Maybe that 100 shares will be right there in the middle. Reddit coming out any minute. I mean, that's what people are saying. Let's see. Bayer? I don't know. I like the name, but they've kind of been struggling, haven't they? And then it's an ADR. So, I don't know. Well, maybe Pfizer. I think there's still other value, but that'd be a value name for sure. And then SPY, decent chicle. Seasonally adjusted commercial paper outstanding rises $35 billion. Fed non-seasonally adjusted commercial paper outstanding rises $3.08 billion. And then Zelensky making comments, Tesla on the low, bonds selling off. I don't know. There is the bond auction coming out. LVMH Growth Managing Director Tony Baloney to step down. Is that fake? There's no way the dude's name is Tony Baloney. I mean Tony Baloney. Bid to cover. Where it came in 9-year tips 1.93. So again, bonds, I don't mean stocks and bonds moved on that auction. I didn't think it would move us. The name's Tony. Tony Baloney. Tony Baloney, you know Stevie Salami's brother. Tony Baloney. Yeah, and 9-year tips, draw 1.932, allotted at high 2.90. And then Ronnie Pastrami's cousin. Hey, man, they got a big family. FedEx. I didn't buy puts, actually. I only got the calls. We made those free, though. JRVR is still up, not doing much. JWN, where's Nivda? Nivda's doing great. Marvelous. All right, I need to go to the bathroom.
Software and software features on its popular devices. The company calls this lawsuit wrong on the facts and the law, and also warns that it would set
stocks rally on rate cut hopes. Swiss franc sinks. Yeah. Global equities rally to.
It's not. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, though. Tomorrow I'm gonna put a beat behind this. Now that I've learned, because that's all that's missing.
Charlie Pelleton, that is a Bloomberg Business.
All that we're missing.
All right, Charlie, thank you so much. A special extended edition of Bloomberg Business Week as we await for shares of Reddit to begin opening its first day of trading. Stock is indicated to open at $49.50 a share, so well above the offering price of $34 a share. As there's a lot of questions, Tim, to say in terms of what is the business model going forward, what is its path to profitability, and also the use of data in an AI world. This is something that Reddit COO Jen Wong talked about earlier on Bloomberg TV with her own Ed Ludlow.
And then there's the new emerging market of AI, where large language models need data to train on. And when you look at Reddit's corpus, 19 years of human experience organized by topic with moderation and relevance, that's incredibly important to building both a chat capability and the freshness of information.
All right, that, of course, was Reddit COO Jen Wong earlier on Bloomberg Television with our own Ed Ludlow. So many questions, and Ed is joining us right now.
Also, we have with us in our New York studio Bloomberg News equities reporter Bailey Lipschultz. Ed, I want to start with you because you did in your show this this morning, spoke to Reddit COO Jen Wong. What did you make of her talk about, perhaps using a different revenue model to start making money apart from the company being so heavily reliant on advertising?
And using AI like the whole world is.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the story of the last 6 months of the IPO window, if you call it that, right? What is the AI story that's going to get investors on board? And for Reddit, that means licensing the conversations, the text data on the forum to the companies that are training large language models. So Reddit already has a deal with Alphabet and Google, and while Jen declined to say who's next, you're talking about the likes of OpenAI, Anthropic, these big startups that are making large language models in the tens or hundreds of billions of parameters. But it's a very nascent business.
Well, how lucrative of a business could it be?
Well, the Google deal is a couple of $100 million, so that gives you a good sense and of course licensing data is a very high margin enterprise. But here's the thing. There is also a version of that business that's quite more mature, that it's just data, right? I'm sure you guys cover all kinds of examples where companies just deal in the business of data. Mm-hmm. So one other thing that Reddit's already doing is licensing that data to financial services companies. For example, I'm sure Bailey can kind of jump in on what happened with the meme stock frenzy, but think about financial markets companies, the value of the data, of the discussion of financial markets on Reddit that's happening in real time.
Hey, we are keeping an eye on where shares of Reddit are going to open when they do start to trade. Now indicated a little lower, between $48 and $49 per share.
I want to bring in Bailey Lipschultz, who's here in our studio, watches the markets, watches so much more, and has been watching this story particularly as well for us today. But I do think about Bailey, as the price kicks around, it's still well above the offering price, right, in the IPO, but it's bouncing around, which is an indication of what?
Normally, so there's a designated market maker who sits on the NYSE floor. And he's basically looking at a screen, seeing where there's money pent up. So they're flashing these indications, showing that, okay, maybe that 49.50 to 50.50 range, maybe not as much demand as we really wanted. When you talk to these guys, the likes of Citadel and a number of others, they want to see IPOs start trading and at least have some kind of flattish first few trades. You want enough demand at that range when it opens so it doesn't crash or spike.
But as Carol mentioned, significantly higher than $34 per share offering price, which always leads me to ask the question, Bailey.
Don't go there.
Did the company leave money on the table by not pricing even higher?
Well, this is a deal that was hotly debated if it could price at the top range to begin with. So I think a lot of people were impressed that 34 is what it got out at. And Tim, the big thing when you talk to investors is they want a 30 or 40% day one pop if they can.
Right.
That's kind of what we've been seeing and the discount investors want. So 47%, I guess, is a little bit of money on the table, but you still don't want to trade lower.
And I will say this has been 2 years in the making, so they're going to be happy to get this out the door. Ed, come on back in here. You know, as we think about, this is not a company that just grew up, you know, or came on the scene a year ago, 2 years ago,
nice
5 years ago. It's
like
been around 18 years and counting or so. Social media company, there's a lot of massive players in the space. Where does it fit in?
Yeah, I always joke on listing days, like, does anyone actually ever read the S1s and learn about the history of the company? Do the investors even care?
You do.
But where I'm at, I do, and where I'm at in San Francisco in particular, it's a San Francisco company, right? You can extrapolate out to Silicon Valley, but Reddit founded 2005. So Meta, previously known as Facebook, is basically the same age. And then compare their scale side by side. Reddit has about 71 million daily active users. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, in aggregate have in the billions, right? It's just a different scale, yet they're of the same age. And I think what's interesting about Reddit is it was such a community-driven platform for a long time. It was only really in 2018 when Jen Wong came on board as COO, at that time Chief Business or Growth Officer, something like that, where they thought, oh, we actually should think about how we make money. And in the first instance, that was advertising based on the content, right? They moderate the content. It's supposed to be safe and considered. But it's been a long road to public markets where the founders got in and out. It was originally a Y Combinator incubated startup. This is classic Silicon Valley stuff.
It's a great business case or business school case study. Having said that, in terms of value and figuring out what is the value of Reddit and its platform and its 71 million daily active users, as the world becomes increasingly, I feel like, segmented into verticals and we find value in those verticals, is that where Reddit could run, whether it's on the finance side, whether it's on people like Tim who want to know about
air conditioners. Seriously, it's all about home improvement for me on Reddit.
Like, is there value in that?
So there's something quite unique about Reddit's user base that the other platforms don't have, even if they have a scale at many orders of magnitude greater, which is that, and there's a range of data out there, but many Reddit users only use Reddit. They are not on Instagram or Snap or X, previously known as Twitter. And that means that the data behind that user base and the conversation they're having in the different forums has a high degree of value to both advertisers, and we've already talked about the value of that data in contemporaneously both training large language models and processing them, the process known as inference. And so, it is a unique platform, but what's so ironic about this whole listing is the tension that actually all the people that use Reddit aren't huge fans of the management team that run the company Reddit.
That is interesting.
And 8% of them were allowed to buy into this IPO. It's an astonishing dynamic.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to get to more of that in just a minute, but I do want to bring in Bailey Lipschultz because he's drawing our attention to the latest indication of price, set to open now even lower than where we first mentioned, down to $47 to $48 per share, Bailey. Hey,
so we're getting
Bailey,
closer. The price is dropping.
Perfect marriage
it's
of
already
what you
10,
cover,
12.
And what Ed covers. Ed
My
mentioned
goodness.
that not everybody's a fan of the IPO
Kinda
in terms of the
late.
community. My understanding is the Wall Street
come
Bets
out
folks,
10:15, 10:30, or
group that
11.
you've covered quite a bit over the last few years.
Well, it's
they're
still
actually talking
higher.
about
They just
shorting it.
jacked it
They
up
bash
early.
it. But Tim, it's
and then
it's
now
kind of
the
a
price
hive
is slowly
mind
coming
where
down.
it's more in vogue to be critical. And I spoke to a pair of Wall Street Bets moderators for a story we did. One was buying the IPO and said he got as much allocation as he could, and the other one said, I'm going to wait and see how this trades out. Just because we saw Robinhood, which was such a key player in the meme stock mania, that stock absolutely ripped in the first few days after pricing, and then 6 months later was down about 70% from the offer price.
We should take a moment to just recognize how meta it is for us to be talking about the company that hosts Wall Street Bets is going going public today.
It's also trending on the webpage.
Okay.
Any metric you look at.
Meta like
and now the
fetch?
indication's at
46.54.
It is meta, 46.50 to 47.50 now.
How
so
meta it is?
the
How
interesting
fetch
thing
it
is that now we're still in a dollar range. Still kind of messaging from NYSE is probably that this thing's going to open soon, and they're just trying to get kind of that volatility teased out.
All right, so Ed, there's a difference in being a privately held company, and then there's a difference in being a publicly held company. And right, we're going to get those quarterly updates. We're going to see the financials. We're all going to be asking these questions, and I do wonder how that changes the dynamics of this company. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's a booster, if you will, in becoming, I don't know, a different type of Reddit. But how do you see it, or what are you hearing?
Well, I still think that people do see a lot of potential in long-term in Reddit's business model. When Bailey and I were on TV a few moments ago, he was looking at...
You're on TV right now, just in case you forgot.
No, sorry, you know what I mean.
I'm just kidding.
It's been hours. I've been awake for days and days talking about Reddit.
I know.
It impacts a man, Basically, Bailey's point was that look at the revenue they generated in 2023, which was about 800 million, and then look at what they're projected to do next year. It's about $1 billion, right, Bailey? Yep. And their valuation relative to sales is kind of crazy. But their last private round in 2021 valued them at $10 billion. And I'm getting to my point, which is, I think Bailey said $47 a share indicated at the midpoint. That gives them a valuation of $7.4 billion on total shares outstanding basis, fully diluted 9-ish. A lot of companies did down rounds before they went public in the last 12 months or so. That was a pretty common Silicon Valley story. The question is, in the future, is Reddit an advertising company?
Right.
Or is it this company that just sells data? And then you go back to, how do you keep the data good?
One thing I want to follow on being a publicly held company, where we see social media companies, I think at TikTok last week, right, looking to ban in the U.S., the privacy concerns, the information, go through Reddit's history, right? And there have been many instances where people were concerned about the content or the users on the
Reddit's
platform,
out.
what was being said.
Reddit's out. $46. Reddit is out. Reddit is out. 46.47. 40% premium. Yep, it is out right now. So 3.3 million in volume. So pretty high premium. We're waiting for 11 million in the first 10 minutes. So time is 1:15. So literally, it came out 1:15. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nice debut. Now it's going up a little higher. Again, I'm looking at the demand here. You got a little bit. I mean, you could throw in a place marker if you want to. Again, it's going to move around, but I'm going to wait until at least you got 4 million. We need 11 million in the next 5 by 125 essentially. You might be able to hit it. If it keeps going up with this type of strength. Am I buying? If it hits criteria, I'd be down to throw in some shares, but I am a little hesitant. I do think it's just already up 50%. It's running, though. Again, you're getting the volume. 5 million already in the first minute. So if you do this, bro, you do another minute of 5 million shares, I mean, you might have something on your hands here. So again, 50, 60 is moving like 10, 20 cents, almost up another $2. So now you're up 49%, 10% in the first minute, 5.6 million in volume. So the number we're looking for is 11 million to do half of the offering in the first 10 minutes. So you're coming in on your second minute right now. Still up another $1, 51.87. My goodness. 50% now. So it's up 12% from the first candle. And then volume 6.2 million by minute number 2. Dude, you might do it. You might do it. I mean, it's gonna have a sell candle at one point, but like I'm looking at demand. I mean, demand is arriving. The price is going higher and higher, but you do have 6.6 million right now. The ticker is RDDT, Reddit. So I'm looking at the level 2. There's no need for this option chain. I don't know. I might be able to make this chart bigger since we don't need this. Then we'll make the level 2 bigger. Yeah, but all you care about is that volume right there. It's only been 3 minutes now. You're about to enter the third minute. 7.3 million in volume. The only problem is the premium. That's it. You're getting there, though. I didn't buy any. No, not yet. If it hits 11 million, though, in the next, in the next 7 minutes? I think it might, though, like low-key. Price target 16. We got 20 at 49. Well, there's our first little reds. I mean, it's still up $4, but no, that's still holding. Again, you opened up at 38%. You're standing at 57% now. Nope, it's still going. It is not stopping. 53.40, 53.60. 8.3 million in volume. 3 minutes in. Habibi is looking good, Habibi. It's not bad. So far, again, the whole float, we need 22 million in shares. So if the volume does fall off, that'll be ugly. But as of now, volume is looking very, very good. So 55%. Again, you opened up at 38. You cannot trade options on it, no. 8.8, so almost 9 million. Again, we need 2 million more in the next 6 minutes? I think it might do it. I mean, volume is slowing down a little bit, but you have the you have the demand. It's going to do it. The question is, will it do the other 11 million, though? So you're at a 64%. It's not stopping. I think you are going to hit it. I think the demand is there. That thing's taking off now. So, again, you've moved almost 30% in 4 minutes of trading. So you've already got a decent amount. You're about to do 9.7, 9.8. That volume candle was a little bit better. It's been about 5 minutes, about 10 million in volume. Here it comes right now. So that's it. You have one more. It's going to do 11. Half of the float is traded. So one part of the criteria is about to be met here in the next minute or two. The only problem is you have a 60% premium, and then you have, you have another 11 million shares that need to be traded. But you've done 50% of the float in 10 minutes, and that's on a lot of money. So you haven't had that in a while. What does that put it at? Market cap is only 1.2 billion on that. All right, 10.4, 10.6. You're up 62, 63. Fidelity has 100K more than what I'm showing. And 10 point, bro, it's still going up. 63 again. 55.80. 55.99. Again, watch 56. It might run up a little crazy here. Yeah, 56. Oh, 56.50. Yeah, it shot up $1. 57, literally shot up $2. I was going to say, it might just go straight to 60. You've done half the float. All right, half of the float has been traded. Oh, this one's a tough one, man. You buy it. I really want to. I really, really want to, but I don't like the fact that I just watched it go up 30% right in front of me. You know, that is the thing I don't like about it, but you have met one part of the criteria on something very, very big. So, again, I mean, they've done what? $60 million, give or take around here. I guess could be bigger, could be worse. There's just a lot of premium. That's the only problem, but you have turned half of the float now. So maybe I want to see if, because the volume's dropping now, you have the rest of the day to do another 11 million. I mean, it's only been 6 minutes, 7 minutes. You've done half of the flow. So demand is high. I mean, that's hard to ignore when it's all said and done. And then, yeah. Criteria is to see demand. So this is good demand. This is a very strong demand right now. One, you see demand through the premium, but now you have traded half of this offering has now gone through already within the first 10 minutes of being available. So you've already, again, it's been less than 10 minutes since it's been out. Half of the offering has now already been sold off on the secondary market. So it's already came down. That's like a 7% drop from there. Let's reload it. Well, this is the first red. Again, my thing, I want to see if this volume continues. So if you could hold, bro, if you do 1 million a minute, I'm down. This will be very, but then again, if this volume starts to fall off, I mean, you're still kind of a long shot from 22. But then again, it hasn't even been 10 minutes, and you're already at 13. So we'll see. We'll give it a little bit more. As we get closer, maybe as we get closer to 20, we'll see where the price is at. But demand is there. Demand is there, but then the problem is if demand goes away, so will price, but you're paying a 60% premium. Realistically, you're paying a 30% premium since this shit, 20% since this shit opened up. All right, 13.3. Like I said, if that volume starts falling off from like 1 million a minute, if we only start doing 200,000, 400,000, it's going to take a while to get to 22. But still, I mean, it's holding up very good for now. In the first couple of minutes, I'm still kind of impressed. Still, it's making a move. Remember, A-Lab, wasn't this the IPO from yesterday? They did good. That was the chip one. That one's still running. So Reddit's still holding up here. Holding near the highs. It's making another move at that 56. It's already back above that. 13.7, 13.8. We're about 40 seconds from 1 minute, and you're about to do 14 million in volume. So not bad. You did a little bit more than half of the volume in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, 14 mil. 30 seconds left. What's that other one called? A-Lab. I'll keep that one up in the top right. And SPY's dropping, but again, IPOs, I mean, showing some signs of life here. Again, it's below 56. It's moving like $1, $1.20 every like 30 seconds or so. All right, first 10 minutes is officially complete. 14.2 million. So how much is that? Let's see. 14.2 divided by 22. You did 64% of the offering in the first 10 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, yeah, the volume is pretty high. But so is the price. That's the only thing. So, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till I get closer to 22, but I don't think I'm going to play it here. But it's actually like you have above average demand. On something this size, open with premium, I mean, you're still moving, but volume is starting to die down a little bit. But dude, it still hit 1 million. Right there on that last minute. The premium, I mean, it's just telling you right here, 59%. That's from the price that they sold it at. And then we saw the first candle, bro. The first candle was at like $46 or something. So, like, we even just saw this thing go up another 20% right in front of us. It's still, dude, the range is pretty high. 15 million, though, so that volume, that minute, that was below 1 million. So let's see, though. Let's get through the opening hype. But, again, first 10 minutes, people are still buying. 15 mil, not bad. Not bad. 22 is the full offering. Mm. 9.1. Was that volume only 400,000? Yeah, okay. So volume's like really falling off now. We'll see how it. This is where you want to start really seeing how it trades. Still holding up price well, but again, volume there. That last candle, that was the lowest candle so far. The same one? Yeah, it's very small. Very, very small. And then that A-Lab's still going. All right. 15.6. It's decent, but it's slowing down now. Not the price, but the volume. So like we're saying, we got to let them sell everything, but there's still, what, 7 million shares to sell? So I didn't have an MU play. I don't know if you could short them. Some like some brokerages let you short IPOs. They like B-book you, but I don't think like typically you can. 15.8. Yeah, that volume candle was low now too. Okay, we slow down a little bit. We slow down. You sold your shares. Okay, that's like your first like bigger red. Again, volume was very, very high, and now we're finally, let's see how this trades in like a normal, not crack environment. I think you got a little bit more volume there. So some volume just came in on that red. So your lowest volume, what, 375,000 in a minute? Yeah, not bad. So opening price was 47. So you're up $6. 16.3. 22 million is the float technically, or that's the offering. So that's why we want to see where the price is at once all that gets traded. I think it'll trade it though. I mean, 16 million, it is literally only, this stock has been out for 15 minutes. So like I said, volume was slowing down from the early, like the first run, but it's still very like good. It's not, and there you go. That volume, 400,000 again, you're holding up here. So you're not going lower than 400,000 in a minute. This is for Reddit. This is an IPO, first day of trading. I don't know how how is Wall Street Bets reacting? I mean, I think today might be a time to see Wall Street Bets. Are they allowed to talk about it? How does that work? Hold on. Just the first wave? I guess you can see the chart. Is this live? Do they have live things on Wall Street Bets capturing the moment? Reddit, the future is here. Is this the 10x everyone's talking about? This coin? They're not even talking about it. Oh, this is the shares. Yeah, bro, it's not even how come it's not sort by new? It's back at 55, 17.4 million. Did you just get a bunch of volume coming in? Thank you, Reddit, for the small gains. I don't got new IPO. Thank you for saying it was going to crash. Market close. Jerome is still a jerk. Raises benchmark rate unexpectedly. Honestly, not much on. Come on, where the Reddit haters at? That was an hour ago. It's kind of like it's not like crazy. I don't know. I don't think Wall Street Bets is really EMN halted pending news. Gotta get in the subreddit sewers. Oh, well, I don't know. Wall Street, it doesn't seem like. I don't think it's like a holiday for the Wall Street Bets. ACN, that sounds familiar. ACN, I don't think I did though. Accenture, yeah, I don't have a play on it. Reddit, well, 18 million. I mean, you're what, 4 million volume away? At this pace, you'll do that in 10 minutes at the lowest volume. So at 400,000 in volume being the lowest candle, I guess you did 380. Oh, you did, what was that, 300? About like 10, 15 minutes, you'll turn the float. So honestly, I mean, that's not bad. Even at the lowest rate of trading right now, you're holding up. When the float is sold, then now, I mean, you could kind of justify the premium for a little bit, but then that way supply, demand is higher than supply. So, and that from there, I mean, the only issue is a premium. If there wasn't a premium and the whole float was turned and it had that first run in the first 10 minutes, I would be buying it. The only thing that doesn't meet criteria is a 60% premium. That's it. Do you think the stock will drop once the float is sold or will go up? I think it can go up, but more so, I think where the price is when the float is about to turn tells you more about how people are valuing the company. Does that make sense? So when we get near 22 million in volume, if it's still elevated in price and whatever that price is at, we could get a little bit of insight into how people and the demand and at what price people are opening up at. But then again, INTJ, that one had a premium. We bought it after the premium, but that one still traded all of the float at way higher prices, and then people were still willing to sell it for half as much. All right, is this slowing down, though? Yeah, 233 in volume, so you did even less volume. So that would double the pace. Not bad. $18.7 million. So we'll see how it holds up. Like the video, Habibi. Like it. Or like maybe post it on Reddit. I don't know. Are they still talking about it?
You also thinking, wait, we could have raised more than $700 million in the IPO?
So I just want to go back to the marketing bit. I have to say, so Reddit is not raising all the money. So the money that it will probably get is around 550 million or so, because it's also some of the employees are selling. But also this is the biggest marketing event. So they don't really have to go out. So essentially, for a lot of people, there's been concern about like, oh, there is a generation of Redditors. And then the younger people do not know it because the younger people are already into TikTok and other things. But this is going to introduce a lot more people to TikTok.
Because of the IPO?
Because of the IPO. But going to bankers, so or just issuers in general. So normally people will feel left out, right? Leaving money on the table. But we're in a totally not normal IPO environment right now. So anything, really, anything up and having a pop to investors is great for everybody.
Well, that's what I was wondering. How much of it is like, oh my God, there's another IPO finally, versus, wow, I really like this company?
Well, it really depends on investors. And I have to say the market is very concentrated in tech at the moment, not on individuals, like individual other sectors like industrial, healthcare. Like we haven't actually seen those rebounded to the point where we've seen a whole slew of IPOs in those sectors as well. So it's really up to investors to decide for themselves whether they like it because the momentum is there or because the fundamentals are there. So at the end of the day, IPOs are buying into growth. Right. And growth is really about projection and whether you actually believe in the company. So everyone has different kind of viewpoint about that, right?
And I have to say that you throw AI kind of in the AI play in the data, like that certainly makes it a little bit more of an interesting story, Tim.
Hey, it certainly does. Mandeep, when you think about comps for this company, what's a fair comp?
Well, Snap, Pinterest, and Meta, I said, the fact that Meta is trading at such a premium to the smaller social media players, I thought that was something that wasn't justified. How is this trading against a Pinterest, for example? So Pinterest trades, for example, at about 4 times EV to sales. Meta is close to 8 times EV to sales, and Reddit was priced right in the middle there. So $34 equated to
now
6
that
times
Reddit
EV to
IPO'd
sales. So
on the stock market,
the pop gets now at closer.
Kids are going to put down their TikTok and start Redditing.
And which is why you pay for
makes
growth.
A lot of
and
sense.
I think with Reddit accelerating growth in the past 6 months,
I don't know how you don't understand.
It just makes a strong case that
the
they
kids
should be at
nowadays
a
are highly
I just want to remind everybody who's watching and listening around the Bloomberg universe that Reddit shares, they are definitely up in trading.
Now
Stocks
that
up about
it has that
50,
exposure,
almost 55% here.
Why would they waste their time with TikTok? They're like, I got to check this shit out.
A share. It is the 4th largest
telling
this
you right
year.
now, middle school, they're going to fucking
listings,
in between homeroom.
So far was the Amherst Sports
like, yo, I heard
that
that
we had
shit
in January.
just IPO. Let's
and I
check
want to
it
go
out.
back to you because there you are
they're
in the heart of Silicon Valley. Reddit, a company well known in the Valley, been around for a long time. Has there been much buzz in conversations around this company? Like, wow, this could be like Reddit's time. I'm just curious what the conversations, if they've even been happening.
Yes, specifically last night, Sequoia, which is one of the biggest venture capital firms, held a really big AI event called AI Ascent, and they were talking about Reddit there. They had like 100 CEOs and founders from the biggest AI companies all in one room. But again, they went back to the point of the data licensing, and just like Mandeep said, and Mandeep, I'm paraphrasing, but I think you would be happy that I'm quoting you. Mandeep says, I bet you that Reddit will go to the other LLM builders, big and small, and do a deal. And I think that's the conversation that a lot of the kind of tech world is having out here, that, wow, Reddit's kind of got its story straight and got it right. And if they can do 200 million with Google, they'll probably be able to replicate that. And then the other part of it is I would just go back to, like, Reddit is a part of this town. It was a Y Combinator startup in 2005. That's a very well-known incubator here in the city. It sold in 2006 to Condé Nast, and it's kind of had this kind of strange and long journey. But it's still been a name in the world of technology that we talked about. Katie Greifeld should be here. She would back me up on this. But long before Wall Street bets and the meme stock frenzy, we did know about Reddit to some extent, right? So while I've been saying that the kind of global audience for Reddit might not be there yet, it is well known to those in the technology community at least.
Yeah, at the same time, Ed.
No, I did not get it.
It's
about to hit criteria, 1 million more. So remember, like I told you,
just shy of $10
like
billion
where it's at in price,
this is
more
just shy,
true.
But in terms of market cap, right now about $8.2 billion.
Getting closer to selling the whole. It's going to be right where it opened.
Talk to me a little bit about
kind of near there right now.
What happened a few years ago when they raised money at a $10 billion valuation, because we're still not, we're still just around that point 2 or 3 years later.
So in 2021, in the last private round that they did, they had a $10 billion valuation. So they're not quite there yet. The cap table was probably quite complicated. And I guess that you could ask yourself, well, are there people on that cap table who are either in or out of the money? But I think we talked about this a bit earlier, that if you think about the last 3 or 4 years, there are a number of companies that are now public that chose to do down rounds. In other words, raise money
All right,
at
you're a
lower
little bit above
valuation than the valuation of their previous
top end.
round.
Remember, it opened up at
And they
like
did that to give
47 or
themselves some
48.
upside, right? You know,
The
imagine
actual
if
price, but
Reddit
you're
had
about to
retained
do the
that value,
offering, $500,000.
So
So now you could get it at if you really want to buy. I don't know. The only thing is just
billion, but Reddit didn't have to go through
criteria
that process.
is met, bro.
It's
That's
just
a
the
lot of
reality
demand.
the time and place that you're in.
The only issue
And,
is there's
Amy
like
will know
a
the history of
40%
this,
premium,
but,
so there's
Reddit
still
was gonna
risk.
do
But
this in
now
2021,
where
and then
criteria
it was
is
gonna do it
at,
in 2022,
this is
and we've
more
kind of waiting
a
a
better
long time.
price. You're
And
probably
2021 was this like
better off
massive
here
US
than not.
IPO year, particularly for tech.
Or at
where
least
they
where it's
kind of
at
missed the
22.
boat.
I don't
So
think I'm
there's
gonna
a
play
part of
it.
it that's just like confidence and timing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But the
Yesterday, even
valuation is comparable
INTJ,
right
but
in this moment to
it
where
doesn't
was in
look
that
bad.
last
I
private
like
round.
the demand. I'm not gonna lie. I
have
really,
to
really
say
like
that
the
actually
demand.
it's very funny, Ed. You mentioned the last funding round.
I'm
because,
a funny guy.
Because in the prospectus, for Series E and Series F, where
Yeah. I said I'd like, so right, remember I was telling you guys, wherever the float turns, like this price, like that's going to be the price you want to like look at. It's going to be more indicative of where the value is at and how people really feel. But now you've turned the whole entire float. So I don't really want to play it because I don't like the premium. I don't like even the IPOs I saw the other day. Even though A-Lab kept running, this one had a premium. This turned the float and then it kept going. So like I don't know, like the market is still like optimistic, but at the same time I don't like the premium. But float is now turned. You've done the whole offering. Where's that one? Oh, the volume's kind of coming up. But that's it. So this is the price, though. I mean, you're going to be paying $2. So after trading the whole float, it's still 48% higher. Options will be out on it tomorrow, I think. MU rocketing still. All right, well, float is turning. You're going a little bit lower now. Reddit dropping. Yeah, Micron's starting to break out. I don't know. Maybe, again, INTJ, we waited till it lost the premium, and that one still got clapped. But, yeah, you're getting down to 49. The opening price was 48. That was like the first tick, I believe, even though I see like 46.99. 48. I mean, you have what? It's already moved 20% from the high, then what, another 10% just even from those 50s? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's tempting. I like the demand. It's been a while since we've seen an IPO this big trade like this. I mean, I guess it's only $1 billion technically. But, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the premium. 46%, that's high. But then if it runs, you have now traded the float. So at this point, it's just a matter of shares trading hands at higher prices. And then whatever their extra allotment is. This is E-Trade Pro. And then SPY's coming up. I almost forgot about the S&P. Did we forget about that? Russell's still the leader on the day. You're at 52.55. High is 52.60. I almost forgot. I really did. I totally forgot. Oh, Jay Medalia, baby. God bless y'all. Oh, we need a horn, too, for the IPO, huh? You guys feeling it? No? Or no? Amen. Amen, baby. Good afternoon. An acceptable premium, I mean, maybe 20, 30%, maybe, or zero, but like maybe 20, 30% tops. But like 40, 50%, that's a lot, Habibi. That's like a double or nothing, Habibi. How bizarre. Good volume, though. Very, very good demand. Because it's still damn early. It's early as hell. It's 10:45. So you still got a couple of hours remaining, but they did it. They sold their offering. They sold it at a premium. I mean, when it's all said and done, I think you could call it a successful IPO. Everybody made money. The shareholders, I mean, unless you FOMO'd in the first minute, but now you're back up, right? Why are you nervous? Because it's just up 40%. So, I mean, at this point, I think everybody purchased above $47. So, I mean, it'd be harder for people to sell out unless it's the early investors. But I just don't like the premium because it's easier to sell off when there's a higher premium. A 2-year bond play for Robinhood, maybe shy. This is E-Trade. E-Trade Pro. BNB. Oh, you fell from 170, Habibi. And then SPY just doing the VWAP dance, literally opening candle. Apple still flushing. No way. Apple 171. This is no good, Habibi. Yeah, Apple new low. 171.60. I have Thinkorswim as well, too. This one's E-Trade with the high-low ticker, and this is Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim shouldn't be delayed. You should be not delayed, Habibi. You should be thinking and swimming, you know? I think a couple people in the chat traded Reddit. I think some people got shares. I think some people went in right at the first candle. I think some people got in and got out around 52. And then, I don't know, I think some people picked up shares right when we turned the float. And not too long ago. Again, you're above the float now. So you've literally traded like 110% of the float. You're literally at, 22 million? Or no, 24 million? Yeah, 24.5. Right. Well, it's near the opening candle. I mean, it's traded the flow. This is the price now. I mean, a lot more hands traded at a much higher price, but generally with all of the offering done, you do have people still purchasing it at a 46% premium, which is still very wild. Very, very wild, Habibi. And then SPY, little Raul, you're dropping. So it went from VWAP again. Apple flushed ahead of time. So you're getting a candle down. This is near somewhat of the low, but kind of where we open. He said, hi. Check Google too. And then Reddit above 50, about to go 50-50. So a little green candle there again. It's above the float. Tesla on the low is NVIDIA. Nah, chips are holding up good. Oh, Marvel dropped. Oh, Adabe. What was the other one? JR, VR. I didn't do Nike preview yet. No, we didn't. I did plays in the morning, but I did not do the previews yet. And then Bonds still chilled out. They haven't made a move. All right, not bad. What price Apple? I don't know, man. I think Apple, like for the long term, it would have to do, and maybe it does, you know, you never know, man, but maybe Apple goes through a really bad streak, but like, as crazy as this may sound, are you ready for what I'm about to tell you? Are you ready? I don't know if you're going to want to hear this, but like, low key, I would want Apple like around $60 or $70 if I was going to buy it for the long term, like on the YouTube account. Like, I would do it where, just like any of the other value play, like, I mean, I know that's I'm crazy, but at the same time, I mean, that's like exactly what we did with Meta. Like, if I told you we bought Meta at like $90-something, it's the same exact scenario. Your Apple's just like right here. That's the difference. It may not happen, yeah, but then again, I'll just keep buying value if it never happens. Like, it's fine. You know? It's just like, it doesn't have, that's why if you're asking me, that's what I'd be looking for. Otherwise, I wouldn't really be, like, it's not like I'm trying to buy it at these highs. I do think it's at a discount, but then again, I mean, they have had a relatively bad streak of news lately. You want it at 110 before it's split. 70 sounds about right. You say 3-1 split. We at 60. Yalla. But yeah, it doesn't mean I don't like Apple or I think it'll go down that low. It's just any of those big names, you know, when the time comes, just, you know, we bought Netflix when Netflix did the same too. But any of those big names, I wish we did it with Nvidia and Amazon. You know, we had some of those on the list, but at the end of the day, that's when those are the opportunities where you could get the high flyers whenever they have that period where they really do go through bad news. So, like, in a way, I mean, it would be nice if Apple had a nice little bad streak and people got really depressed about it like they did with other names and you finally got a discount. It'd be good, man. It'd be good. And then Reddit, where we at? Volume 26 million. Very good volume. You're still at $50. A little bit higher than where you're. I think it's like still 10% higher from the open. But my goodness. So everything except premium has been met on the criteria. That's still all you. I think I'm going to pass. But if it does start to rip from here and you get above a high after turning the float at this price and running, that will be very, very pretty. Isn't that what the other one did? And SPY going lower? What was the other one? A-Lab? Well, they didn't come down like that. And then SPY is about to hit a new low? What is this, Habibi? What is this? Yeah, 5248. I mean, low of the day was 524831. So you're like right there. I mean, you fill the gap another 20 points lower, but there it is now. You just now hit a new low of the day. Very weird day. Well, it's just interesting, the things moving, and then again, a lot of things started up and then switched. Gold is a good example of that. And then again, the dollar is even up a decent amount today. So that one doesn't help. So Dow Jones, 8 losers, 22 gainers. NASDAQ 100, 20 red, 81 green. SPY 111 red, 391 green. I mean, nothing's really changed too much. You're just kind of giving, everything's just still selling off the highs. So you still got a lot of cushion. But nothing's like, it's not like it's a bad day, to say the least. We had some data in the morning. You had leading index and then the PMIs. And the PMIs came in weaker on services. And then you even had existing home sale data, but that came in hot. Yeah. Oh, is that still halted? They're halted, news pending, right? Oh, Eastman? Oh, there you go. It just came out? Or no? It says resume trading. Micron, Raul. Yeah, EMN is unhalted. I don't know what went down there. To ramp up production of molecular recycling facility. And Broadcom 2 pumped. Yeah, I'm not into any of those. Like, I don't want like I said, I get these pervasive thoughts throughout the day that tell me to sell covered calls and then put all that money into NVO and things at all-time highs. I really do. I have really dirty thoughts about it. It's fucked up, man. I need to pray about it. Pray for me. But at the end of the day, I'm just not a fan of buying anything at all-time highs in this market. So, like, realistically, I've had a great time just buying the things that are high quality. Maybe they're out of favor, but at a lower price. I mean, even Airbnb, man. Yeah, I won't even buy Airbnb. I love Airbnb. It's great. My number one stock in my portfolio now, I believe, or maybe Abivai's still killing it, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm not a fan of it. That's my point. You have to find opportunities sitting on too much dry powder. I feel you. I mean, that was my worry at the beginning of the year. So, I went into Alibaba. I went into MO. I went into Pfizer. So those are my value plays I've been trying to find. There's a couple of names still out there. We talked about Procter & Gamble. That went up. So you just got to really find high quality that is there, or, again, continue to collect the yield on cash. But if you are having too much cash, you don't want that to become a problem. Goldman, man, banks are insane. You can only get so many deals, but there is some. All-time highs. So you don't like Alibaba. You don't like Pfizer. I would tell you MO but literally like 12 days ago we bought MO and now it's just stupid. But, I mean, those are my names where they're great. I mean, Coca-Cola I don't think is performed too crazy on the year. And then what about Starbucks? You don't like Starbucks? How about Starbucks? I still think Starbucks could go down a little bit, but even then, if you really have too much cash, like, I don't know. Starbucks? You just sold Baba? Oh, whoa. So we're talking long-term and selling? Well, Habibi, I don't know this one. But, yeah, I like Baba. But I like Starbucks. Hershey's even. Starbucks isn't bad. I think, again, like, it's not a bad price. It's not a great price. It's 2018 levels. But then again, they didn't really have a crazy breakout. Like, I think, man, if you really got them, even like 80s, but it's close to there. It's a small dividend. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, the long term, bro, I just held. I was just showing the DraftKings, the Coinbase, and it's just like, bro, they just let it sit, man. I mean, you got to really stick with stuff, not moving it around too crazy. Let the thing stack, and, I'm very pleased. Like, even the YouTube account, some names have gone good, bro. And then Colt Sister's stupid. That one's up a lot. Still not feeling Walgreens. I don't know what I'm going to do with the next deposit. I think the only names I'm down on still are Pfizer and then Baba. And then that's it. And then Walgreens, I don't think I want Walgreens. I might be down to buy more Pfizer or PayPal. PayPal just went up 5%. I was thinking PayPal before this, maybe get a little bit of growth, even though I wanted more yield. But then again, Pfizer is just, he's looking good. I could let it sit for a little bit. Remember, even with the MO one, I let my deposit sit for like a week. I didn't like move right away. You know, I was like, because again, I'm fully invested, so I'm not really in a rush to use every deposit, especially now that some things are moved. But that's why when MO, we woke up and it just died, I was like, all right, I'm going to grab some. But I do think, I think Bob was like right where I bought it. So this is like my break even. But I do like a couple of names out there. And I'll wait, not in a rush. But Pfizer, I think, is the only one that's down. And then what was it? What was I going to show you with the long term? I was going to show you something on this. I opened up this small long term. But it's done well, man. And then again, it's about to hit $20,000 finally. And then I did think I fucked up though somewhere. I think I fucked up somewhere along the lines. I forgot. Let me show you. Oh yeah, don't sell anything. That's what I was trying to tell you. But I think I overused my deposits because it's saying I have negative 185 in cash. So I think I might have extra deposited or extra used money on the small account. I think I did, yeah. Because when I took this screenshot and posted it the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? I saw that it said cash negative 185. So I am a little bit of margin. 185 in margin, bro. But yeah, bro, I'm telling you, everything in this is just this account. Like again, we've sold one time for a dividend cut, but broadly speaking, I mean, it has been very good just letting this sit. And again, there's names still down, names absolutely clobbered, but all in all, it's a adequate return. Some names that were down have now gone green for us. I don't even oh, wait. I don't even have DraftKings in this one? We don't even have DraftKings in the small one? No way. I don't even have Coinbase in this one either, so this one never had to deal with it. Can't believe it's not deposit yet. No more O. I would want O, but we already have so much exposure on real estate. So, and then financials. So, like, if I didn't already have, like, JP Morgan, MPW, even IRM. I thought I had DraftKings in the small one. I guess not. I have it in the big one. Yeah, I don't see it. No, I only have it for the big one. Hormel. I like the brand, but the stock is kind of, I don't think it's done too well. It's still like a value play. But I feel like Hormel is always going to be around. Oh, they kind of bounced a little bit from that low. But this could be a great value play for the food. But yeah, I like the brand a lot. I don't have Bill anymore because I've used it. And then even then, I have the Fidelity account now. On the Schwab, I'll use the Bill, but for now, I mean, I've been using all of my deposits. So I have no cash. I'm fully invested. So, like, I think on the long term, the big one, like, I have $13 in cash. And then I get paid 5% on this, though, because it's in the SPACs. So they still pay me my 5% on my $13. But yeah, as of now though, I'm not really. I'm fully invested. The long term, we've been putting the money to work. IBIT? No, I don't think I'm gonna buy a Bitcoin ETF. Some of you may want a Bitcoin ETF for your long term. Maybe that's a way for you to buy Bitcoin with retirement, but I don't think I would rather just buy a real Bitcoin and store it and hold it myself. Oh, Lulu. Oh, we need to get the earnings previews. I forgot. We gotta get it popping, bro. Disney at 117. I didn't get the Reddit IPO, no. You might need more exposure therapy. Yeah. Well, I only need to get like what, 3 previews? I could pull that quick. I do need to go pee. I had a PHILO, but I don't think you guys are gonna get your PHILO. I don't know how we're gonna do this. There's another Janet Yellen at 11:30. No way. Dang, live watch list PHILO. Dang, bro. I was going to give you guys a live watch list PHILO that one time. But then the schedule didn't work out. That's crazy. I'll be tight. Maybe the day. I mean, Reddit IPO got the best of us. The timing. Didn't Lulu's last earnings, didn't they like do very bad or very good, and then they gapped one way, and then by the end of the day they went the other? I remember that. Why does Reddit gotta be so rude? It's already coming back down 49. I can't, bro. Great volume, 30 million almost. Bro, this thing's almost done 50% more, 150% in volume. And you're trading 40% higher? I don't know. Eventually, maybe 50% higher volume justifies 50% higher premium. Because that's crazy, man. That means most of these shares are trading hands now at a much, much higher price. You got your shares if you just applied for them through your broker if they offered it. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I think we might be getting into It's already 11. I don't know. I might have to just throw the PHILO at you randomly. Kind of like the pump it up. We'll find it out. The pump it up. All right. I'll be right back.
You force Apple to open up, you're really removing choice. rather than giving users more choice. And, I think about that, and that's one way to look at this situation and one way a judge might look at this situation. So really, it sort of goes both ways, the walled garden versus the non-walled garden.
Bottom line, I'm thinking our investing audience that's listening here on Bloomberg, on TV, radio, YouTube, on streaming, across our platforms. So we're watching Apple shares, they're down. We know it's been a very different tone of trade, though, for Apple this year. We've seen that stock really pull off its highs, if you will. Having said that, you say difficult for justice, a case that could be 3 years, and then in 3 years, who knows where we are. So what do you think should be top of mind for investors, just quickly?
I think exactly that time will tell, and that there should be no conclusions drawn now. There can't be, and Apple has a good shot here.
All right, really appreciate it, as always. Jen Rhee, she is our senior antitrust litigation analyst, unbelievable, here at Bloomberg Intelligence, joining us from New York City. All right, so watching Apple, we're also, of course, keeping an eye on shares of Reddit. They're up about 42%, Tim.
Yeah, shares of Reddit surging just in their first day of trading. Pricing shares in an IPO at the top of marketed range. It's the second big tech listing in as many days. Our coverage of Reddit's IPO continues with Bloomberg News senior executive editor for global technology, Tom Giles, who's in our DC bureau this afternoon, along with Ryan Gould, U.S. IPO and deals reporter at Bloomberg News here in our New York studio. Hey, Tom, I do want to start with you, just wrapping up the conversation that we just had with Jen with Apple. To what extent do you think this is a threat to Apple as we know it, Apple's identity as it sees itself as this walled garden, this ecosystem that works seamlessly with other Apple products?
That is a big selling point for them, and I think you see it every day when you use their products. They're going to probably have to make some changes in the way they do things, the way you interface with their services on the iPhone and other devices. I think they're going to throw some remedies at the Justice Department and try to work things out, try to reach a settlement. As was noted in the earlier conversation, this is going to take years to play out. I think the bigger thing that Apple needs to be thinking about is what is that next big product. Will the Vision Pro take off? I think those are the bigger existential questions facing Apple at the moment. This one, I have a feeling they're going to find ways to get to remedy it without changing their fundamental identity.
All right. Hey, speaking of existential questions, how are you, Tom Giles? Someone who has seen many tech cycles, understands the ups and downs of this industry, the changes that we see. Reddit, it's been around for almost 20 years, 18 years or so. Social media player. How are you thinking about its existence in today's environment and as a business going forward?
Profitable.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we saw a company, consumer internet company sell shares to the public. There was a lot of pent-up demand. I think in this one, there's going to be conversations around whether the investment bankers left a little money on the table with the pricing of those shares. Look, it's popular. It's got a rabidly loyal fan base, also a fan base that's a user base, that's liable to turn on it as well. Right now, it looks like things are going in their favor, and I think the other thing that people are looking at with regard to Reddit is not just the advertising business model, but this idea of them licensing their data to makers of large language models to train them and to make them better. Tools like ChatGPT, you can use the conversations and the original content that is created on Reddit to make your large language models more comprehensive, smarter, more in touch with what people are thinking and doing and posting, and Reddit wants to make a big business out of that, and I think that's part of what might be driving the stock today.
Well, speaking of the stock, I do want to bring in Ryan Gould, U.S. IPO and deals reporter here at Bloomberg News. He's in our New York studio right now. So Ryan, talk a little bit about this IPO, because shares were sold at the top end of the marketed range, $34 yesterday. Bankers on a day like today, pretty happy with the way things are going?
For sure, Tim. I think this is a moment that the IPO market writ large has been waiting for probably the best part of 2 years, because we've had 2 tech IPOs in a week, both of which have either traded at the top of the range or above the range, and both of which have since gone on to trade, substantially higher. If you look at Astera Labs, which just, a couple of days ago priced in New York, this is really an IPO that has it all, right? It has AI, it's chips,
so true.
It's everything you could
check,
want
check.
as a banker. And, to their credit, Morgan Stanley was the lead left on both Reddit and Astera Labs. I think, Morgan Stanley, hats off, looks to have done a pretty good job, you could say, with both of these offerings. Now, obviously, there's a lot still to be done when it comes to Reddit.
Were they hankering to get this out, though, already? For Reddit, in particular, 2 years in the making?
I think so, but I think you also have to put it on the shoulders of the company as well, because, in your Reddit, I think Jen Wong, the COO, was on BTV this morning talking about, how this has been 2 years in the making. And I think for a company like Reddit, you just need to be able to push past it. It's a milestone, as she said. It was a wedding day for the company. And, you can go on and be a married couple, hopefully, for many years after the wedding day. But I think that the point being that they've spent so long in the quagmire of the uncertainty around tech, around IPOs, around what markets mean. And now you have the point that, okay, we've done it. We've crossed the line. The Rubicon is behind us.
But as we know, the honeymoon can be over really quickly in any relationship. Reddit shares still up 45%, $49 and change. Tom Giles, come on back in here. It's something we talked about in our last hour. Being a publicly held company brings certain demands with it and a lot more scrutiny. So it's a tougher, I understand the AI play and the data play makes sense, but it's a different environment for Reddit versus being private.
Yeah, exactly. You have investors looking for near-term returns. When the user base gets angry about something and walks out, blacks out certain channels, those things will, users or investors will be paying much more closer attention to things like that, hiccups along those lines. At the same time, Reddit, it's really incumbent on Reddit to demonstrate that these new business models like licensing your data will be able to generate money over the long haul, not just in the near term. How many different LLMs are going to need to license Reddit's data? Is that really sustainable over the long haul? It's a question that I don't know the answer to. It's a question we are asking. The other thing that
I don't know. Maybe this is 2001. Maybe this is 2001. I don't know. Bro, for this being Reddit, the amount that everybody has talked about AI in these language models, and that's literally, I didn't think, I'm sure even AI a couple years ago and even throughout their history, I don't think this was ever I didn't think they'd thought on IPO day. I've heard a lot about, dude, the way this got tied into AI, and we've heard so many people link it to AI and just say, well, the data and their data, and then they made the deal. They do have a deal with Google, so that's why everyone's excited about it. But man, my goodness. Well, Chattadonia. Oh wait, here let me put out a stream alert. We gotta get the troops here. We're only gonna do 3. I know there's more earnings. I'm just gonna do Lululemon, FedEx, and Nikes. You guys remember the Nikes? Please, right now, before I do the preview, take the trash, Habibi. Please, take out the trash right now. Come on. Yalla, Habibi, take the trash, please. Please take trash. Yalla, right now, Habibi. Why not? Come on, you are a very strong man. You here now. Yalla, take the trash. Wear the Nikes. Go slip the Nikes and go. Yalla. Okay? And Lulu. Okay, good. Nike takes the trash. Okay. Let me give you. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Habibi. 2 minutes, and then you'll have your exposure therapy. After a little bit, I don't even think you're gonna have Janet Yellen at 11:30 again. She's doing 2 conferences today, or 2 speeches in front of Congress. Good for her, man. Good for her. Proud of her. MO running again. Where is the Nikes? All I cared about is Nikes. Yeah, they're up. They're almost back up to 1,000%. We need 5 more cents. Because those expire tomorrow, so we only have one more contract left. I mean, you're almost 50 cents in the money. But then again, tomorrow is ex-dividend. So today's the last day. We should probably sell the contracts out end of today. Yeah. I'll sacrifice it for you, Chad. Because if I sell out, it'll go up. You know the vibes. But one little pop here, very good for it. PC comes out on Good Friday, does it? Well, we're going to be closed on Good Friday. The market closes. Sell the MO. We got those 2 weeks ago. Those killed it. Yeah. Oh, they scammed me. They gave me 39, then moved the bid to 40. Well, it's just under 1,000%. Well, I sold the last 2 we got like $90 back on a $10 investment. So I'm down, but I'm out of the MO. I sold the last call. 40 cents, 39. MO for the low. That was beautiful, man. I'm telling you, MO is nice. It was pretty. Where is it? 13.7% since the last purchase. We bought those options a day later, too. So we even got if we got the options that same day, that would have been amazing. But it's crazy. That's almost 14% on that last purchase. But then now tomorrow is the moment of truth. Tomorrow we really find out what's good. Because then after ex-dividend, if it just dumps, which I can't, you have to realize MO has done that before. I've seen MO just absolutely die after ex-dividend, no matter what the hell the stock looked like. NVO, another update on that, Wall Street Journal. So we'll find out. The criteria hit for Reddit except for premium. That's it. So, I mean, the price float traded around $49. So that seems to be like where I think a good majority, or that's where I'd kind of value it at as far as demand on the day. But there's still a hefty premium on there. The volume is really good. If you sell MO at 831, will you get the dividend? Yes. So if you wait till 831, assuming the market is open. So if the market is open, not pre-market, you can't do pre-market. The bell has to go ding ding. So if you sell when the market is open tomorrow, and you sell out your MO tomorrow, you'll still get the dividend. So but if you sell out today, or you sell out pre-market, you won't get it. Do I ever trade flutes? No. One of my cousins in my lineage, he's a flute trader. We have a lot of traders in my family. I trade stocks, but we have a long, long lineage. Philip Morris was ex-dividend. Yeah. So they had ex-dividend yesterday. They had a little run-up too, actually. And then they kind of sold off. So we'll see what MO does. That's not true. You could sell pre-market. I don't think so. I actually think it has to be market open. I think the market, I'm pretty sure it does. I remember I don't know if we had this talk, but I remember reading this very specifically. Nikes. Well, that being said, Chad Adoni, are you guys ready? I don't know. Is this the start or the end of Nike? This is a very special moment because right now we're going to do our earnings previews. And what I mean by the start or the end is that if you guys aren't familiar, we started doing these previews around Nike. This was about 3-4 months ago now, 3 months ago at this point. That's what started our week. Honestly, we've been hitting 1,000. There's only a 1 week break. We had a 1 week break. But ever since then, though, it has been 1,000% a week since the last Nike and FedEx earnings. It has been quite the moment, ladies and gentlemen. So this is where a lot of you guys got very interested in 2 standard deviations. So I'm going to go over these previews. I only have 3 today, Nike, FedEx, and Lululemon. And if you were here the last couple of days, we've been running through it. Very simply, what we're going to do is go over these earnings previews, see what they are expecting for earnings, see what they've moved like, go over some general information. Then we're going to go to the option chain and then see what the market maker is pricing in for the expected move for earnings. After we get that, we are going to do our strategy, the ghetto standard deviation, which you can YouTube. You'll get the whole tutorial. And then we are going to go see if there is any cheap plays that we can make a play on. And these plays are usually very low probability, and they have low cost usually. Otherwise, if it's a high cost, the goal is to try to avoid those. And then interestingly enough, I mean, if you look at how Micron played out, you could, like, that one yesterday was an interesting one because they, they moved, but if you go for the unexpected, you may not always hit even if it moves up or not as much as you're thinking. So be wise. That's kind of the whole point. The disclaimer is don't be a jackass. Don't blow up your account with this. Don't make any crazy bets trying to save yourself on low probability earnings plays. So be wise. Don't be dumb. In the phrase of the year, money that you need is cursed. So be careful. Be wise. Be wise, my brother. Be wise. So are we all on the same page, buckaroo? Huh? Buddy? Buckaroo? Mr. Pal? Champ? Are we on the page? Check yourself. Yeah, you better check yourself. Just because it's data you might not like. You got to respect the option chain. You ready? I'm ready. My back is on full on heavy. Are you ready? Are you ready? So before we begin our earnings previews, the ushers are going to come down the aisle and they're going to hand around the like jar. So please, before we begin, everybody just take it. Don't feel obligated to throw your like in the like collection plate. So just everybody, you just pass it to the person next to you at the end of the row. You just got to throw in your like. Just throw in your like. Some of you already have done it. That's between you and YouTube. I'm not going to judge you, but, we got a little bit of time. And we got a dono in here. I'm going to read this. What do we got, baby? What do we got this? What do you think about Iova? They're the first to do cell therapy for solid tumors, which is huge for cancer treatment, now prepared for at least 20 people in the U.S. with advanced melanoma. Iova, we just saw them. I think they're good, but I just don't like the premium. Yeah. I remember this one. So they've had even good FDA data recently, I believe. And even, I think, one of their earnings. So they got a lot of good things going on there. But other than that, I just don't like the kind of the little mini premium. I mean, they're down from before, but in biotech land, I mean, it's 50-50. But I'd play the calendar. Instructions unclear. Depositing in the plate. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it, man. God bless you. Thank you. We were just passing around the light collection plate. So now, number 1, baby, Nikes. No more time to waste for Nikes. Yalla, take out the trash, Habibi. Nikes is here. Nikes. Wow, look at the Nikes. This stock move it looked like a reverse check mark. Like a check mark. Other side. Wow, Nikes. Wow, this is big, man. I think we hit 2,000%, or was that FedEx? We did good on this one. But Nike, they are expecting revenue of $12.28 billion implies a loss of 0.9% year over year versus growth of a slight negative year over year. Total Nike brand $11.72 billion, North America $475, China $2.09 billion, gross margin 45.2%, SG&A 34.5%, EBITDA margin 10.7%, and EPS of 75 cents a share. Full year guidance expected to be revenue growth of approximately 1%, gross margin on a reported basis to expand 140 to 160 basis points year over year, SG&A to grow low single digits, other income and expenses, net interest income 275 to 325 million, an effective tax rate in the high teen range. Since last quarter, December 19th, Nike is down 19.4, S&P is up 8.5, and XLY is down 1.0. Near-term options imply 7.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 12, gain of 7, loss of 3, loss of 5. Revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with one in line. EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. New low on Reddit. Oh, man. You could say somebody is downvoting it. Do you get it? It's getting downvoted right now. It's on the, on the low. That's a downvote. But I'll be here all day. All day, you guys. All day. Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open. So here's the thing with Nike. I don't know if you guys could tell. It's underperforming. Very big on the SPY. But even XLY has been down, but then also they moved big on their last earnings. They're pricing in 7. That's still kind of low, but then again, they're coming off of a big one. So we'll see. We'll double check. We'll reprice it. See what we're working with. 101. So again, this is what, if you watch the YouTube tutorial, if you're not a slacker in life. Yeah, I just called you a slacker. It's okay. It's fine. I was a slacker. It's okay. I turned my life around. Amen. This is an altar call at the same time. Ah! I feel naked now. Don't look at my desktop. Look away. Look away. You didn't see anything. Look away. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. You didn't see anything. Stop looking. You didn't see anything. I just claim it. You guys know I did too. I just claim it, and y'all don't. And y'all judge me. You know why? You know what that is? That's all earnings previews. All earnings previews. And I'm the bad guy. Okay. I see how it is. That desktop. Are you judging me? Your name is literally Big Hairy Dingo. And you're judging that in my desktop. Took you aback. And man, that's what the guy who calls himself Big Hairy Dingo is like, yeah, that desktop is where I draw the line. I see how it is. I see. That's amazing. Anyways, like I said, I was just calling you a slacker. My bad. Before we got into any of that. But if you watch the tutorial, you know what we're doing here. So to price in the option chain, you take the at-the-money strike price, the call and the put, and add them together. So in this case, that'll be 4 plus 3, 7, 75 plus 5. That's 480 or 780. This is saying 760. This is saying 740. So these are other two metrics. So my number came in a little higher. This one's low. Honestly, 760 is right in the middle. We'll go with $7.60. So based on that, the option chain believes that Nike is going to move $7.60 up or down. So we're going to take $7.60, divide that by 101.28, the price of the stock right now. That leaves you with 7.5%. So again, our earnings preview, that produced 7.3. So give or take, everything's checking out, right? So now that's what's priced in. That is what the market maker, the options, that's what everyone's expecting it. Like realistically, if the numbers come in line and there's no big beat or big miss, Nike's probably going to move 7% or less. So now the unexpected move, this is the ghetto standard deviation. We're going to double that number up. So 7.3 8.6 times 2. That leaves us with 1520. So now let's go 1520 plus 101.25, the current price. That leaves us with 116.45. So if something unexpected happens, that could be the upside. And honestly, those are $46. Kind of not bad. I guess, yeah, for the 116s. That's really not bad considering. And then again, wasn't this just at 116? They're up 50% today. They might be. I bought them in the morning. So I already made a play on these, actually. I'll show you them when we get to them. But that's still not too bad, all things considered. Because when I priced it in the morning, I had $14, interestingly enough. So that's NVIDIA. Or NVIDIA, Nike. That's to the upside, 116.45. So then 1520. Was it 1520 or 1620? Is it 86? No, it's 15. 86 to the downside, 26 cents. Those are not bad, but it's cheap. SPY, it's been dumping like that all day. I mean, again, it's one of the weird dumps where you're dumping, not dumping. Remember, everything is just solid green right now. Everything. Like even the dollar, even bonds, I guess, are a little weaker, but you're kind of just selling off the gains, if that makes any sense. So 86. The puts aren't bad. Honestly, oh shit, I forgot. I changed this setup for IPO. All right, back to earnings mode. All right, so I did make plays on this already. So I already went for Nike this morning. Again, the market was just, I thought the market was just going to keep juicing. That's why I decided to. So I grabbed the 115 calls. If you guys liked the video this morning, you would have known. See, isn't this awkward? I told you it'd be awkward. That's why you got to like the video in the morning. Just 1,000 likes. It's okay. The bar is not that high. But I grabbed 2 of these in the morning for 38 cents. So now they're going for like 53. I'm up 40% on them. So I grabbed the 115s, and then I grabbed the 87 put. I grabbed 2 of these for 28 cents, and now they're up like 12%. So believe it or not, both the calls and puts. But here's the deal. What do you guys notice that I did? Anybody? Anybody? No. Anybody knows what I did? I played both sides. And they're up. And now, look. I just sold one of the puts. And now look. I just sold one of the calls. Ta-da. I didn't make it fully free. So I just collected back like $40. And then I spent like $60 total for the play. But now I just pretty much have 2 standard deviations a little closer. Both ways for $20. So now we have Nike both ways, $20. And then that's it. Made it cheap. Made it cheaper. And then remember, I already did a move like this with the FedEx. So, yeah, that play is Nike. I'm in both now. The strikes, I'm in 115 and 87. But when we just did the calculation now with how the stock moved, the number is 116 calls and then 86 puts. The prices aren't even that bad, even though they went up today. That's the crazy part. What the fuck? Oh, those are those weeklies? Oh, that's bold. But I don't know. Wait, where's the 120s? I don't know, man. Because Nike does have upside if it does do good. Again, I think, didn't we bought a couple of the Nikes, or I think we bought a couple of the FedEx. I don't think it's priced that bad, though. It's just a matter of Nike has a big earnings, and the fact was their last earnings just caused some earthquake. So if it's a pivotal earnings, these options are going to hit. If it's a earnings that's like boring after all of the drama, then it's going to be a major cuck, and then just go whatever was priced in. Disney's breaking out now, 117.23. All right. Well, that's Nikes. The next one, ladies and gentlemen. You know them. You've used them. They used to be friends with Hefe, but then they broke up. Hefe just be breaking up with everybody. Talking about FedEx, man. Fly like an eagle into the Lululemon. What? Why? How did we get Lululemon? So, here's the deal. FedEx expecting $21.97 billion in revenue. Segment operation 109.6. Operating margins 1.1 on Express, 11.1 on Ground, 18.1 on Freight. Non-GAAP operating margin $1.23 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin percent 5.6%. EPS $3.44. Full year guidance EPS of $15.35 to $16.85 before the MTM retirement plan. Accounting adjustments EPS $17 to $18.50 before the MTM retirement plan adjustment. Revenue in low single digit percentage decline year over year. Capital spending of $5.7 billion since last quarter, December 19th. FedEx is down 9.6. S&P is up by 8.0. XLI is up by 7.6. Near-term options imply 6.5% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 12, gain of 5, loss of 3, gain of 8. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line. EPS has beaten 10 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. I think the MTM retirement plan is like a bigger expense that they had to take out not too long ago. So that's why they're factoring that into their EPS guidance. It's like a one-time charge, I believe. All right. So FedEx, I already made my play free on this one. So 263 is where it's trading at. We'll go 262 and a half. 830 plus 890, 1690, 1720. That says 1660, 17.0. We go 1710. So $17.10 priced in. 6.4%. Not bad, honestly. Preview says 6.5. It's not bad. Again, it moved that last time. It moved double. So it's not even like too hyped up. I don't know. Did they come out with guidance recently? They're not down as much as Nike was. Nike was a little bit more up. I don't know, man. Their last earnings, too. That was the only time they moved pretty big. Otherwise, a year ago. They didn't have any guidance, though. But 17.1 is priced in. So market maker thinks FedEx is going to move $17.10 either direction after their report. So we're going to double that up. 17.10 times 2, 34.20. So add that to the price, $297.64. Ay, 297. So these are $1. These are expensive. That sucks. They weren't that expensive in the morning. They are now. So you'd have to go a little further out. These ran up. So 34.2. $229 to the downside. 229. 70. Damn, the puts are kind of expensive. But 230s were right there. Ooh. I don't know. That's not bad. Again, it was literally just at 230. So not bad, not bad. Well, those are the strike prices. I already made my play. Again, this is going to get awkward again. This was my play in the morning. This was the one I bought. I grabbed this in the morning for 60 cents. So I priced it in. I grabbed the 295. So in the morning, it wasn't moving up as much. So the 295 was going for 60 cents. That met the criteria. So I grabbed two of those at 60 cents, and then I sold them one out at like 115 or something like that, like right below 120. So I made it almost free. So now I'm just going to hold a free call coming into FedEx, but I'm kind of down with the put. I want the 230, but then again, I only want to spend like $20, $30, but then these 220s are a little further out. FedEx, I like the price of the put. Or I like the fact that FedEx 2 standard deviations is like, it's right here. It was there less than a month ago. So, like, I don't know. I like that whole 230 is 2 standard deviations. If they do bad, they'll just give up pretty much this little run-up. And then I just got the call for free from the morning move. But I think the puts are still a little pricey. If FedEx kills it, will it hit 295? I think, yeah. I mean, it'll go to 280. It'll go to like 285. That's like where they were at the last earnings. So honestly, it's hard to say. 295 is a little out there. But I definitely think you could talk. You could talk maybe 290. 280 to 290 if they do good. But then I also think I don't think 230 is that bad, but they would have to do bad again on another earnings. And tomorrow's Friday. All right, last one. Lululemon. I wanted you guys to have fun. Are you ready? I don't know. I got Lulu. I spelt it L-O-O-O. L-O-O-O. No? Lulu. There you go. No? Okay. Ozempic. You think it's an Ozempic play? So you think people just take Ozempic and they're like, I lost weight. Let's go get some Lululemon leggings. It's that time. I finally did it. I don't know. Maybe. He said that's actually genius. Kind of makes sense. Wife said they check out. So I was like, is that actually the move? Low-key smart. Maybe. Wow. Another plot twist here in the chat. Maybe it is the Ozempic play. You guys are like, maybe, why don't we, do you guys want to do Chad research? Should we do our first Chad survey? Can we do that, actually? Tomorrow's Friday, right? Does anybody want a job? I'll pay 5 Chads $100. I want 5 Chads in 5 different cities. I want you to go to your local mall and stand outside of a Lululemon. And I want you to ask people if they would like to do a survey. Say you're conducting a survey with Chad Research Institute. And if they don't know, say, have you ever heard of, like, consumer sentiment? Or, like, Michigan consumer sentiment? Say it's something like that. And say, we just have a couple of questions for you. I don't know if you could get arrested. If you can get arrested, don't do that then. But I don't think you can. You may need a permit if you're, like, don't, like, bring a tent or anything. But, yeah. We might. There's already tents in front of the ones in SF. But here all night, everybody. All right. Time for Lulu. The last one of the day. Comps are expected to be 12.3 total. In constant dollars, 12.0. Revenue at $3.19 billion. Gross margin 58.7%. SG&A 30.6%. Operating margin 28%. EPS $5 a share. Price history since last quarter, December 7th. Lulu is up by 0.6. S&P is up 12.9. XLY is up 4.7. Near-term options imply 9.1% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 5, gain of 6, gain of 11, gain of 13. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 11 of the last 16. Forward quarter EPS has beaten 11 of the last 16 with 1 in line. So literally they've beaten every earnings for the last year. So from earnings alone, they're up like what? 35% off earnings. Just off of earnings releases. Pricing in about 9. That's pretty crazy. They think I'm crazy. Alrighty. Forge 77.50. I'm getting 49.5. That's 41.35. Man, big ranges today. We'll go 41. $41. So $41 is what is the at the money price saying. Divided by 477.71. 8.5. So I'm getting priced in less than what the preview said. So $41 priced in, that'd be $82 both ways. Jeez. 82, that leaves us with like 559. Still $250. So 2 standard deviation, unexpected to the call side would be 559 strike price, 560, and it still goes for $250. That's up there. So 82, 477 minus 82, 395.71. Ooh, still $1.36. I like the puts just because it's up so much. But even then, $3.95, it hasn't even been there since literally November. But yeah, I think Lulu's kind of expensive. Maybe you play it afterwards if you feel like bold, you know? You might. That's next week. That's the right expiration. we're supposed to go on next week. Because, again, tomorrow's Friday, so, like, these contracts are just dailies. I mean, if you really want to go for a daily, you could still price it in. It's the same math. It's up to you, man. You know, 560 is now $1, man. Boom. You get shares. I mean, it's just up there a lot. Lulu's up. I feel like they're going to do a stock split or a buyback just because they're up a lot, and then they've literally killed every single one of these earnings. Or maybe big buyback. We've had a lot. Again, Adobe. They did bad, and they still even had the buyback. All right, man. Well, any questions? Chattadonia, that might be our earnings previews. We got a free play on FedEx on the call side only. And then we got kind of a free play on Nike. And then no play on Lululemon. And then here we are now. Here we are now. So lost with FedEx. I like Nike. I did Nike. I'm both ways on Nike, but I played them in the morning. I don't think Nike's priced that bad. I just made the plays almost free. One went up like 15, one went up 50. Sold one call, one put. I bought two this morning, and then I got my initial investment back, or a little bit less. So I spent like $20 for two plays on Nike, and then I made FedEx free. A free FedEx, like I had Amazon Prime. No, okay. But yeah, that's it. That's all I have for you guys. And now 3 minutes until Power Hour. Isn't that beautiful? I think Nike, I have a 115 call and then a 187 put. But if you, or then an 87 put. But then the current pricing is 116 call and then an 86 put. So even my plays are a little one strike off. And then, wheat stocks came back up again, or they moved a little green, I think. There you go. They said, hi. How are you? Those are all for next week, yeah. Today, man, every day has been feeling fast. It, like, kind of feels slow in the morning, and then before I know it, the day is over. I said, wow. Next major earnings. I mean, I think next earnings isn't going to be too crazy. It'll be like kind of the weird summer. I mean, again, things are really hype, so maybe there'll be a lot of attention. But around third quarter, I think that's where earnings will start getting heated up again. But then again, I don't think we're going to care too much about earnings in summer because we're going to be caring about the Fed in summer. You guys know it's going to be hot Fed summer, right? The number one thing this summer is going to be rate cuts or not. That's where the schedule is looking like. Hot Fed summer, bro. And then SPY near the low, and then that's it, man. We got 2 more minutes. We've had our earnings previews. Is there any other questions? The earnings previews, it's through a proprietary system that I have built, so it's unfortunately not available. I would love to show you how, but I can't. It's something that I have, with a lot of other things, but fortunately, I could give them to you. I could talk them out. Maybe can work it out. Girl, your cigarette made me want to light a cigarette. My name J. Powell from the Fed said, Yellen said. No, okay. Nothing in the long term. I don't got any cash in the long term. Broke, flat broke. We ain't got it. We got the long term. Got no deposit. We holding long. Still getting years. Broke, flat broke. Where's my deposit? Hook. They don't know. You got to be really old to know that, or you have to be like a fan. You wouldn't know. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They don't know.
For the IRS has greatly
I'm gonna get you some yelling. You thought you were done?
Taxpayer services. We must do more through the appropriations process to support its enforcement efforts. Every dollar we give to the IRS to collect legally owed taxes, not increase in taxes, legally owed taxes from high earners yields $12 in return. So that every $1 we cut from enforcement, one could extrapolate, costs us $12 in collections. If we're serious about reducing the deficit, we cannot afford to ignore revenue owed under laws already on the books. This is another strong budget, but I'm disappointed that for the first time it doesn't maintain pay parity for military and civilian federal employees. I've expressed that disappointment to my dear friend, the budget OMB director. Instead, it includes a 2% cost of living adjustment for federal civilian workers and a 4.5% COLA for members of the military. Now, let me explain what that means. You have a military guy, maybe he's a sergeant, 3-striper, 4-striper. He's sitting, he's running a machine. You have a civilian sitting right next to him, running the same machine, doing the same thing with the same responsibility, and getting a disparate pay, both living in the Washington, D.C. area. I hope our guest can shed some light on that discrepancy and what we can do to resolve it. I know Secretary Yellen, Director Young, and Chair Bernstein are here to discuss fiscal year 25 appropriations. Many of us, however, would also like to hear their perspective on one of the most pressing issues facing our Congress today, and that is securing supplemental aid for our Ukrainian and Israeli friends. I've spoken 3 days in a row on money for Ukraine. We're going to go for a 2-week vacation. We call it a district work period, and we all work, so it's not a vacation at all. The young men and women on the front lines in Ukraine are going to have no 2 weeks off. The young people flying their planes, which are not many, are going to have no time off. The people backing them up are going to have no time off. We need to pass Ukraine supplemental now. And it's a damn shame that we haven't done that already. So I thank our guests for doing their part to support that effort, and I hope Congress will follow suit. Again, I want to count myself very, very fortunate to be the ranking member of a committee chaired by Steve Womack, who, in my view, is one of the most straightforward, honest, and effective leaders in this Congress. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, Steny, and the feeling is mutual. At this time, the chair would like to recognize the ranking member of the full committee, the gentlelady from Connecticut, Ms. DeLauro.
Thank you so much, Chairman Womack, and thank you, Ranking Member Hoyer, for really holding this very important hearing. And I want to say a big thank you to our witnesses, our guests today, Director Young, Secretary Yellen, Chairman Bernstein. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your public service to our country. Like the Appropriations Committee, the Office of Management and Budget and the Department of Treasury touch every corner of our nation and impact people at every stage of their lives. OMB, by preparing the President's budget request and then distributing funding after enactment, and Treasury by paying our nation's bills and collecting our revenue that enables us to invest in families and in communities. Like appropriations bills, the President's budget presents a vision for our nation. It tells the story of what the administration cares most about in this country. The stakes for the American people are incredibly high, and I am thankful to all of you, and we all agree that we take this responsibility that we have very, very, sorry. Thank you.
I hit the jackpot then.
Yeah, right. So
I'm
thank
just.
you for taking your very
I don't know.
important
That's a
jobs
ringtone.
so seriously.
Dun 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 dun.
Influence government programs and services that hardworking Americans need.
Was that a Clash
in
of
these
Clans
challenging
ad?
times for
Might have
families.
been.
Programs and services that help with the cost of living, lower their
I'm telling you
taxes,
guys, one day I'm
reduce
running
drug
for
and
Senate
childcare
eventually.
costs,
I
and
think.
support
I
small
always vowed to
businesses.
never do public
Most of-
service because I think it's a scam. Because, like, I'm just not that weird. I'm weird, but not that weird. Well, I don't know, man. Apparently, it's pretty easy to run for Senate. So we'll see. That's good. And I'll try to be like Kennedy a little bit. I hope if I ever make it and I get the opportunity to ask questions, I could just say ridiculous shit. I'm going to be like, can I read you the lyrics of this Cardi B song? Senator, just tell Mr. Powell, do you know what a WAP is, Mr. Powell? Let me read you the lyrics. I'll get to my point. Don't worry. I'm going to get to the point. Like, what? I mean, that's exactly what Mr. Kennedy did. So I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I don't think maybe I'm not cut out for politics. Maybe now that I think about it, I don't think I got it in me, guys. I don't think I got it in me. You know, I'm working this out in my head, but I don't think. It depends. I would ask Powell. I'd say, Powell, don't lie. You know everything. And then if he tried to give me some smart-ass answer, I'd be like, come on. You know the data. Like, you know it for the next year. Like, come on. Just tell the people. Just that's it. That's all I'd want. I'd want him, but then but then it wouldn't be productive. It wouldn't be I don't know what I'd get from that. I don't know what I'd get if he admitted it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Like, I don't know what I'd like. Cool. We walk away knowing what we already knew. That's it. Aggressive. Be aggressive. Powell was aggressively dovish yesterday. He didn't care about any of the data. I wouldn't vote with you for you because you'd rather be with the Chad. All right. Fair enough, man. I was expecting some detractors in my political career early on. So I guess you're my first one. Campaign, how do I respond? Campaign, Chad. I want you to be happy. Oh, I thought, okay. Can we have a town hall? I would like to have a town hall. Tell him he's fake news. Clap him. Smear campaign. Okay. Wow. You guys are just all versed with modern politics, huh? That's all you guys know. Republican and Democrat. That's all you guys know, huh? He's like, fucking put him in jail. Get him. Get him. Don't get canceled. What did I say? I didn't say anything. What did I do, man? What the heck? Do you shy away from doing options on your sister's account? Or does she let you gamble intelligently? What? What the fuck are you saying? Where did this idea come about? Like, why would I be doing options on Colt's sister for and then my sister, then I'd be doing that. And then I bought her the Nike. And I flipped her the Nike. Like, what? No, man. Just long term. Just long. Why would I don't tell my sister to trade options. I'm not like, yo, sister, you gotta fucking get in on these weeklies, girl. Stop playing. You missing out. I said, stop. Why you at work right now? No, hold on. All right, here, just throw in like 200. I'll handle it. I don't tell her that, man. I tell her the long term, for like savings, you know, like that's something I've been saying here. Like, bro, trades come and go. You're going to have a trading account. You're going to watch certain things. But, like, I'm telling you, man, everybody in here, especially, man, the fact that you could build a long-term strategy and plan here and get something that's going to return bucks and dollars back to you, that's the long term. So, but my cold sister's all long term, man. No options. He said, you don't trade options on cold sister. Do you just do a little bit? Mm-hmm. My goodness. But yeah, Cold Sister's good, man. Her account, that's the FOMO account, and it's still pretty dope. And she didn't even get the Meta. She only got the Netflix. You see calls. I have covered calls, but Cold Sister, the YouTube account, none of those have options. So like the big account where we have like hundreds of shares, I've sold covered calls. But the YouTube account, I mean, that one's just under 20,000. That doesn't have any options. The Cold Sister, that account is at 10,000. That doesn't have any options. So, but like, yeah, even then though, like even for my sister, I don't like, I'm telling you, like, tell her long term, baby, long term, long term. How does she feel about you calling it Cold Sister? I don't think she cares. I mean, everybody in my family, borderline, has come to the, like, ideology or, like, logic where they're like, well, they're like, you're not like a cult, are you? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, okay, well, most cults don't say they're a cult, so I guess you're good. And then everybody's chill. Yeah, so like as long as they're like, are you actually doing culty things? Like, you know, my sisters, they've talked to me, they've like, you know, they've asked me, they're like, are you like really like, is this like, are you doing a cult? Like, and as long as I'm like, no, like I'm like, we're not doing anything violent or like illegal or wrong. I'm not making you guys, like, y'all show love. I'm not like making you donate or anything. I'm not like, yeah, fucking, I make them like the video. That's about it. You know, we got our own little culture, but, and, you know, and that's it. And then everyone's like, well, most cults don't tell you they're a cult. Like, you know, the real cults that they be making these Netflix documentaries, like, these dudes ain't be telling people, like, low-key, and they really be like, I will cure you. So I just said long-term. Long-term will cure a lot, but then again, you have to wait, and it takes a long time, and, yeah. So she's chill. She doesn't like, I told you that last time I texted her, I was like, yo, your account is like killing it. I forgot what she said. It was something dumb. And then she's like, why didn't we buy more or something? I was like, what the fuck? She didn't understand it, but it was cool. It was cool. I'm happy for her. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't try to get y'all to do anything I wouldn't do. But, like, have you seen these Netflix documentaries, though? Like, listen, I'll just tell you this. If you ever come to, like, a cult meetup, or, like, you know, cult real estate, anywhere, and you see me, and I'm like, oh, that was a long flight. And I'm like, come here. Come give Josh a massage. And I, like, tell you to, like, give me a back rub or something, then, like, no, don't do that, okay? I lost it at that point, but just don't. That's where you know, like, if I ever ask you, or, like, if I'm like, yo, come take off my shoes, even if I'm, like, 90, you know what I'm saying? Even if I'm, like, old geriatric Biden Josh, and I'm like, here, come take off my shoes. Come here. Come on, untie my shoe. Take it off. Go ahead, take it off. You know what I'm saying? Like, then, nah, like, that'd be a little too, like, you know, but I never ask you to do any of that. Like, but that's how you know this cult has gone a little bit, okay. Yeah, hold on. Other than that, you know, maybe vote for me for Senate one day. Still, I don't think any of that would disqualify me for Senate, though, I guess. I guess not. You take off my shoes if you're elderly. Yeah, but, like, if I'm elderly, aren't you elderly? Now we got two old people trying to take off each other's shoes, bro. This is turd. Nah, man, there's going to be another problem. Yeah, we can't do it. Fuck, we're both. That's it. We need man. Can't help you before I help me. I got fucked. So as they say, put your mask on first. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Broken hips. I know we got to stretch, man. Yes, that's why. We'll know. We'll know who did the push-ups when we get older. We'll know. Yeah, weed stocks just woke up. We're up 5% now. Woo! Hims, I think, still running just from IPO. Then we talking about Hims. MO. Not bad. Where's BNB? Yeah, I got the weed stocks in the bottom right. Reddit did go live. It was kind of a dud. Oh, no, it came back up. Actually, kind of looks good coming into the close. It might have a little rally here. 45 minutes, pretty much back up to the higher candle, but I think it may have doubled up the float. Honestly, a shit ton of demand. 40 million, yeah. They're like 4 million away. You need help buying your first home? What's good? What do you need, baby? Congratulations. D-Walk, I mean, isn't there supposed to be a primary? Or did we already miss that? MO, I know, but MO is going to be, tomorrow's the day. So it's going to have its little sell-off. But I wonder. I hope it stays up, though. Again, I think Abivai, remember, Abivai barely went down for ex-dividend. I think it was down for like half a day and then just rocketed back up. So I'd be down. You getting your first casa tomorrow? Congratulations, baby. Let's go. Where is it? Come on. Give me a little one, man. So I'm talking about more bad news making rounds with cybersecurity community for Apple. And then we got 40 minutes left, 42. Lyft at a high. And we still have those plays. They're doing good. My goodness. 522 on the SPY, 79. You're right below VWAP. Russell killed it today. NASDAQ only up 0.3, SPY 0.4, and then Dow 0.78. EVTL. My bond, my 2-year came back to break even almost. I'm only at $15. Bonds went up a little bit on the long end. A lot of good share moves. Marvel came back down. And then JWN's still looking good. And then weed stocks too. Those are very nice. Thanks for the Cole and Cole Real Estate. Closed our first home last month with your agent. Very good and helpful. Let's go. That's very, very high, bro. Congratulations. That's very good to know. All the Chads, baby. I mean, I'm not selling any houses. Like, I'm not doing the agents. We just got a team of agents. So shout out to them, baby. I mean, I told you I got into another little flip the other day, a little baby one. So I haven't grabbed one in a while. Been a couple of, I guess, since end of last year. A little bit like, I want to say like October-ish or September. But I have a couple of my own projects. Otherwise, I have everything else I'm managing and going through other things. But I'm not like, I haven't done like an agent transaction deal in a very, very long time. That'd be fun, though. That'd be fun. Eichsbahn. Netflix on the low. Oh. Interesting. Apple's down 4.2 today. And then Meta's barely green. And then what's Google? Google down 0.8. $40 minutes remaining. You bought Target in December, best long term so far. That would have been nice. It was like $100, man. And Target paid a dividend. Wasn't it around like 4% then? Sure, that must have been nice. I love it, man. I love the long term. It's great. I'm glad to see you guys have it. I'm really excited. And those of you who haven't, start your long term. Don't buy the all-time highs. Buy the cheap value place. Be easy. Tomorrow, wasn't it consumer sentiment? We have something tomorrow. Let me double check. No, I think it might just be Powell. Or if you have Fed Bar, I thought we were going to hear from Powell. Fed Bostic. Surprisingly, no. Not seeing much on the calendar. I'm holding Nike. I sold one of each, though. So I bought 2 Nikes so I could sell out before earnings and make them free. So that's what I did with that one. That's it, man. 30-something minutes remaining. That's it, man. Was Fed speakers and oil rig? I think so. I swear Powell was supposed to be on, though. But I don't see him on that calendar on the trading economics one. I'm surprised no lending. We didn't hear from lending tips on her. I don't even think we heard from him last time. We've been, actually, no, maybe I think the one before that we did. We didn't hear from him on Tesla. He comes out at 9 tomorrow, so yeah, he might be on tomorrow. I think Pow. But why didn't I see him? Fed Bar. The math, you just do the at the money straddle price. So again, you could just search on YouTube ghetto standard deviation. That's the tutorial, but just take the at the money strike prices, call and put, add them up, and then I double it up. And then I double it up. Ooh. What it do? Back from another meeting? What's up, man? What do you go to your meetings as? Like, you don't moniker as Hunter Biden. I wonder. I don't know, because I'm just like, or do you play the Hunter Biden character at your meetings? If you don't know, his name is Hunter Biden in the chat. That's why I'm asking. What if it's actually him? It might be. I give him a hug. Walking Irvine Spectrum. There's a Sweet Greens. Yeah, try it. I liked it, but I was talking to my girlfriend about this. I feel like you could get sick of it pretty easily. But it's good. It's good food. I liked it. You double it to find the unexpected move, because what's priced in is what is expected. So I want to know what would be a little outside of that range, and then if the contracts are cheap, then it would make sense to play the risk to reward. I still haven't gone to Cava. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry, Cava. I never went to eat you. I never went and bought those fries, but tonight I'm not going to get it. One more time. I said I'm sorry, Cava. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to get those fries, but tonight. Man. I'm not like, it's not anywhere like convenient. I can't DoorDash it. So I'm just chilling, bro. Cava. And then, bro, weed stock that came up started. That's it, man. The day's coming to a close. 30 minutes almost. 4 minutes till the 3:30 ramp capital. Coin flushing. JRVR still's held up. The coin is coming down. Bro, I can't believe that thing moves that big in a day. 20, 30 bucks. Bro, it's nuts that I wanted to get the remember at one point not too long ago I was like, man, I want to short it at 190. This thing is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Lyft hit a new high today. That one's still running. Today be a blow off top. If we keep selling off, I mean, tomorrow will be an interesting Friday, but all we did was just kind of continue the bullishness from yesterday, gap up a little bit. Sold off a little of those gains, still holding up. And then there was a little bit of surprise today. Again, I think the Swiss and movements on the dollar and all of that. But we'll see how Friday is. Friday, you melt up, melt down, anything is possible. All right, man, we're going to be good. MPC on the high. X is on the high. Tesla, no good. I wish Marvel. That sucks. Bro, Broadcom came down. Yeah, and Broadcom was up like 9 or 10. SMCI. They're still holding up very well. Cava. It's a wine? I thought it was hummus. I'm not in any Micron, no. I didn't make a play on it. Dude, even then, the Micron chain was kind of a scam. Because, like, it had that big-ass move, but then, like, even from the morning, like, look at any contract past 115 is negative from the day. So if you bought those $60 contracts yesterday, you're pretty much negative, maybe a little high. No, yeah, you're break even. They opened up maybe 100% at one point. These ones closer to the money. You spent $1, you made maybe $3-4 almost, but now you're sitting at $2.30. But yeah, I don't have any on that. Long term up 3. I'm up like 0.75. I'll take it though. I love it. Long term's this is all-time highs for the long term. I'm like surprised. I'm like kind of getting shocked every time. Yeah, the JRVR, I mean, there's been updates yesterday. Rush Street Interactive said to way sale approach DraftKings. Wait, is RSI the one selling? They have to be, right? Oh, damn, this thing's at 690. It's already halted. I think it is. Literally, RSI's at 690. Yeah. Rush Street RSI. Take profits on MSOS. This would be the point. Remember I said 960? So that's where it hit last time. A little bit below, and then it sold. But then if you break above here, I mean, there is another dollar left in there. But yeah, there's a good gain on that. That and even the Nordstroms. Reddit will go to 35. That's good, bro. Remember, it was looking like shit in the morning, and then it just woke up. And then SPY, a little bit of a candle here. Again, 2 minutes off 330 ramp. Again, RSI halted. I don't know. Is DraftKings... I don't know if DraftKings will go down. And they shouldn't be buying people. I don't know. I'm kind of down to hold the weed stocks for a little bit. I haven't got any of the primary news, and then I mean this is all still off of the declassification stuff, but we got it good. Again, we got in at the 8:30, 8:40ish, yeah. So not bad. We got the first little pullback, and then it just got a little uglier. That average would have been nice if we took it. What's the other one? And then JWN too. That one's up great. That one's 7% the last couple days. And then even JRVR, but that one we got more updates. I did not buy Reddit. No, I don't think I will, honestly. It's not bad, though. I think it's going to definitely catch some eyes tomorrow. All right. No, I'm going to keep them. I want to get rid of one thing, though. Because I got a good moves today on some of those other ones, but I kind of want to push one for a Friday. Kind of let it, you know. But then again... I think Reddit could do decent, but I think that's very subjective. There's, again, a lot of people were talking just a lot of reasons for it. All right. Oh, yeah, I sold out 961. I got out of the weed stocks. I took it. $1,200 profit. Not bad. I do think there's a little more upside on there. I wanted to hold it for Friday, but I'm looking at that in another play. I'm like, I could book this and then low-key just focus on the bonds and gold because I haven't even made that one yet. All right, I sold out of the Nordstroms too. I took $600 or $700 on that. I think I like both of those still, but I'm figuring I'm gonna keep holding the Marvel and another one, and then if I want to, because I still have those bond plays, but I still want to play a little bit better on those. All right. No shit. Broadcom is insane. It's not as crazy though. It gave up a lot of those gains earlier, or like how quarter of it. Yeah, the 2-year play went negative. All right. Pinduoduo below 120. I forgot about PDD. What happened to Futu? And then Spy coming down here. It looks like a little wishbone. You only got 22 minutes remaining. All right, I closed out of weed stocks. We held that one for like a week or two. It was a nice play. We were going to average down, and that would have been beautiful, but still like 15% on that. And then got out of Nordstrom's with like 7-8%, which wasn't bad. And then I'm holding JRVR, but that is another one of those buyout plays. So we could see how that plays out. Oh, actually, there's... I'll wait, though. I think it's still higher. We'll take some off the table. But I have a play for tomorrow I want. I was going to buy it now, but I will wait. I'll wait since I just took 2 off. Damn, those FedExes are up 122%. So the FedEx there that I already made it free, but damn. No, Pinduoduo, I think it just sold off because people were still kind of worried about some of their other stuff, but their earnings were good. Pinduoduo was a weird one. DWAC, I think they're just doing a vote. That's all I've heard about. ENVX on the high. Enovix. Yo, Enovix. Didn't we see this the other day? Yo, ENVX. What's going on with this thing? ENVX. Big pop. I swear we saw this the other day. Didn't they like sell off a unit or something? CO surrender. I don't see anything on it. I swear we just had news on this, though. I think they had news or they had earnings. Well, that's a big pop. 3.5, 2 candles. We did. You're holding the bag. Which ENVX? Which one was it? Or what was the reason? Enovix. And literally, my ZT, I'm back to the price from yesterday. Break even. ABM on the high. What was that other one? Was it A-Lab? JP Morgan 190. Oh, I thought I said 199.98. Damn, wheat stocks back up on the high again. And then JP Morgan still going now. JP Morgan might go to 200. About to hit 199. Hasbro. Well, do they have earnings? Or didn't they already report? And then ENVX, that one's still moving a little bit. Kind of came down. And then where's the other one? Reddit's kind of popping. Got that in the top right. JRVR. JP earnings April 12th. Bro, are you kidding me? There's no way. Oh my god, Chad, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, bro. I don't know. I think we took too long. I think we got like a little too obsessed with all the earnings. 'Cause like y'all realize earnings is about to start again. That's crazy. Because that means in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks is JP Morgan. And then the week after that is Netflix. Again, in April 18th. Yeah, bro. So like we didn't even stop doing previews. What the fuck? I thought I was going to have like a day off or something. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if we could do another 3 months of previews. That's crazy. All right, well, you only got 15 minutes. I'm going to go pee. I'm gonna go take my break now then. And go pee and get the water here. I need to drink some water before we start screaming to end our beautiful day. All right, I'll be right back. Good luck. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop.
And I actually think they have some good ones, by the way. And those outweigh this minimal harm that you're talking about, DOJ. And when that happens, you lose. And I think that's why it's so hard to say, because all of that depends on the facts and depends on the evidence. It depends on what's in the documents. And when Apple, let's say, engaged in certain policies and conduct and rules that the DOJ is talking about, what was the intent behind those and why did they?
Right. So it's in the eye of the beholder, certainly. Jen, what kind of remedies are the DOJ and the state seeking?
Well, not structural. They haven't been literal about that like they have been in the complaints against Google, where they specifically say they're seeking an injunction that's going to break parts of the business. They're really looking for forced interoperability here. They really want to break open Apple's walled garden and make it so that Apple's hardware works with non-Apple smartphones, and the Apple smartphones work with non-Apple hardware. Let's say the Apple Watch, for instance, or other fitness watches working better with Apple with an iOS. And they're saying that these things, Apple restricts all this now because they want to lock users into the iOS, make it harder for them to switch, and maintain their monopolies, which allows them to charge very high fees.
Jen, thanks so much. You are one-stop shop when it comes to anything antitrust. Really appreciate it. Jen Rhee of Bloomberg Intelligence. What I find interesting is she's talking about harming, right? Mm-hmm. But harm who? Is it the consumers or is it
Well, if you're an app developer, it might hurt you because Apple charges that hefty toll of 30% commission on everything. Epic Games, the maker of Fortnite, would allege that was harmful. For you and me, I don't think it matters all that much, unless you're an app developer in your spare time.
I 100% am not. But I also wonder, too, then does it hurt their ability to become like a services company, which is what they keep saying they want to do because their margins are so good. If that margin shrinks, then they just really have to rely on being a hardware company, and does that come with problems?
It probably does.
Hence the stock price down 13% in just a couple months. All right, coming up, we're going to continue to count you down to the closing bells with Corinne Pai, head of portfolio management over at Fiduciary Trust International. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
On April 3rd, Disney will be hosting its annual meeting of shareholders, and we need you all to vote for Disney's nominees. Voting is easy. You can vote electronically or by good old-fashioned mail. All electronic votes have to be submitted no later than April 2nd, 2024.
At Roto-Rooter, we've tried everything to address plumbing emergencies.
Isn't that funny? Everything. At Disney, we need you to vote, or we're fucked. We spent $20 million so you could vote on us spending money the right way. What? How much was that ad? How much you pay for the ad to tell me to keep voting for how you spending money? How much was the ad? I've gotten it 7 times already. Huh, Bob? How much you spend? Tell me. I'm sorry. It's a good question. It's a good question. Baba puts. I wanted a Baba run up. I wanted Baba, they wake up, but, be patient. Mm-hmm. That's your first time hearing that? Bro, I've gotten that ad so many times. The ad is meant for retirees. Well, maybe I'm a retiree then. Because that's where my targeting is clearly at. They're like, yo, keep showing this guy the Disney thing. I already voted. I'm surprised my cookies on my computer don't show that I already voted. Like, how come they keep giving me that? Yeah, man. Well, they're all advertising. Nelson got ISS today. The other day, you had Disney had George Lucas. They're like, we got George Lucas, we got Star Wars. Nelson's like, we have the other 10% holder of the stock. Okay, come on. FedEx, bro, those FedExes are up 140%. This is kind of a dilemma. Because then you could walk away now after that. You'd be like, what, almost 300 off of the pre-earnings and then just call it a day? So we'll see. P&L from earnings. I have most of them done right now. So I'm putting that video together, but I could ruin the surprise if you want. So I don't know. It's up to you. Maybe I'll make you wait. We have a live watch list tonight. Maybe ask me tonight on the live watch list. We could make a discussion. I can't believe it's about to be earnings season. And then Reddit's coming back up, 51. You have 10-minute rigged right there. So Market's near the low of the day. It kind of set that new low. JP Morgan about to hit 200. Bro, wasn't it just hitting, what number was it? I think it was like 150 was a big deal. No way, dude. Wasn't it like 172? Bro, JP Morgan is literally up 199. Like, it hit 199.30. I think it was at 180. Yeah, bro. I think 180 was like, whoa. But what the fuck? JP Morgan, man. Very crazy guy. Yeah, live watch list tonight. It'll be around 6 or 7. I'll get that scheduled. YouTube.com/thetradingfraternity. Carry, maybe, but carry. I mean, you got the Russell and you got the rate narrative, but I do think you need a little bit more bullishness or maybe some economic activity. But for the most part, I mean, they should have the general setup. The higher the Russell and even any of those other things related to rates go, I think they should benefit. I'll play earnings the day before. I'll play earnings the day of. That's kind of what we've been doing, and it hasn't been that bad. 3M, big jump. Banks are on the high now. Kroger, and then I see, well, that's not a bank, but I see Citi and Bank of America. They're going up. JP Morgan, 199.40. Pfizer almost red. Pfizer. And then Ultra sold off a little bit. Again, they have ex-dividend. Is Apple still guttered? 4.1 down. We green tomorrow. Well, we don't have much to deal with. I think we are going to get Powell, but it really depends. It really depends. But for the most part, even today, there was a couple of hiccups overseas. I think everything was generally good. You will get FedEx and Nike earnings. I mean, that could kind of change the vibe. Bro, those FedExes are up 170% right now. What the fuck? They're free, but I guess FedEx is making a move towards the high. I guess we're within $30. So you could hold it. You might be able to ghetto spread it if you really want. But I think we're just going to hold it unless you want to get out now. That's on you. Well, Nike, I'm in Nike. We played both ways. We got it for borderline free. Those plays are up, though, now. 65% on the calls. Make you feel like you should be holding both. On FedEx? I mean, if you are still holding both, I would definitely take one at 170. We bought those for $60 this morning. Yeah, JP Morgan. I think our last JP Morgan pickup was 117. I think. Yeah, these are all dividends. Yeah. 116.46. So last time we bought JP Morgan was June 27th, 2022. And then literally just these are all just the drip. Even the dividend drip is up 50%. And then JPM's still going. FedEx, man. FedEx isn't even up that much. That premium is just running. I like PayPal, but PayPal is up now from where I bought it. I was just negative on PayPal. Now I'm green. Wheat stocks were down. I don't know. I got out of the wheat stocks, though. It's kind of around the target I wanted. I still think there's a little bit of upside, but I didn't want to get too greedy. Went up another 10. We had some good gains on that, though. Hasbro climbing. All right, Monopoly go. Yeah, FedEx, I don't have a... Anytime it runs pre-market, those never hit on the pre-earnings if it really goes crazy. But I don't have any puts on that one. Nike's still getting juiced a little bit, 64. And then, Chad, look at the time. We're going to have to wrap this thing up. So you got a couple of big earnings after the bell, Nike and FedEx. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want you to have a wonderful, wonderful evening. You guys have been a great audience so far, and I want you to know how much I appreciate you. But here's the deal. It is about to get really loud in here. So it is my duty to let you know how loud it is going to get and to let you know there is a way to protect yourself. When I say earmuffs, that is our safe word. That means it is about to get loud, and that is your moment to mute your speakers if you are sensitive to loud noises. You know, upon doing this stream day in, day out, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, I've learned a lot of things, but I never really realized what loud noises can do to people. And over the years, people have reported bleeding eardrums, hemorrhaging, a lot of just awful things. It's ruined their days. Some people have said they've learned to speak other languages and forgot English just by having the noises. It's been a minor inconvenience. Some people major. A lot of things, man, but the point is I want you to be safe and protected, okay? So watch out. Dormant BBB is real, and you can protect yourself with a mask, but better yet, with earmuffs. So when I say earmuffs, just know that's your moment. It's going to get loud, okay? Does that sound good? Are we on the same page, my brethren? Do you feel me? Are we capiche? All right, good. Good, all right, let's do it. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. It's going to get loud. Earmuffs. 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 Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. or 6 p.m. live tonight. Then we're going to be taking out probably around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 67 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day. Unless you bought the calls that open and not before the market closed last night, because nothing happened intraday. It was all overnight once again. Welcome to the stock market. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys at business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please swag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Let's go, baby. Earnings after the bell, and you only have 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. What are you going to do? You have a moment. You got to wrap it up. Make up your mind. You only get 10 seconds. Plays, shares, options, futures. What are you doing? Options, anything. You got 3 seconds to decide. Not much data. Then you got the earnings. That's it. Wrap it up. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. horn. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if we just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated, contributed, brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personalities. Way to hold it down, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. GG. Let's go. And listen, without a GG, you don't have good sportsmanship. The Chad won't respect you. Without the GG, I'm just saying, if you ever, it's like when Ludacris in Too Fast, Too Furious. It's called mutual respect. Okay, buddy? Without the GG, don't just get the GG. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. That's what I'm talking about. You doing the dono today. You didn't have to. You showed love, baby. You are positive. Way to hold it down. Good game. GG, baby. GG. Let's go. That's how you play, baby. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow. Good game, dog. Good game. God willing, tomorrow. I'll see you. Good game. That's how you play. Good game. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. They don't feel me, Chad. God bless you. That's the day. Wait, I was gonna say, do we have earnings? I was like, wait, we don't have any earnings. I'm just kidding. We got FedEx. We have Nikes. You have a FedEx and the Nikes. What is going to happen?
It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it
like a ball. That's it, Chad. I love you though. Until the earnings comes out, I'm gonna bump some uncle, but I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I hope you know you blessed, baby. Okay, I hope you know you blessed. Thank you for your time, baby. Thank you for your time. God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow for a Friday. God willing. Oh, let's have a good one. Amen.
Hope you know you ain't scared of them. They scared of you.
Shout out to members, stream alerts, my positive people. God bless you.
That's gonna happen too.
But the harvest on the way.
You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange.
All right, man, where are these earnings at?
You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you're willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father was really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks.
Yup.
You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe.
The meanings have been replaced.
Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like a Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm.
Let him run,
It's a call.
let him run.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that just a key. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. They all of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but renting and cinema froze.
Down, they're out. I just flashed across the wire.
I don't like voters who whitey. Questions from birds that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man.
Thank you, Bidunius. Revenue, $3.21 billion. They see full year EPS 14 to 14.20. Hold on, where's Lulu? I need to get Lulu. So where is it? Revenue 3.19. I think they beat on revenue. So they beat on revenue, full year EPS. Do we have that number? I don't have that number yet. Net revenue, they beat on revenue. I have that. EPS 5.29. I think they beat on EPS too. I just think their guidance isn't good. All right, FedEx. FedEx is dropping already, but I don't know if FedEx is out. FedEx. No, FedEx is not out yet. FedEx is just dying. Again, Lulu, I need to see the guidance there. All right, there. Troy has it. EPS 5.29, net revenue 3.21. They see first quarter 2.35 to 2.40. Net revenue 2.18 to 2.2. Estimate was 2.16. So slight guide down. Very slight on Lulu. Lulu the doo-doo, but not that bad, honestly. I don't think Lulu's was that bad. Just probably had a high bar, and then again, the stock is ripped every single time. FedEx is not out yet. No FedEx yet.
I got say so. They like you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread fair? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words. I'm live, so I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck up packing, keep shouting. I'm tired.
Nikes, I don't have a Nikes yet. Nikes is not out yet.
But it still get a spread. Started with a little, but it still reinvest it. Feel how I feel, then you feel like it's a blessing. I just want the lesson, I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but they sound like progression. Farmer never plans if he waits for perfection. Finger to the down, hold the hand, we gon' get it.
FedEx, EPS 386, adjusted 351. FedEx 386. I only have the EPS number for right now. Why? Where the fuck is the revenue? So they killed it on EPS. That's all I had. Is that the only thing you see right there? I don't have anything else. All I have is FedEx 386. Revenue 21.7. Estimate 22. So they missed on revenue, but profitability was better. Okay, I'll take it right now for my option. You know what I'm saying? Expects to buy back and added $500 million of stock during fiscal fourth quarter. So I think that wasn't that their news? They FedEx narrows full year earnings outlook range. So a little tighter. Yeah, they missed on revenue. It's up, but this is what it was pricing in, a little bit more already. They see full year adjusted EPS 17.25 to 18.25. Previously saw 17 to 18.50. So they lowered the top end and then lowered the bottom end. Operating income up 19, year over year up 16. Operating income beat. That one's good. Profitability was good. I don't know if it's going to go up 20%. I'll take it, but it doesn't seem like it was that good. It seems slightly better, and then at least they didn't get worse. But, hey, we have calls at 290, right? Or 295, either way. Oh, we're 295, but, hey, we're close enough. They might have said, I don't know. It seems better than their last time, but it doesn't seem like, oh, my gosh, like they've recovered completely. Nike's not out yet. I'll take it, though. I think we might go in the money on those. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah, you know? Or I just jinxed it. Either way. Now we wait for Nike. But again, I think profitability is good, and the fact that things didn't get worse.
If you worry, it's gonna take more than a second, it's a journey. It's gonna take more than a weapon to deter me. How you see the bigger picture when it's blurry. We gon' get it anyway. Fences only time I like dividing. Came up to the lead from behind like I'm biting. Trump make a tweet, I got rich off his
top. Supposed to be like 960. So I think they beat on revenue for now. EPS 77 cents. They beat by 2 cents. China was 2.08 billion. China came in line. The director revenues 5.4, slightly up on currency. America was 5.07, so America beat. They just popped and locked real quick there. Middle East, Europe, and Africa revenue down 3. China revenue up 5. North America up 3. So they beat on revenue. Inventory 7.73 billion. Estimate was 8.1. Gross margin 44.8. Estimate was 45.1. So they missed on margin. EPS, I think they beat on EPS, and then China was a little bit worse. They say a little bit better. I have a higher estimate. Yeah, Nike might cuck on that one, or wait till the conference call. I think inventory declining was very good. I don't know why people aren't more happy. It was a beat, but I don't know. And then I don't have any guidance. No guidance numbers yet. So that's the other factor. Wait for conference call. Honestly, I think mediocre. It's in the middle, but we don't have any guidance on it. And then again, just like FedEx, remember, both of these guys did bad last time. So as long as these earnings didn't get worse, some people are going to breathe a sigh of relief. I think that's what the knee-jerk reaction is all about on both of them. But FedEx still holding up. But then Nike's, again, I don't think it was that crazy. China was up 5, but again, barely up or down depending on, I think it just all came in there. And then Europe was down. America did very well, and then inventory down. I think, again, inventory is probably the best thing out of all of that. And then the margin too, but they missed on margin this quarter. And then we have no guidance yet. Akbar. Cost good. Should run. Could. Again, they weren't pricing in too much, so they still got a lot of room that they can.
The look and take away. On my job, feeling Joe. $250,000 for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game. I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him. Don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy, but I'm diligent. Contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive. I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling. Seeing what I see, yeah, card and vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the church. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring none, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with.
FedEx in negotiations for new multi-year agreement for FedEx Express to provide air transport for the USPS within U.S. Contract between the United Postal Service expires September 2024. So FedEx negotiating a new USPS deal. Interesting. But Chattadonia, on that note, right when you leave, it'll take you straight to the live watch list. YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity. I set it for 6. I might push it back to 6:30 or 7, depending on how things go. So be on the lookout, but you'll know where to find it. I'll get the update in an hour or two. The final time will be there. But Chad, I love you all. That is our day. Thank you again for being here. I hope you're ready to close out the week with a Friday. We got some earnings on the table too, baby. So let's see how. I can't believe it's already back, man. My goodness. We didn't even take a break. Are you kidding me? But Chad, I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you tonight on the watch list. Enjoy it. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget, while we're here, while we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And something I'll tell you. I'll tell you maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We'll see, baby. Why are we in the game, baby? Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, enjoy your evening. You'll enjoy it with me if I see you on the watch list. That's the good part, huh? I'll see you there. We'll have a good time, buddy. Have a good time. Great time. Good. Okay, I don't know a voice that. Anyway, I'll see you later, man. Have a good one, and peace out. Goodbye. Yeah, you played my shine. You let me out there today, huh? You remember me? Good. I'll see you Friday. I'm going to do this whole voice tomorrow. I'm only going to be Biden Fridays. Up until you vote me for another term, it's now Biden Fridays, or I'm banning you off YouTube. Fuck you. No, it's Biden Friday. Friday. We made Fridays fucking great. Friday, we made fucking unemployment Friday, man. Biden Friday. Biden Friday. That's what we're going to do Friday. I'm not going to spend time like this all day. You can't keep me down. I got so much. You can energize the bunny, or you can take the bunny out the energy, but you can't put the bunny in the energizer. Huh? Look at that. Boom. I'm shooting left and right. I'm shooting out the hip. Boom. Yeah, boom. Look at that. I'll ban the guns, but I'm still shooting off the hip. I feel like Clint Eastwood. I feel like Chuck Norris. Fuck yeah, Chuck Norris voted for me. Yeah. Actually, no, Chuck's a Republican, but still, fuck that. Fuck him. Still, he would have voted for me back in the day when he was in Hollywood. Probably did some blow. What? I can't say it never. I gotta go. All right, you have a good day. I gotta take a dump. I really do. Situation room is calling. You have a good day. Bye. See you later. How do you exit? How do you turn this off, Josh? How do you fucking... It's Biden Friday. Friday. Yeah, how do you turn it? What do you mean? I tried it. I thought I pressed Control-Alt-Delete. It's not working. How do you fucking control? Oh, you pressed it at the same time? I thought you pressed Control, and then you pressed Alt, and then you pressed Delete. Oh, okay. You pressed it at the same time. Oh, that worked. Okay. Okay, I figure. Okay, I got it. All right, have a good day. Oh, shit, I think you fucked up the stream. Yeah, all right, bye. Hey, good morning.